Hello, I'm alive. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Let me just do some stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Today is hot as fuck. So if I'm acting a bit like calm and a little lazy, just know it's because I'm getting cooked. Alright, live chat. What am I missing? Ah, yeah. Alright. And then let me just send the link here. I don't know why the bot isn't, or why the bot hasn't sent the link yet to the chat. I'm really gonna have to I'm really going to have to start, I don't know, fixing the bot. Alright. And then Goose, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. What's wrong? I see you proclaim fuck. Like what happened? I was in first? Oh, okay. By the way, have y'all seen the video that was recently uploaded? I don't know how long ago it was uploaded. I think it's like a day or two ago. And like the video was like, oh, it's 6 days ago. Damn. I'm behind on this. But it's like to catch a kick predator. And apparently like there's this kick streamer on Twitch that's actively trying to get nudes from minors and shit like that while on stream. Actually, we can watch it together. To be honest, because everybody's watched it at this point. But, yeah. There's some more drama for 2 Mad, bro. It ain't stopping. Hold on. Give me a second. My second monitor's acting up. Say, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. This reminds me of that one streamer on Kick. I feel like we're talking about the exact same person too. That's the thing. Nah, dude. And let me reconnect the monitor. But like I saw the video pop up a couple of times on I saw Moist Critical like allude to the video. I saw Your Rage made a video on it, and a bunch of people reacted to it already. But I have not finished the video, so I kind of just wanted to watch it with you all. I told 14-year-olds I was in middle school or something like that. Oh, then we're talking about a different kick streamer. Because this one was like, he was a 19-year-old who kept telling girls that he was 18. No, he told girls his age, but he tried to constantly convince girls to lie about theirs. So that he could get them to, I guess, you know, be like, woof, she said she was 18, guys. And then he tried to convince her to send, like, news and shit like that. So Yeah, let's peep the video.
This is Riot LOL. Omar is his real name. He's a 20-year-old Kick streamer, TikToker, Twitter/X user, whatever you want to call it. And here's him about to get a girl that's clearly, let's say, not of age to expose herself live on his stream. But before we get there, let me tell you about a website called Kick. Kick is a live streaming competitor to Twitch, started by these three dudes. One of them...
I'm not gonna lie, I did not know that about this guy's existence. Then to randomly find out that he has 1.2.
This is Riley, but she doesn't know.
Like 1.8 million subscribers on YouTube. Something about chickens. Oh, so he does like Omegle trolling videos and stuff like that. Ah, okay. So it's just trolling. And then all of a sudden something became so hectic that he deviated from his normal script to discuss a predator on Kick. Oh yeah, but to be fair, the predator was using Omegle. So makes a newer version of Omegle.
One of them being a live streamer named Trainwrecks, who left Twitch to start Kick because of their inconsistent policies. Now, Kick is fairly new and more lenient on what you can and can't do on there. That's why some of the most controversial figures have made Kick their new home, giving Kick this persona of being the place for the troublemakers, the rebels, the place for free speech where anyone can say anything and anything can happen. Hey, even people in my field, some OmiTV and Omegle creators have also moved over to Kick. Also, OmiTV is an Omegle alternative that everyone's been using since the original Omegle shutdown. But for the sake of this video, I'm just going to call it Omegle because it's basically Omegle 2.0. But let me paint you a picture. Creators on YouTube that live stream Omegle content have to cover the screen because it's always unpredictable what you're going to see on there. Not gonna lie.
So I'm assuming this is like OG Omegle, where somebody could like, you could switch or skip somebody, and then the next person could really just like have their cock out. Okay.
Some of the things you see on Omegle could get your channel terminated just like that. It gives you a little bit of a perspective on how Kick operates. Alright, now let's talk about Riot LOL. When you first enter Riot in a bunch of these Kick creators' live streams, you get a warning saying you must be 18 or older to view this content. Keep that in the back of your mind going forward for the rest of this video. Fair warning, this is going to get very serious very quickly, and I definitely understand if you want to sit this one out. But here we go. Riot live streams for 3 to 7 hours every single night, sometimes even longer. His content consists of just trying to find girls on Omegle. Like, it's literally the main focus of his content for hours on end. And after going through dozens of his VODs, you start to notice a pattern.
Hey.
Hello, my name's Omar. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Omar.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from? Hello. Oh my. Hello. My name's Omar. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? All right, let me tell you where I'll take you on a date. Let me know if it hits. All right, I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up. So I'll pick you up, and then we'll get some sushi.
I don't know if it's considered light humor or what, but just like, I don't know. If you introduce yourself to a girl and the first thing you call it is just tits, I guess if you're of a certain like caliber in terms of your looks, I guess you can get away with it. But for the most part, won't that just lead to an immediate skip or at least like a turn off? Okay.
We get sushi. We'll get sushi. All right, and then I don't really fuck with like boring dates. You know what I'm saying? They gotta be like fun, right? Not awkward, not corny. I don't like the boring dates, you know, where it just feels like unorganic and it's just like cringy and awkward. So I like to do something to break the ice. So probably like a carnival. Okay. So like play some games, ride some rides. You ride me. And then like I'll win you a cute bear.
He tries to quote-unquote rizz up these girls by saying the same lines over and over again, just so that he can eventually get their Snapchats, so that he can build up his Snapchat roster.
Dude, my roster is actually nice. No.
And that's it. That's his content. Is what I thought. Until I saw this interaction. He started the conversation off by doing the same old shit. The more they talked, the more the girl was opening up to him, telling him about a toxic and abusive ex she had. I'm going to spare you the details. And let me remind you, she has no idea that she's saying this in front of a live stream full of hundreds of people. And the worst part is that she seemed very out of it. She was slurring her words, jumping from one conversation to the next, pausing in the middle of talking just to examine the room while blinking.
So that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Anyway.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, nothing.
And after that, she told Riot that she was drugged by someone at a concert that night.
Can I tell you something? I was at a festival, but no, not at a festival, but at a concert. You know, Foo Fighters. They came in where I live right now. This guy, he came to me and he gave me this kind of cake. He said like, "Hey, take these. You're gonna feel so good." So I ate them with my friends, but I ate one completely. There was weed in this thing.
A space cookie. That's what they're called. They gave you a space cookie at a concert. I'm not gonna lie. Depending on I've had some space cookies before. I think I've had like 3 in my lifetime. But often more than not, you're able to immediately tell the weed off of your first bite. Because the weed has such an earthy... Okay, depending on how well the person can cook the space muffin or the space cookie or the space cake or whatever, but like very often, very often, more than not, you can immediately taste the weed off the first bite, right? Because weed has this like, I don't know, if anybody's ever like consumed weed, smoked weed or whatever, you can usually like taste it. You can immediately taste weed. It's such like an earthy, dense taste in your mouth that the moment you eat into like a space cake or a space cookie, I don't know, for me, my alarm would have already been set off. But hey.
I still feel f***ed up. And really, yeah, whatever.
But the entire time she was saying all that, Riot was constantly looking at the kick chat, and all they were saying was, ZZZZZ. She's yapping like crazy. She's hot, but talks too much. Omar doesn't even seem amused. And after seeing all of those comments, it sparks Riot to say this.
Alright, dude, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I can't do this anymore, bro. The curiosity's just in, like, it's like spinning in the back of my head. It's killing me. Like, dude, listen. Let's go. Fit check. Come on. Spit check. I'm not gonna lie. That's like enough talking, bro. I'm about to fall asleep. Yeah, let's go.
I don't want to get too
Wait, it's like getting so hot. So, you know, I'm shirtless. Your shirt is on. This is a really tough situation, you know.
He proceeds to cover the screen.
Is that... I mean, I guess if you... I feel like that would only really work on girls that you already have like an established connection with. Well, I guess for him it works regardless, right? So to say, oh, I'm shirtless, you have a shirt on, this is a sticky situation. I mean, I guess. I've never ate or will eat an Eddie, but the smell of weed is potent. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, again, depending on how well it's been baked, you won't be able to tell off smell, but you will always be able to tell off taste. Even if you don't taste it, like, you bite into it and then you don't taste it initially, your first chew will open like the space edible, right? The edible. And you'll immediately taste the weed somewhere. Like, after your first chew, you'll just taste it somewhere and you're like, brownies don't taste like this, bruh. And you just spit that shit out. Again, I ate it of my own volition. I think I mentioned this before. I think I mentioned this last year. In April, May, somewhere around my birthday. Yeah, I remember this on live stream. When I mentioned my first ever, one of my first ever edibles. It was at school, and it was the day of an exam. So I had it as on my birthday, and somebody offered it. Somebody who pops up on chat sometimes, they offered it to me. I was like, sure, fuck it, why not? Because it was my birthday. I was like, okay, whatever. And that same day, we had an exam, like an actual midterm exam. So I ate the cookie. I'm like, it is what it is. Tastes okay. Like, it was a chocolate chip. No, it was a chocolate brownie. So I ate it. I was like, this thing's okay. I don't really care. It is what it is. Then I fell asleep 3 times during the exam because that weed hits. I still managed to finish the exam, but the fact that I fell asleep 3 times during the exam was kind of crazy. Luckily, the subject was what? Life orientation? So, I mean, who's failing life orientation? Like, how can you fail at an exam about life? You feel me?
Get on the same page here, you know? Can I see your... like...
What am I doing? Because I'm getting high that I'm doing that, but it's okay.
I feel like in order to get away with that, you need to break it up and spread it into the mix. Sure, yeah. But again, you will be able to feel that something's off. Like, again, weed has a very distinct taste that... I don't know. It has a very distinct taste that you'll be able to tell very quickly that, oh, this is weed. Or this is off. This is laced with something. These edibles ain't... Basically, because I remember the first time I ate them, I had never had an experience with like edible weed at the time. So I thought the moment you take it, you're supposed to be like drugged within 10 minutes. So after 10 minutes, I was like, these edibles ain't shit, right? I'm not feeling shit. I'm supposed to feel something. The weed was light, it's kind of ass, yada yada yada. Then during the exam, it was like 30 minutes later, during the exam, that's when I started feeling shit. I was like, oh no. Oh shit.
Embarrassing? Like,
sit up.
What?
Let me see. Damn. Holy mean, you said you had a fat ass, right? I mean, like, at this point, can I, like, you know, can I see it?
And then the audio goes silent for a few minutes. And then he comes back and does this.
Bang! I'm the GOAT. Join the Discord, boys. I wish there was a way I could, like, cut out my version, because, like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. On God, I was about to risk it all. I get done around here, boys. Is that fire? I'm not gonna lie, that was the baddest girl I've ever bagged.
What you just witnessed is the main reason why I'm making this video. He goes on Omegle just to get girls to expose themselves so that he can secretly screen record it and post it onto a Discord server under an NSFW channel. That is his content. And it's all done live on Kick. And the worst...
Bro, imagine the girl in this situation. I don't know. Usually when I'm in a situation like this, I always imagine like, oh, this is my daughter or some shit like that. Because I feel like you'll have the most attachment to your daughter. Which reminds me of this one post that said, it's crazy how men are inconsiderate of women unless it's their daughters or their mothers. And I'm like, I guess you have a point. For me, it's more like I need to find myself attached to the situation to feel the most amount of empathy, to feel the most amount of understanding. Like, so if it's like a female friend of mine, or if it's my daughter, or if it's my mother, I feel like that's where I have the most amount of empathy, right? Like, for example, if something happens to a guy, I'd be like, that's my brother, that's my friend right there. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like that's a general thing. But I can't imagine that being my daughter, where my daughter decides to explore the internet for like, I wouldn't say the first time, but she decides to explore the internet. She finds some guy, okay, whatever, and then he gets her to expose herself. But little does she know, she's exposing herself in front of hundreds or even thousands of viewers online. Yikes, I don't know, man. I would hunt that man down, personally. Personally, I would. Especially if you're a live Kick streamer. You already talk about where you live and shit like that. I will come find you if you did that to my daughter.
Worst part is, that was an example of a girl that's of age. Here's one.
What's crazy, that's even crazier, this is an example of a girl who was of age, but was drugged. So she was intoxicated, but still of age. So it doesn't make it any better.
That's not.
Overall team, and I didn't spend a single penny. Oh my.
Oh my god, my just like out.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, why are they not more out is a real question. I mean, like, what time is it? You know, it's already demon hours. Kid. Wait, listen, how old are you? I'm 19.
Oh, I'm 16.
You said 18?
Yeah.
He has this little trick that he likes to do. It's kind of a manipulation tactic where he goes like, you're 18, right? As if it's gonna magically turn this kid into an adult. But last time I checked, that's just not how that works.
You said 18?
Yeah.
You're 18, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Alright, so, I don't see an issue here.
And just like before,
And for me, personally, I find it crazy that people actually fall for this. Actually, hold on. Let me, let's see. Rechecks. Like, I find it crazy. Oh, hold on. Let me change the word. I find it crazy that people kind of believe that, oh, I didn't hear you. You said what? I don't know. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. If it were up to me, and I was in a situation where I was having a conversation with somebody on Omegle, unless I can actually physically see that they're lagging, or if I can see that the audio is kind of clipping, I would never buy that excuse that, oh, I can't hear you. What did you say? Even if it's on a Discord call. I don't buy it. I know you can hear me. My Wi-Fi is good enough. I believe your Wi-Fi is good enough. Otherwise, you wouldn't be on fucking Omegle. So you can fucking hear me, alright? Like, she said she's 16. You're 18? Like, okay.
he proceeds to cover the screen.
It's like, you know, kind of like, I don't know, it looks really hot here. Like, you need to, like take anything off, or like, damn. Holy, wait, can you shake a little bit? Damn. Dude, add my Snapchat, I'm not gonna lie. Holy, you're bad. Alright, okay. You have my Snapchat. Please tell me you have my Snapchat. Alright, bro, peace. Good night.
And when he comes back,
Oh my god, chat, she said she was 18. What are you on for? Nah, chat.
Like, do you see this situation? God, chat, she said she was 18. Yeah, how old are you? I'm 16. I'm sorry, did you say 16? Did you say 18? It's like, come on. And the chat actually believes this. I would not want to... I kind of want to see how the chat scroll looked like at the time. But for the most part, it's like... I feel like if I were to look at that chat, I would feel something sinking inside of me to be like, this is really the humanity. I
I'm not
also
gonna lie,
wonder. I also really do wonder, what the fuck his audience is. The age of his audience.
Getting dubbed. I got like 2 clips of them. Bro, like she just like took off her shirt, we're just vibing. Like, well, like, I didn't even know. No, that was crazy, chat. Holy. That's like, I'm not even trolling. The best dub I've gotten yet. Alright, chat, it's in there. Join the Discord. Let me know if they're W, fire, or mid. Or chat, pretty nice, right? Go look at the Discord. We just got a huge dub. I could've brought that. Honestly.
Going again. Imagine. Okay, this is why sexting is a dangerous thing, right? This is why I'm happy that, like, WhatsApp, for example. WhatsApp has this one-time feature. So I'll send you a voice note or a picture or a video, and you can only view it or listen to it once. Only once. And it immediately deletes itself. And there's anti-record features. So you can't even record the screen when you're viewing it once. Because holy shit. Imagine this is the situation. You're sexting with a girl, and then all of a sudden you find that shit on somebody's Discord. Unconsensually. Like, yeah, that's wild.
See, dude, chat, if I wasn't streaming, I could've got to do everything. Chat, like, dude. Everything, bro.
There's no care, no remorse. To him, it's just content. When in reality, what he just did is, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
And you know what's crazier? I think the only reason why this video didn't blow up even more than it was supposed to was because 6 days ago, right? So this was in the middle of like the low tier god grooming drama, but also just around 2Mat's death. So there was 2 pieces of information that kind of hid this man from the public limelight. But as the 2Mat shit is kind of, well, it's not dying because more and more situations are coming out about 2Mat and the whole drama there. I feel like once that dies out, this guy or this video should at least blow up. And what I think should happen is there should be pressure on Kick to kind of permaban him. That's it. Permaban this guy. Because imagine this shit blows up. Imagine somebody kills themselves because, oh, they got their nudes leaked. And now Kick is associated with those type of people. This type of website. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it'd be safer to permaban him.
Possession and distribution of CP. All done live on Kick. And to all the weirdos out there that are like, well, the age of consent is actually 16. I got 2 answers for you. Riot, who is based in Miami, as he publicly states on his profiles and also on his streams, the age of consent there is 18. And regardless of the Romeo and Juliet laws, where in some states 16 is the age of consent, 18 is the age for pornographic material in all states. So any age under 18 is CP. And it doesn't matter if the girl takes them and sends them. It is still CP. And 2, if you really want to be on that age of consent is 16 thing, well, just roll the clip.
I like your glasses. I mean, they're fake as but they look good on you.
They're not fake.
Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
Far.
Okay. That's good then. So like when we're up close, like you went in for a kiss, like you want like headbutt me or some dumb, you know? You're actually really pretty though. You're like white.
I just decided to check this man's Twitter. Privated. After the recent drama. After the most recent drama, it seems like he privated his Twitter. Because he knew that people would immediately be after this guy. And it's crazy, he does all this bullshit that he does. And says, praise Allah. You can't even check who he's following, who follows him. Okay. And then somebody said the Jameski situation, so we'll come back to that one when we're done with the video.
Wife material. I'll take you on a date, you know? Not gonna lie. Alright, rate that date 1 through 10. 10? Wait, how old are you?
If you release the video later, it'll catch up on X. Wait, what do you talk about?
Oh my god.
You're gonna skip if I tell you my.
I mean, like, you're 18, right? Wait, say your age.
You're gonna skip though.
Would you say your age?
15.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Alright, okay. Hey, cops, I promise. I swear, age is just a number. I'm gonna ask you again, okay?
Cops, I swear, age is just a number. Why didn't any other pedophile think of that? Oh my god, if it was that simple, every other pedophile would just be a walking man, a free man, right? Oh man, she said she was 15, but age is just a number, right? Like, okay. Let's see, not a Muslim, but don't start reciting the man's name after manipulating for nudes. True. No matter what religion you are, never use God's name just before you're about to use or do some criminal shit, like some condemnable shit. If it was released later, people would on X will dig for more drama. True. I think this definitely needs to be brought to attention, especially because of the fact that he privated his account afterwards. Do you know what he's doing? He's waiting for this to blow over. Actually, he's waiting for this to blow over, 100%. A whole lot of blue. Yeah, because we got 3 mods in chat. But 10K, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Luckily, those guys were off my dick. Okay. Wait, did he private his... Did this man's private... Oh, yeah, let me also... Yeah. Did this guy private his kick or did he get banned? Riot Law is a pedophile. So did the actual account just, like, private itself? Privated his kick, privated his, Twitter. What about his Instagram? Let me, check out this fight. Oh, I've seen this one. Wait, who sent? I thought you sent it. No, never mind. My friend Talon sent it to me. Oh, you can't even view it because the post has been limited. My friend Talon sent me this and she was like, oh, you are definitely that type of guy to be like this. To act like this. I'm like, that's disrespectful. That right there is disrespectful. Alright, let's see if I can find this guy on Instagram. What is his name? Riot Lol. Let's see what pops up. He privated his Instagram as well. So he privated all socials. His Instagram, his Twitter, his Kick. He went completely off the radar. Just so he can wait for shit to like fly by.
I'm 19. How old are you?
18.
You're 18. Nod your head if you're 18.
All
Alright, you know, I can get a fit check. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, dude, like, I'm a really transparent guy. I just kinda like skip all the bullshit, you know, because it's like, nah, it's just like a waste of time. To be honest, can you just like, okay, when you stood up, I was really only looking at one thing, to be honest, can you just like, show me?
Are we ready for the UTCP rumbling? I doubt they're gonna make their appearance. I doubt they're gonna show their ugly ass heads again. Or at least I hope so. Let's see, how's the server doing? Is the server link still shut down? Yeah, the server invite links are still, like, banned right now. Well, not banned, but closed right now. I could... Okay. Yeah. It's just... I don't know, should I... Maybe I should just remove the pause. No? Just in case. Why was the server locked? Channel spam. Alright. I've unpaused the main link for the server. So if people want to join, they can. But... obviously, we're going to be very suspicious of whoever joins. Yeah, hope so. Let's see. Well, they said they did the job. I saw a video of the guy. He asked what age this girl was on Amigo. She said she was 16. And he kept on saying you're 18. I'm posting CP in his Discord. Yeah, that's what we're watching right now.
Awesome show. I know it sounds crazy, but if you think about it, this could lead into something great, you know? Word. Damn. Alright then. Well, I mean, like, wait, why not?
No, right away.
Alright, well, let's...
It's crazy that when a girl says no, he has to ask why. Why does she need to explain why she's saying no? Is consent not that clear? If a girl says no, then she says no. Move the fuck on.
Just wait a second. All right, so it's been like not right away, and the curiosity's just killing. All right, dude. This is what like can I just hear this, bro? Like really.
Oh my god, I don't have nitro anymore, so I can't piss
Chat,
now.
that's what I do for you guys, bro.
This man pressured a 15-year-old to flash. For them. His viewers that for some reason want to see that. Also, we have no idea how old Riot's viewers are behind the screen, so they could be a bunch of toddlers or a bunch of grown adult men.
I feel like in that situation, shit is cooked regardless, right? Because if they're minors, then you're basically trying to show minors you're trying to show other minors CP. And if they're adults, you're trying to show adults CP. So like with the minors one, you're exposing pornography to minors. And if they're adults, you're showing child pornography to minors. So either way, you're fucking cooked.
Which is concerning in so many ways. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Riot streams for hundreds of people every single night who, let's be honest, are only there for one thing and one thing.
I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised that this live stream right now has already been demonetized. Let me change the name. It's crazy how this one got copyright claimed before the True Mad and the Low Tier God one. That's interesting. You mix your phrasing, but we get it? Yeah.
Thing only. The girls. Not the creator, the girls. If you remove the aspect of girls from more than half of these Kick creators, they would have no content. They would not know what to do. Therefore, their views would go down. Besides being an absolute annoyance in society and doing or saying the most controversial things just to get their 5 seconds of fame on Twitter for the day, if they're not doing any of that, well, there better be a girl on the screen because then these talentless creators would have nothing. Now, it's one thing to work with these creators, which I don't know why you would do that, to each their own, but it's one thing to work with these creators by collabing or doing these E-Date streams that a lot of them love to do, but it's another thing to not even know that the explicit stuff that you did for someone was being live streamed, secretly screen recorded, and posted elsewhere on the internet. And I would add an additional level of fear if you are a child having all this happen to you. What I've shown you are 3 examples from Riot's stream, each interaction only lasting around 5 to 15 minutes. He streams for 3 to 7 hours a night. And he's been doing this for 5+ months now. So it's safe to say that there's multiple girls, actually no, I'm gonna say it, multiple victims that right now don't know. They don't know that they were on his streams. Riot has lots of connections and knows a lot of Kick streamers, slowly trying to grow his audience bigger and bigger on Kick's platform. He's even started to get recognized on Omegle.
Wait. You know me? You watch my streams?
And what strikes me about Kick streamers is their sense of humor.
When I meet girls in person, I get nervous and how do I get better?
You gotta just push yourself. You gotta like be like, oh shit, now it's time.
If it gets really bad, just get the rupees.
No, what the
I thought that's where you're going with that. We get married?
I'm gonna pick you.
Don't make me use rupees, please. Like I
realized I was muted. The fact that this guy felt comfortable enough to say, yo, say yes to my advances, or else I'm gonna drug your drinks. Like, what is going on with this man?
We ran out of them. Like, let's just make this easy. Okay, since I'm like famous, would you like to hop on? You know, we make a cool little movie.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I just ran out of rupees. Okay, like let's just make this nice and easy. Where the f is my sleepover invite?
She burned it.
It's okay. I was gonna say while you're sleeping either way. Hold on. I accidentally beat you. Nah, I'm tweaking, bro. I think I actually beat one.
That's weird. Like, to make a joke about, like, someone beating women? Like, I feel like that's weird.
I mean,
Okay, when it comes to like jokes about beating women, I feel like that's more like dark humor, it's more edgy humor. And if the joke is good, I don't really care. Like, right, if the joke is good about anything, any sensitive topic, I don't really care. That's why people like Shane Gillis, I find him funny most of the time, if not all the time. But if it's just, hey, say yes to me or else I'm gonna rape you. What's the punchline? What's the punchline? Is the punchline that he's going to do it? Kick is definitely gonna get some type of lawsuit one day, or at least concerned. Yeah, I feel like if Kick is going to get a lawsuit, it's either gonna be from big corporations due to copyright infringement, or it's going to be due to like maybe the victim of a child who has been like victimized by Kick themselves, or like a very popular streamer on Kick, because they'll use the excuse that, oh, my child is a victim of this Kick streamer and you as a platform did nothing about it. They have used that argument against so many companies. They've used it against Facebook, they've used it against Instagram, they've used it against YouTube, they've used it against, well, I don't think they've used it against Twitter, but like the fact that they've already used it against these 3 big platforms already says a lot, that they will use it against Kick one day. That, oh, my child was harmed because of yada yada yada, and you as a platform did nothing about it. That, therefore, I'm going to sue you and the creator. That's just a good lawsuit waiting to happen right there. Since you're on about Kick Predators, but Aiden Ross previously making people do some vile stuff for men. Oh yeah, I remember that one. This was like what, months ago? Almost 6 months ago, when Aiden just freshly moved to Kick, and then he was constantly having people like do nasty shit for money. Like one of them I think was like smearing shit on this guy's sister for money, or breaking your own TV, or pissing on your sister while she was sleeping for money. Like, okay.
Soft, bro. It's a joke.
I'm not soft. I'm saying it's a little weird. I mean,
Yeah, no, all dark humor is weird. That's the funny thing.
So what was I supposed to say? Beating a woman doesn't really like.
No, I'm saying we were with you. We played some class fuckery on you. It was funny because we were sitting on a call. He saw me talking to you because I was screen sharing. So I was like, dude, just with her. Like, and then yeah. Then I don't know.
He labels this as dark humor. Where's the joke? It's especially concerning when you are actively trying to build a community as an influencer. And this is how you influence your audience.
If you guys want, honestly, the script that will work 1,000 times out of 10, it will never fail. No matter on the girl, the situation, no anything. It's textbook Riz. It works every time. You grab a little, I'm not gonna say it. You curry that into a cup, and you just give it to her, you know? And then from there, it's cake.
Even if that was a joke, teaching other people on how to drug women so that you can riz them up. I will say personally, I am speechless. I don't know what to say. I'm disgusted, but I don't know what to say.
I'm kidding. Holy, that was crazy.
He's so comfortable saying this every single night on his streams that it legitimately gets me concerned about any girl that gets remotely near him. He also has a private Discord server for any person that makes clips from portions of his Kick streams and posts them to TikTok.
Hey, by the way, chat, if you do not know, I have this Discord where we chill off streams called Alta Hood, okay? We put, so it's just like my mods and a whole bunch of clippers. It's where I end stream, I go in there and we just kick it. We just do like, I'll do like Omi Discord streams are fucking crazy. You gamble a little bit. So if you want in the Discord, you know, just make a little TikTok page, post some of my clips. Each video, they get 75k views. I cash out be like $30.
He hypes it up as a place where he can be.
Bruh, I am my only clip channel. Nobody else posts Biscord clips on social media. I'm the only one that does it, and I even barely do it. I need to start posting more clips. Shit, I posted one recently on Instagram and Twitter. No, Instagram and YouTube Short. I should post more. I'll post one YouTube Short, one every 2 days. Yeah, every 2 days I'll post a YouTube Short. Yeah, that'll do it.
Be more relaxed, where he doesn't have to worry about saying or doing the wrong thing on stream. If this is how he acts on Omegle on stream, it scares me to think how he acts on Omegle off stream. He even has a running gag that he and his chat do every single night. And these are from one-off occasions where Riot tells these girls that he's a streamer.
Wait, chat, one in the chat if you're smashing, 2 for passing.
Someone said 3.
Oh, 3? Oh my god, it's really bad.
Why? 3 is babe.
So they like you a lot, apparently.
There's a lot of 3s in here. What is 3? I need to know what 3 is.
Don't worry about it. Oh my god, chat, it's just an inside joke. Don't worry about it. 3 means, think of a word that rhymes with grape.
Oh.
So I think they like you. Like, they like you a lot. Stop saying 3, chat. You wanna know what 3 means? It's crazy. I don't know how this inside joke started, bro, but what's like a word that rhymes with grape? So everyone spamming 3, I think, really likes you, you know? Like, really likes you. Oh my god, dude. Dude, that 3 trend is crazy, bro. We literally started some, bro. I bet most streamers are so confused now, because I swear to god, I've been opening chats, and I've been seeing 3s when baddies come up, and the streamer doesn't even know what the f it means.
They spam 3 for any girl that they think is rapable.
How does your community even start a trend like that? And why don't you snuff it at the bud? Oh yeah, no. Not even why don't you? It's views, right? It's views, it's engagement. But like, so every single time a attractive girl pops up on stream, they spam 3 to say, oh yeah, she's rapeable. I know Kick has, at this point, Kick has had such a tarnished rep for being like the worst live stream website. Like, holy shit, you would even think they would have some standards.
How is that in any way funny? So where is Kick in all of this? There is actual criminal activity happening on their platform, and they're not doing anything about it. Riot is a verified account on their website, by the way. So I feel like Kick,
which we cannot find anymore, by the way. His actual account, privated. His Kick, privated. I don't know if it was privated or banned. That's the thing. I don't know if it was private or if it was banned. Oh, XQC is live right now? Okay. Yeah. He either privated his account or he got banned, but I doubt he got banned considering... Yeah, considering the shit that Kick allows, I doubt he got banned. I think he just privated himself.
Kick should be quick to notice this. Where is Kick staff members to moderate their site and ban him instantly? Well, luckily there are Kick staff members. But Riot is friends with them.
Bro has Kick on his side. Oh god, I got Andre on my side. Hey, Andre, are you still in the chat? I have a question. Alright, Andre, if I had sex on stream, would I get banned? I'm just kidding. Our goal is to keep everyone safe. I agree, man. Chat. Now read the first letter of every word. I'm kidding.
Riot is so good with them that he's comfortable doing his brand of humor directly to their face in chat.
I'm always on my best behavior, Andre, don't worry. Oh, I remember you. Hey, Andre's in my chat. Can you shake it?
What?
Andre said he's me. Shake some ass. Quote, word for word.
He's 15, dude.
See, like I
Yo, Andre, really? She's 15. Andre, she's 15. What the f, Andre? Stop asking these girls to get kid.
So these are Riot's true colors, and it's all done live every single night on Kick. Now, why would Kick give their stamp of approval to people that think this is funny?
Chat, those are not loyal. Don't ever cuff a girl, okay? Oh my.
I think that the only reason why Kick is allowing this, or allowed it at first, is because maybe I'm just assuming. I'm being as charitable to the Kick moderators and the Kick staff and Kick creators, whatever. I'm assuming they only know him for Omegle content, but they don't know that the Omegle content also features minors. That's why they're allowing it. But even then, the fact that he's open about the fact that he posts all this shit on a Discord, would I consider that as off-platform behavior? And that's why they don't act upon it? Could be the case.
What's your name? Hey, listen, you're really pretty, but can I talk to the one in the middle? I'm kidding. Alright, that's insane.
Now, I had to blur out who Riot was actually talking about. Because it was a baby. An actual infant. This type of content, this creator, Kick as a platform in general, has, in my opinion, gone on for long enough. It has shown itself time and time again to be a platform full of dangerous and harmful.
They mostly did the startup for Kick because they knew the lack of protection and guidelines would attract so many people, which brings them a lot of money. Yeah, I agree, right? But at some point, when you're introducing pedophiles onto your platform, I feel like that should be the line that's crossed. Like Twitch definitely, or Kick definitely does have guidelines. They're lenient, but they have guidelines. So when you introduce like pedophiles onto your platform, I feel like that at that point, alarm bells should just go off.
People. There are more creators like Riot out there. But that's a story for another day. But in the meantime, let's catch Riot. Because I have a few questions I would love to ask him. I tried to connect with him on the original Omegle, and this happened.
Really, dude? No f***ing way, bro.
Now that I got your attention, can I ask you a few questions, man?
Yeah, sure. I know that girl, by the way. I've saw her before, but yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, how are you doing? How's the Kick streams doing?
Oh, what the f***?
Yeah, how's the Kick streams doing? So before I could even get to my main question, he skipped me. So I guess that's it. But do you remember that girl from earlier? The girl who said that she was drugged at a party and Riot still got her to expose herself? Well, I managed to find her.
It's like Roblox. It took them 5 years to take action against the game that, let's see. That was host to condos, which had children inside. Ooh. Oh yeah, companies are always slow. I think companies will always be slow to take action until it has media coverage. The moment it has media coverage or a lawsuit impending, that's when they act upon it. And I feel like the exact same is going to be said for Twitch. They're going to be so slow on acting upon it until a lawsuit happens or until it gets media coverage.
Her on Omegle, minutes after her interaction with Riot. and I told her everything about him in his stream. She still seemed clearly out of it, and I couldn't help but feel so terrible for her. She was so easily manipulated, but she told me that if she were to connect with Riot again, that she would give him a piece of her mind. And I'm proud to say that she did that.
Dude, why are you still on here?
Okay, first of all, like, I'm not f***ing dumb.
What do you mean?
I'm not dumb. You know, I was watching your f***ing live.
What? How'd you find my live?
I found your live.
Wait,
You
how
know?
though?
Oh, you
Do you like it?
know.
I think she was fire or no?
I just want to acknowledge how dumb of a question this is. You just got a girl to unknowingly expose herself in front of a live stream and then have her body put onto a Discord server. How do you think she's going to react?
I think she was fire or no? Mid, good.
You f***ing are obsessed.
Sucks how unhinged so many places and people are. And when it comes to these people, some of them do it genuinely, some of them do it as a joke, but often those jokes are so in tune with, like, crimes that it doesn't become a joke anymore. It's like you can laugh at it, but a crime is still a crime. So, I genuinely don't know what's going on. Sabotage, welcome, hope you're doing good. Roblox had moderators who were also predators. Same could be said for Kick. Ooh, fair. That's true. We could have some shady individuals in the Kick moderators. Okay, understandable.
Psychopath?
Oh, yeah, for real?
Yeah, and you shouldn't be doing that.
Wait. I don't get it. Interesting.
Now, this is the moment. This is the exact moment that I feel like should be studied by so many human psychologists. Because right now, Riot's brain cannot compute why this girl possibly wouldn't like his streams. He's also trying to figure out who could have possibly have told her that he's a streamer. And in the craziest...
I think the crazier part is how pussy he is. But I don't care how tall this man is. I don't care if he hits the gym or if he knows martial arts. He is a definition of an actual bitch, right? Because how do you do this where you secretly record a woman without her permission, then you post it for other people to view? When she confronts you, your first action is to run away. Actual bitch behavior.
display of luck and perfect timing as he's still in the state of confusion. Guess who connects with him again? Yo, man.
Suavemente. That was a guy? That was the same girl I just saw, bro. Skipped her.
And now, everything makes sense to him. He finally connected the dots. And because of that, he proceeds to close Omegle, listen to his Spotify playlist, and plays Fortnite. But during that entire time he's playing Fortnite, he's texting his people.
Hey, chat, what's that YouTuber's app? The guy that you guys kept saying, I kept skipping him? What's his app? Something about chickens? No, it's not even that. It's like, I'm not even being entertaining either right now. Just that app. The guy that you guys kept saying, I kept skipping him? What's his app? Something about chickens? No, it's not even that. It's like, I'm not even being entertaining either right now. Just that idea is bugging me. You know?
And he ends the stream like this.
I'm gonna go clear my head, bro. Like, it's actually bad. Yeah, like, it's really, really bad, bro. I'm, like, low-key scared. Oh, God. I love you guys, okay? I love you guys. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna rate anyone. I'm just gonna go to bed. Peace out, chat.
He proceeds to remove the NSFW channel from his Discord, delete...
What's up with the large amount of predators and pedophiles? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I always had the assumption that if you're going after people significantly younger than you, it's because you're so disgusting that most people your age wouldn't want you, and that's why you're going for somebody younger. Because it's not like the evolutionary reason that some people would argue that, oh, I want younger women for childbearing purposes, right? Nah, usually these people just want to do the action rather than also have the consequence of like a child or bearing children. So I truly don't know. I truly do think it is just, this person is so disgusting, people their age wouldn't want them. People older than them wouldn't want them. People younger than them don't know any better, so they're easier to manipulate, and that's why they go for them. That's the only thing in my head that makes sense as to why they would do it. And even then, I'm still conflicted on why exactly that's the case.
delete all of his previous stream VODs and stayed radio silent for a few days. All of this happened a while ago, because I was waiting to see if he would change his content in any way. And, no. Not at all. He still tries to seek out girls on Omegle and tries to get their snaps. He still asks these girls to pop one, but now he just doesn't have an NSFW channel to put it in. It's just for his eyes only. As if that makes it any better.
Can I see your...
Do you know what I truly believe about his server? I don't believe the NSFW server is deleted. I think it was just privated. I think it was... Wait, actually no. No, never mind. I take that back. Because if it was still visible but private, then we would still be able to see it through his Discord. Right? We'd still be able to see it here through his Discord. So yeah, that means he must have deleted it to like hide the evidence and shit like that. Okay.
I'm a hide screen. Hold on. On God, I hit it. On my life, look. See? I swear to God.
His chat needs to frequently remind him to ask the girls their age before getting into inappropriate questions.
It's bad when you hey, maybe like remind me? Like you guys never remind me to check the age. You have one job. I always look at chat. All you have to do is just remind me, but you never do it, bro.
But, alas, here's him talking to a 17-year-old, connecting with this girl on Omegle.
Oh, sorry.
You look like the dude from Victorious.
Sec? Oh, you could be my Jade. So how old are you?
I'm 17.
Gulp.
Yeah.
FBI, I swear I'm innocent. I didn't do bro. Hold on. I'm looking something up.
But pronunciation from like Netflix.
Having a long and inappropriate...
That's crazy. That's crazy when you're having a conversation with somebody, and in the middle of having a conversation with them, you have to type in, what's the age of consent in this girl's state? How about you don't be a fucking creep? Just keep the sexual topics off the first conversation. Especially if you find out the age. Like, if you have to ask, if somebody looks young, and you have to ask their age, it's kind of a red flag. Of course there are exceptions, because some people just have like youthful genes. Some people don't look their age. But like if you actually have to ask them, oh yo, wait. How old are you? It's best not to engage. Engage with people that you're sure of their age. And again, there are exceptions, but even then, ask first. And if you have to search up the age of consent, you're a red flag.
conversation with her.
Our babies would be cute. You went there. Yeah, just jumped it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck a first date. How many bodies do you have? Another way you can get your ass fatter is I heard squats on my face. Did you have Snap or just IG?
Yeah, I also got Snap.
You know, I was actually born with like a superpower for real.
What's your superpower?
Okay, I can guess any girl's bra size. I don't want to make it like sexual, but like go like this. Wait, so you're a virgin too? Dude, you have to come to America, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I live in Miami, so you'd love it. Alright, you're a virgin, but like hypothetically, if you weren't, what do you think would be your favorite position? That's gotta be like top 10 things that I'm gonna text her. You're on delivered? Actually, you're on my phone, pal.
Even adding her on Discord, and this is a rare case where he told her about his streams, and she became a regular appearance on his streams for a while, continuing to talk sexually. They talked all the time.
What did you say is really attractive in guys so I can make up for it? Here you go. V-line. Is there trust? You'll see it on Snap tonight, I promise. I'm gonna fly you out, bro. On God, I'm flying you out. Because I'm not gonna lie, the shit you were saying last night was very, very convincing. What are the odds you would actually let me fly you out?
When I'm 18. He knows I'm 17. Why do they know?
What do they know what?
No, they saying you sound like 17-year-old, which is not true.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm trolling, by the way. Deleted 3 chats? What did you delete? Oh, those. Wait, chat. Hopefully this is still in our saved. It was something you said. Hold on. You don't care if I show, like, it's just words. It doesn't really matter.
Don't stop it.
No, you're right in the fucking chat. I'm not gonna say what I said, but can I fly you out?
You know why you can't right now, but it's not legal to say your chest.
Yo, she didn't mean it like that, chat. Why'd you just say that, bro? They're gonna be on my.
And that's crazy. She very much openly said it is not legal to be looking at these pictures, and yet he's like, "Oh my god, guys, why would you say that?" Now chat's gonna think, bro. Really? Why would you say that? Come on, okay.
They're always on your day.
Did you be on my?
And if anyone raised any concern about the age, here's his response.
Chat, listen, bro. I don't give a bro. Listen, I'm not promoting anything weird. I'm just saying this, okay? F you if you think it's weird. You're just a fucking American, like, hey, like on God, you guys are retarded.
Really? So if you find pedophilia weird, you're just a fucking American. Mind you, this guy is in Miami right now. You're also an American. You abide by American laws. You're not in Egypt. Okay? Because I see the Egyptian flag in your background. You're not in Egypt. Whatever age of consent laws in Egypt, I don't even know what the fuck they are. Bro. 18! That's the crazy part! Oh my god! That's the crazier part! Oh, if you do this, you're just a fucking American. Americans' age of consent, at lowest, 16. In Egypt, 18. This guy is an Egyptian, so already abiding by, plus 18. And then he's in America, in Miami, where the age of consent is also 18. Oh, if you find something weird with it, you're just a fucking American. What? Am I confused? No, I am confused. But am I retarded? To find that strange? Like... okay. Okay.
He just doesn't care.
Bro, she's gone. I'm just gonna. Dude, one day, bro, I'm gonna fly her out. Oh my god.
And there's even more examples.
Hello. Good. Wow. Like, I like you. A lot. How old are you? Please be 18 or above. I'm praying. Wait, I'm 20. How old did you say you were?
I'm 17.
Your mic is lagging. How old are you?
Oh, it's not. I'm 18.
Oh, it worked. You're 18?
Yeah, for sure.
She said she was 17. 3 times. After she said she's 18, he's like, oh, it works. Right. Look, I don't even blame these kids for falling for this bullshit. Because again, they're kids. He's 19. Lying about his age. Say, oh no, I'm 18. You're 19. Lying about your age. Okay.
Cool. So mine are, I'm getting to your size, bro.
No, yeah.
Can I try and guess your size? Okay, go like this. So can I give you my Snapchat? Alright, listen. This is gonna be good, okay? You know, high five. I grabbed you. Oh my god. Alright. You know, I love you, okay? Doodles. So, was that crazy? She's 18.
Yeah, that wasn't crazy at all.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you guys are yapping about, to be honest.
See, everything about Riot completely baffles me because he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's done. He manipulates these girls to unknowingly do whatever he wants on his streams, and my brain can't wrap around why he would do this. And then I reminded myself, all the evidence is in your VOD. You told me why you do this. You told everyone in a stream you did with Zerka, who is the most controversial person to work with. But later, in that exact same stream, Zerka added Nick Fuentes. Yes.
Really? Nick Fuentes? But why? Why Nick Fuentes? Of all people. Like, sure, you want to talk about, like, why you're a pedophile. And you want to talk about it with Zerka, because Zerka constantly, I don't know, jokingly or unjokingly claims that he is a pedophile, right? But why Nick Fuentes? Why Nick Fuentes? Okay. Even his homies aren't calling him out on this shit. Because to them, it's content. And if this guy's making money, I guess they want something from him. They're all yes men. Yeah, you're right.
That Nick Fuentes. But I'm getting sidetracked. In that stream, Zerka asked Riot and his girlfriend, yes, Riot does have a girlfriend.
What about like an IRL girlfriend? Like, I'm actually being
No, that's the go. The reason I...
Wait, he has a IRL girlfriend, but he's asking minors for pictures of their... kind of relationship is this? She's also just as much in the wrong for not calling him out or breaking up with him over being a fucking pedophile. How do you date a pedophile? And you're okay that he's actively doing it on stream.
I don't like actually around with girls or anything is because like they're actually autistic. Especially the girls that live in my city, bro. They're all copy and paste. But Maxie, bro, I don't know how to explain it. Like Maxie's like, bro, she's so funny, young guy. Maxie, you know how much I like you, right? I fucking like, you know, I like you a lot. Okay, let me reassure that a lot. It's so weird. We're like, it's like it's perfect.
No, yeah.
And yet here you are, getting explicit images of kids. All right.
We do connect really good.
The only people you can go on like on this whole entire Snapchat.
But in that stream with Zerka, he asked them this.
So, what's your name?
Maximum. You can call me Max or Maxi.
You're not, but you let him flirt with other girls?
Yeah.
Do you let him take other girls?
I mean, it's only for business, though.
So there's your answer. It's only for business. To them, it's just content.
Even though he gets their Snapchats, meaning off stream, he can definitely contact other people at the same time. Or you can contact those minors at any time. Mitch, welcome. Hope you're doing good. What the fuck is this stream? I'm getting cancer from this shit. I mean, if you don't fuck with it, you could always just leave. I mean, you don't have to stay. Even worse on Snapchat, where all chats get logged automatically. Chat logs automatically get deleted after 24 hours. They do? To be honest, I'm surprised that even in this day and age, people use Snapchat. But that's even crazier that the chats delete themselves after 24 hours. And because Snapchat has that feature that lets people know if you screen record or screenshot the conversation, then he can immediately just be like, oh shit, I'm caught, delete stuff. Wow. So that's why he does Snapchat, okay.
Getting all these girls to do all this stuff for you is just for the business of it. For Riot's content. But does it make it right? Not even in the slightest. So you're telling me, when Riot goes on Snapchat, of all the girls that he's met on Omegle, and shows every single photo to his stream, and oops, he may accidentally show a nude? You're telling me that's part of Riot's business? Riot's showing his friends on Discord photos of the girls he's gotten to do stuff with.
So if you want to see, oh my god, this girl's body is ridiculous, bro. Can you see my phone right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo.
Chat, I'm like, easy, man.
Not getting busy.
Yo.
These girls who some don't know were on your streams, but to you, their bodies is your content. And you and your girl know what you're doing. Like, you guys just know what you're doing. And the only reason why I'm bringing Riot's girl into this is because remember that clip of the 15-year-old? Guess who was in a Discord call with him during all of that?
All right. Chat, that's the shit I do for you guys, bro.
You say it like so, like, I don't know.
I mean, how is there a nice way to say, can I see your... Please explain it to me, because if there is, I would love to. What do you mean fumble? Chat, did you...
And again, the fact that your girlfriend is on a call with you while you're trying to get a 15-year-old to show her chest. And your girlfriend's fine with it. And she doesn't find it weird. I hope this man gets hit by a bus. Or a bullet train. Or both. I hope he gets hit by a bus, survives a bus hit, and then gets hit by a bullet train.
Do you want me, yes or no? How did I fumble?
He wanted you. The thing is, bro, that was looking up. Just telling you. It's over here.
She's actually actually doing chat. When she stood up, oh god, I didn't even look. And when she was gonna flash, all my life I wasn't even gonna look.
He was doing it for you guys.
That's weird. Like, I swear on everything I love, I'm doing it for you guys. Even though she's 18, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But somehow it's just for the business of doing this kick content, right? Hey, so this part is being added in because everything that I'm about to tell you happened just a few days ago as of the time of this video going live. Now this next part needs a little bit of context, so bear with me here. So Riot has another content creator friend named Citrus. He connected with this girl on Omegle and got her to expose herself. But she didn't know that she was on his live stream. A clip of her ended up on Twitter, and Citrus's audience found any information they could gather to spread this video to people close to this girl. And it affected her. All I'm gonna say is that because of Citrus...
Oh, that's every girl's nightmare, right? That's the type of shit they taught you in school about like internet safety. It's like, oh, don't ever send explicit images of yourself over the internet because they can spread around and it could even find its way to your family. That's like internet safety 101. This is why for like the longest time, every single girl that somebody would text with, they would always have like their face hidden, right? No face, no case type bullshit. And that's why a lot of people still do that till this day. Where some OnlyFans creators and like porn stars will hide their face. Because no face, no case.
Citrus and Citrus's fans having that video get uploaded to Twitter of her exposing herself, it took a toll on her. She's already in a vulnerable state. So what I'm about to show you is Citrus and Riot fully manipulating that for content. So let's cut to a few months later, after the whole Citrus situation. Riot connected with this girl on Omegle and got her to flash. And then...
No, I swear to God, I'm not.
And you keep looking that way.
No, yeah, I have another monitor. I'm watching YouTube. Alright, bro, I can't, bro. It hurts lying, bro. I'm a streamer, bro. I swear to God, I hit it when you showed it. It's all my life, I swear to God. Do you know who Citrus is? Because he's in my chat right now, so he knows you.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your...
Freaking exposed me.
Citrus!
Well, he did tell me that he was streaming, and apparently the viewers were posting me on Twitter and my spam.
W Citrus? Okay.
Like,
Oh,
Am I surprised?
they found your
No.
family? This is a bad time to ask this here.
he then proceeded to...
This girl just told you that she got exposed on Twitch. Or she got exposed because of this one kick streamer. And not that long after, you're like, is this the wrong time to say, can I see your tit? I swear, people are just retarded. No, this is a higher level of retardation. There's not a classification for how dumb somebody can be like this.
to get her in a group Discord call with Citrus so that he can apologize for the Twitter incident. But must we forget, they're kick streamers. So we know the real reason why they got her in that group chat.
I just want to say, like, when I first saw, like, I didn't expect it, like, to be that amazing. And my chat was in love the same as I was, and I just kept hyping it up even though I shouldn't. You know, I should have told you I was live. That was fucked up of me.
Not fun when all your viewers were just threatening me, and they also brought in my dad.
You guys are deep in. Nah, AR Loyals are. I think he's apologizing for his chat.
Yeah, I am apologizing for my chat. And me, myself, I did a mistake too.
Probably.
So do you accept my apology?
It might just take me some time because it was really hard.
But for them, this is just content, so they're gonna milk it for all it's worth.
I'm sure nothing like that will ever happen again. Right, Citrus?
Yeah, I know. But I have a question. You know, when we met, I wasn't going to the gym. But do you think, like, anything changed? I mean, look at me flapping. Like, I want to stick my between those big ass. Ah, my fault. I will fly you out if you are down to do an IRL stream with me in person. I will fly you out to Miami. Accept the flight. Say yes, I am down to come to Miami. Oh, I have a good idea. Would you want to play strip Fortnite? Every kill I get, you remove one's clothing. Why don't you make an OF? You would make so much money. Let me put you on. I will make you rich. All my life I will. Let's
You would
talk
make it
about
better.
it.
You would
Let's
make it
talk
better.
about it. I will manage your OF. No, you would be making at least $20,000 a month off of me.
Are you wearing, like, what are you wearing right now?
Can we see the outfit?
Can I see him again? Sorry, I just have, like, shorts.
Oh no! El Klinge. Like, how do you even react to everything? Like, I'm taking in so much at the same time with no way to properly react to it. I don't know what to say because I'm just that disgusted. Constantly talking like this to a victim. Yapping his ass off. Like, real shit. To a victim that he previously harmed. And then to say all this. Let me fly you out to Miami. Let me manage your OF. I can make you an OF. Oh, yeah, you can make 20,000 grand off of me. Like, and then this guy to be like, what are you wearing again? Okay.
Return memory loss.
I'll hide the screen right now if you show us.
This is a lie. Citrus only fully covered 2 of the 7 times they pushed her to do suggestive stuff on stream, and Riot only fully covered 4 of the 7 times. And Citrus's audience were clipping and saving.
Speaking of which, is this guy still on Twitch, or has this guy hit himself as well? I doubt he's hidden himself. I feel like everyone else, he's still... Yep, he's still... He decided, I don't give no fucks. I'ma still stream. No matter what. Did he private his Twitter? Instagram is still up. So oh, account suspended. Okay.
Portions of the entire stream.
I'll hide my 2. Hold on 1 second.
Black screen right now. Let them out.
And after she does, Citrus adds his friends to the call.
Yo, hey, don't question the act. Show him to my boy. Hold on. Let it rip. Let it rip. She has a show us.
Yeah, can you see your...
Yeah, let's see. We just want to see.
How we learn is like visual instruction. Can I see your arch?
And when this girl found out that these streamers
Can I see your arch? Okay.
were not covering the screen when she was exposing herself again, therefore causing Citrus's fans to be clipping portions from this stream to post online all over again. She talked about unaliving herself, and this is how they react to that.
No, I did. On God, I did. Oh, GG's. GG's. Who the snitch? Weird kid, bruh.
No.
And it's crazy how you're like, who snitched? Who snitched? You're committing crimes! Oh, who snitched? Who snitched? Oh my god.
I understand. You just don't have to. Just don't give them the attention. Like that's all they want.
Yeah, just... yeah, give me yourself.
Can I see you smile, please? For me? A smile. Just a quick...
He pretended to lag out of the call. I'm not Muslim, but I pray. I pray to Allah. I pray to God that the worst happens to him for these crimes. I pray the worst happens.
Smile.
Can I tip her, bro? Is that... Just be like, yo, wait, can I just send you money and you just forget about it? Wait, type one if you guys think she'll act.
Wow. And he's like, oh, can I bribe you to like keep quiet about this, pretend like nothing happened? You know, 100% if he was in a position of power, Epstein's Island, he would be there. He would be on Epstein's flight logs. 100%. I believe that one. To offer hush money. If he was in any other like higher position of power, every single time he abused somebody, he would try to pay them off.
Actually, do it with a 2 if she won't. I don't think we should test the limits, of course, but like...
Look at me. You hear me? No.
Wait, type one if you...
Wait, what is his Instagram? Omar Ali. Yeah, let me... Let's see. Is his Instagram still up or is it... Has it... Because I searched the wrong Instagram, so, yeah. Yeah, Omar Ali 2_. Alright. Bruh, search. Omar Ali dot Ali 2_. And then, where's the underscore on the keyboard again? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, nothing's popping up. Like, there's a bunch of Omar Ali 2s, but there's no, like, underscore. For, like, that underscore that's supposed to be there, I can't find it.
you guys think she'll actually do it? But 2, if she won't. I don't think we should test the limits, of course.
Let me search on my phone.
Look at me. You hear me? Look, drop your phone down. Stop going through these messages because that's what's ruining your mood.
That's not what's ruining her mood. She wouldn't be getting these messages. She wouldn't be getting these threats. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for Citrus and Riot, and yes, other kick streamers who fully manipulated her without her knowing that she was on a live stream.
Mentally, you need to jump over those obstacles and be the best. You are the best. You can't let no one stop you. You are the f***ing queen. Do you hear me? And people love you. People care about you.
Yo.
You have your own book, and there's gonna be a happy ending at the end. I know.
Yeah, we're.
Don't say that.
Yo. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This was a crazy roller coaster, bro. No way you guys are putting bets on the cheat. Okay. Yo, this is like side watch, not an E-Day.
Everyone has a reason to be alive. Everyone has a purpose on this earth. So you have a purpose on this earth. We're gonna make it out, and we're gonna be the best. All right? Say that. We're gonna be the best. Say the best. What's your dream? I actually want to know. What's your dream?
He might be cooking.
Yeah, it's not him.
In life.
It's not
I want to
him.
be a mom.
You want to be a mom already? You want to be a mom? What if I make you a mom? My chat says get her pregnant.
This girl is trying. She's in the mindset where she wants to end her own life. What do you want to be? I want to be a mom. You want to be a mom? How about I make you a mom? My chat's telling me to get you pregnant. She's talking about ending her own life. What is your problem? Oh my god, okay. There's no point in me screaming at the screen as if they can hear this.
They physically cannot turn off the content side of their brain. They always feel the need to entertain and feed into the chat.
You want to be a mom? I got you right here. You want to be a mom, right? You have a lot to live for. You got a lot of good traits and everything. You know, don't make a rational decision. You know, you're definitely gonna regret, or irrational. Sorry.
Then you should have made me show off my face.
What you're thinking is definitely not the answer. You know, don't be scared to like reach out. And here, I'll DM you my number right now. You should never be in that state of mind.
Okay.
I wonder, when he asks, like, I'll DM you my number, I wonder, is it to, exploit her even more, which knowing him most likely is yes, or 2, is it to make sure that she doesn't kill herself, because if she does, then the blame is immediately going to be on him. Probably both.
Sorry, you're still very young. Long life ahead of you. You know, don't think like that, you know?
Right? So while she's ranting about her life and her depression, he mutes her and starts playing mute. Okay.
Sorry, you just like what you said?
When she's talking about the problems that she's going through in her life, her story, Riot says this. When you drive someone to consider death as an option, I think it's time to reevaluate the content that you're making. And I highly think Kick should reevaluate the creators that they're platforming. Because if they don't, something devastating could happen. What they were doing is so awful that I couldn't just stand by and just let that happen. So I reached out to her while this was all happening. And then she added me to the call. Now, I by no means am a skilled debater. And I really don't think I did too well, to be honest. However, it didn't stop these streamers from showing their true colors.
Hey,
Who's this? I just have a question for you guys.
what?
Is it?
And the fact that he immediately ran. Like I said, doesn't matter if you're at the gym, doesn't matter how tall you are, you're a bitch as a character. You're a bitch as a soul, you're a bitch as a character. You'll never amount to anything in your life worth value. You're going to die like a speck of dust. Your life is going to be forever useless to the people around you. No matter how much money you make, you're going to be a useless person as a human being. You're never going to get married, you're never going to find love. No children will be around you. You will never have children of your own. Your legacy dies with you.
I'm scared.
Whatever's happening right now is beyond messed up on so many levels.
Did I not have a full-on, straight-on, serious convo with her? Did you not see that part? My chat was saying, oh, have her do it, have her do it. If I was egging it on by the chat, I would say, oh, do it, just to get the laughs. But guess what? I talked to her. I fucking spoke deep with her. Everyone has a reason to be alive. Everyone has a purpose on this earth. I want to be a mom. What if I make you a mom? My chat says, get her pregnant.
You talked about managing her fans.
Okay, I'm a businessman and she was down. Let me manage her. What's wrong with that? Trust me, I'm not giving
Bro.
up.
Leave! Everyone goes, man, leave!
You were fixated on bringing her out to Miami.
Guess what? I'm not actually bringing her out to Miami.
And you know what? It makes sense. This guy's constantly spamming, asking his friend to leave the call, because he knows it's going to incriminate both of them. That's why this man, in his suspicions were correct. Right? Because now there's this video that's out. This guy's privated his Kick. He's privated his Twitter. He's privated his Instagram. So yeah, he clearly knows.
She gets hacked.
Then why did you say all that?
Oh my god. So
Then why did
what?
you say all
If
that?
I was being serious, I'm weird. If I was lying, I'm weird. So what do you want, kid? What makes you happy? Look at you. Miles Morales, you are making a fool of yourself. Thanks for the roses.
Thank you.
Thanks for the roses. Oh, I can't use that right now. Thanks for the roses. Ice cream so good. Thanks for the roses.
I get that you're a content creator and your job is to entertain, but in a situation right now, I really don't think you should be entertaining people.
You're the one who I'm gonna be the good person here. Him. You know what? Let me get the W's. I want to get the views, not him.
I'm pointing out a problem here with kick content.
Thanks for the roses.
What's the problem?
Thanks for
Wait,
the
what
roses.
happened?
Thanks for the roses. You want a box, bro? You want to make money off this? Let's talk money. No, we talking money now. You know what? This is gonna go viral. Let's box. Let's make it more viral. Let's make money.
No, because that's a low. In my opinion, that's a low in content.
No, it's not. It's just to get money. Like, do you not like money, bro? You saw the part where I was serious talking about her.
Bro, the idea of like getting money has corrupted so many people's minds that it is genuinely concerning. Like, there's no problem at all. There's no problem at all in wanting to get money because you want to live a comfortable life, right? However, when it's at the cost of your soul, I really do think you need to reevaluate the way you function. Cause trust me, there are so many ways to make money. There's so many ways to make money. You don't have to do this. You really don't. And if you want to do it, it makes it even worse. It honestly does. Octawave, welcome. Hope you're doing good. You should definitely make more billion more streams like this. Wait, what do you mean? More billion? It's more billion. Am I just dumb? Am I misreading? Oh, it's a fictional number. Okay.
Wasn't looking at chat, wasn't saying anything, wasn't laughing.
How you were talking about how you take her out on a date and fly her out to Miami.
After this, we're also gonna need to look at the update to the 2-mat situation.
Miami multiple times, yeah.
Bro, you're watching that.
Speaking of which, let me gather that information right now.
Of course he left. Nice. He left. Oh,
No,
why'd you remove him?
why'd you pick him?
Hey, dude, you're fried if you think saying that call was a good idea.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Also, just minutes after this stream, he paid a Twitter account to post a very positive and totally not fake story about him paying for 4 people's college debt. Even if this story is real, charity is a good thing in general, but not when it's used as good PR to distract from you making a girl want to unalive herself. But let's check out Riot's stream the next night. After everything that took place, Riot celebrated that stream.
Put one in the chat if you were here for last night's stream. Let me know. Oh my god, last night's stream was crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was crazy. Yeah, last night's stream was crazy. Shout out to the PlayStation. We set up a content factory last night. That was
Crazy. Girl said she wanted to kill herself because of you guys. Oh, the content factory was crazy, guys. Yeah, we made so much content right there. That shit was so fire.
You see what I mean? He called the entire situation with that girl a content factory, and then hours later, during that exact same stream, he gets a donation by one of the founders of Kick.
Everyone keeps mentioning Riot Law. He trolls.
So you can swear Eddie's here. Yo! Holy! Oh my god, Eddie, bro! Eddie, bro! No fucking way!
Alright, I can chat about it. It's awesome. It's so funny. No, not sure if I quite love you, man, but I love the enthusiasm. It's legend.
I wonder how he would feel about donating to Riot if he knew the situation that happened just a day before. But if we've learned anything from the Ice Poseidon situation that happened a few months ago on Kick, something tells me he wouldn't care. And that's the problem with Kick. Do you understand how illegal this is? So I don't know how to process that Kick is allowing this. He's a verified account. How is this content 18 plus when the people Riot are talking to aren't even 18 plus? So this is his content.
I'm shirtless, your shirt is on. This is a really tough situation, you know? I could've got that to do everything. Chat, like everything, bro.
This is his humor.
Like, to make a joke about, like, someone beating women? Like, you know, that's weird.
Stop being soft, bro. It's a joke.
This is his personality.
How many tattoos do you have?
4.
What's your favorite one?
My rib.
Can I see it? Okay. Why'd you get it?
It symbolizes survivors' soul. Yeah. It's okay, you can laugh. That's how I go.
You know, I usually just come with like spin, but like, I mean, like once it's slightly low. Wait, you gotta, alright. Wait, you gym? Bro, me and you should get some cardio in. How many potties do you have? I'm just out of curiosity. I didn't even say that. Your teeth are really nice.
Good conversation.
I'm sorry, dude. Yo, oh my god. Hey, crazy.
Bro, that girl just told you she was a sexual assault survivor, and your next question was how many bodies do you have?
Wait, was it? Oh god. Wait, your mic was lagging. Repeat that.
That's literally what you...
And he's got all of his friends.
And he ran away. And he ran away. As he get approached, there's a 2-mat update. Yep, and we're gonna cover it real soon. That's crazy. She's a victim of sexual assault, and you ask her how many bodies she has. They approach you about that situation, and your first action is to kick them from the call. Okay.
Backing him up. So Riot, this is my question to you. Do any of the girls that you've met on Omegle and ended up adding on Snapchat, do any of them know? Do any of them know about your streams? Do any of them from the NSFW channel know? I think I know the answer, and I know you do too. Shame on you. Shame on Kick. Shame on any one of his friends that knew about you and your content, and still let it slide. But will anything happen? The sad part is probably not, because to all these shameful kick creators, well,
It's only for business, though.
All the money on this video will go to the Safe from Online Sex Abuse organization. Alright, so I think that's the end of the video for this one, right?
kind of a side note, during one of his streams, he was watching Chris Hansen episodes, and this is what he said.
How would we do this? Like I said, as long as you're under 16, age of consent, parenthetically, nobody can know about it. You're grooming her, testing her to make sure it would be okay if you had...
Wait, last pause. Wait, chat. 16-year-olds in Boston? I'm dead ass asking for a friend. Like, can you though? In Boston?
I just think the joke writes itself there. But,
what happened to my
that's it.
lights? Okay, anyways. 2Mad update. Just give me a second. I'm gonna fix my lights. It's crazy how the moment I started discussing the 2Mad situation, the moment I discussed 2Mad, my lights start acting up. This man has possessed my home. James info. Let me change the name of the live stream. Makes a lot of sense. Holy wait, what makes a lot of sense right now? Baba boy. Image, update the live stream. His soul's in Overwatch 2. I don't even play Overwatch. Bro, last time I played Overwatch was like 2019. So this man must not be possessing me, man. Let me cover this information in peace. Peace from the raiders, from the fucking trolls, and peace from everything else. Alright. Where last did we end off? Okay, we read that one. We read that one. Okay, this was posted yesterday. Today. Oh yeah, today, 2 in the morning. Forgot, this is localized to my time. Okay, 2Mad did possess real firearms. I sent this video that was privately taken before the BTS concert, December of 2021. Okay.
Bro, my fucking ears.
Here we go, though. Gang, what the fuck, like?
Bro.
Wait, is he shooting inside his bathroom?
Here we go, though. Gang, what the fuck, like?
Bro.
Okay, so he did possess actual firearms. I'm assuming that he's using this to tie it to the situation of like, oh, the bullet hole in my office, right? Because 2Mad was the one that made the threat, and then not that long after the threat, there was a bullet hole in my window, and 2Mad was known to have firearms. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I just read this message now. It sounds like an airsoft gun, even though...
My fucking ears.
Here we go.
Yo, 2Mad, chill. Stop possessing my lights, bruh. Okay, you were perfectly fine before I decided to discuss this. And now you're fucking up with my lights. Fuck, I'm gonna turn them off. Like, clearly that's a bullet casing on the floor, right? Well, it's hard to see because of the pixel quality. Can I increase the quality or some shit like that? Only the playback speed.
Bro, my fucking ears.
Here we go, though. Gang, what the fuck, like?
It really doesn't sound likely a casing. Yeah, I know, but like the sound of the shot, because he shot twice, right?
Bro, my fucking ears.
Here we go, though.
Right there.
Here we go, though.
That shot right there. Probably the phone suppression to the shots. True. Okay, fair.
Gang, what the fuck? Gang, what the fuck? Gang. Here we go, though. Here we go, though. Here we go, though. Gang, what the fuck?
Okay, fair.
Bro.
Yeah, it could have just been the suppression. And then the next one was when she showed up at his house and he welcomed her by opening the door and brandished a gun to her face as like to scare her or like as a joke. And then he gave her the gun to be like, oh yeah, here, take the gun to prove that you're safe. Tumat did possess real firearms. I've sent this video. That was probably okay. Yeah. The fact that people are trying to just defend him despite there being several things of evidence coming out is wild. I know. Why is there even a need to repeat that California Supreme Court explicitly told him that he can't possess firearms? Oh, they told me he wasn't allowed to? Okay. Let's see. I have a 1-to-1 1911 airsoft replica, and real bullets can fit inside. This isn't the evidence that you think it is. Yeah, these are not the same magazines. These are not the same magazines. To be fair, he said slide, not magazine. Yeah, but he did say you could fit real bullets in it. So, yeah. That was a real gun. Still though, second image, we can't even tell if that's Tumat. We can tell this is Tumat because one, this is Tumat's home residence, right? This is Tumat's house. This was taken on his Ring cam. He posted this at some point. So yeah, this is how we know this is Tumat. And in the full video, I don't know if we can find the video, but in the video there was an actual audio to this, and it was him. Like you could hear him speaking. So this is how we know that this is actually him. Yeah. Legal, but can be mistaken for real firearms, so they add an orange dot on the end of the airsoft gun or BB gun so people know that it's a dead. Okay. As a Californian, people like him shouldn't be allowed to have weapons, and yet again, it's California. I mean, this is why, like, America has so many, like, gun laws, or they're trying to implement. People are trying to implement gun laws. Like, I remember recently, and I watched this on Philip DeFranco's show, where people were getting calls from dead children, right? Because they used AI voices of the dead children to say, oh, I died because of this school shooting, and you guys did nothing. That's, imagine how creepy that is. But hey, the parents greenlit it, so I guess it's fine. Isn't the second one when you entered the door and met the girl for the very first time? Yep, that is true. Okay, so that's the last of his posts. That means includes retweets and see, what about his likes? This whole thing confuses me though. I'm not defending Tumat, but I'm trying to dismiss some allegations like Jamesky, since there are many reasons or why possibly, or it's just possibly him being me too mad. I mean, I understand, right? 100%, I can understand why you would be skeptical towards Jamesky. Yeah, 100%. I can understand why somebody would, you know, be skeptical of Jamesky, especially because he was a former friend of Tumat. But like, he's been providing so much evidence that at this point, the skepticism I had towards him has kind of been like slowly withered away. Just give me a second. My bottle of water is on the opposite side of my room. Tumat has done some fucked up shit, yeah. But some things Jamesky's trying to expose Tumat for sounds like blatant blame, like the gun shot at his house or the SWAT team. Okay, with the SWAT team one, it looks like he called the SWAT team to protect himself. Right? As for the gunshot, yeah, we don't know who's behind that one, but it seems like Information A, Too Mad threatened me. Information B, not that long ago, not long after, there's a shot in my house or in my office. And then information C, Too Mad has known to own real firearms. So at that point, it's like multiple circumstantial evidence that's combining to, I guess, create the blame towards Too Mad. Rather than just be like, oh yeah, Too Mad's definitely. But yeah, I can see why. Did somebody call the SWAT team on James Key? It seems like he called it on himself. That's why they were outside his house with ballistic. Wait, actually, let's go back. Okay. And then we're gonna look at the, what is this thing? The QT Cinderella thing. What is this? Alright. Where is that one? Just within a short time frame, I had a bullet hole in my office window, which told to wear a concealed bulletproof vest when I'm in public. Witnessed the SWAT team with ballistic shields outside my house. Oh! So he didn't call it. They just showed up after. They showed up to his place. So somebody swatted him. Oh, okay. My question is, at that point, how can we really blame this on Too Mad, right? If the people get swatted, the person who made the fake call are easily discovered. Yeah. I mean, you can't really say that Too Mad was the one that called the SWAT to his house, right? And let's see, and had to cooperate with an anti-terrorist unit when the rapist, Too Mad. So I had to cooperate with an anti-terrorist unit when Too Mad made implications of people's lives being in my control at TwitchCon, leading to the entire convention being convention center being surrounded by police SUVs. So James Key's blaming Too Mad for the swatting and also the terrorist call, the anti-terrorist call at TwitchCon. While we have proof that it happened, we don't have proof that it was Too Mad, right? I don't know, man. Again, at the end of the day, we really have to wait for this guy's video to come out. Because this video will make or break public perception. Let's see. And he last, released a video 3 days ago.
Let me present you with an offer. You either get a...
What do the comments say? None of them are talking about the allegations on Twitter. But he uploaded 3 days ago. What is this thing called again? Nothing out of the ordinary has happened to his stats on YouTube. As for Twitter, Damn, he gained a lot of followers on Twitter. 8,000. Wait, 8,000? That was Valentine's Day, so the day of the allegation, right? 8,000, 2,000, 5,000, 6,000. So yeah, total 15K in the last 4 days. Netro, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Then we'll read Justin Mix's one real quick. If this is an open case, he's allowed to reveal some information if it's still legal for him. Is it still legal for him to start insulting the opposing? I don't know. He's saying he's slowly being given permission to release information. So that's why he's revealing bit by bit. But I truly don't know. Hold on. Court of Appeal confirms that criminal prosecutions could not be pursued against those who have died. When a defendant dies during the court should take no further action and declare it. Okay. Okay. Then I guess at this point he should be granted like permission to release all the information, right? I think a lot of the stuff like harassment, insult, threats is definitely too mad. But the more extreme stuff like the rapist shooting somebody's house, SWAT team is definitely not him. I don't know, a part of me would not put it behind him. But I also do feel like he definitely wouldn't have been behind all of it. I do believe to some extent that maybe he had some rogue fans. Because there are still some fans that he had that were still very much ride or die for him. Right? So, if Tumat was openly like, fuck these people, his fan base would definitely attack them. I would not be, like, surprised by that. So, yeah, personally, I don't think I could pin everything on Tumat, but a lot of things definitely point in his direction, for sure. That's stuff a priority by police investigators. He did all of them. Wouldn't you think the police would have him in custody already? True. This is what I'm saying. I think, like, when it came to it, he did a lot of things, but then a lot of things were, like, pointed at him because either it was him or his fan base that had something to do with it. Okay. Tumat's passing was a shock that no one was prepared for, and despite the fact that he was an absolute dickhead, I was shocked to see people jump to slander him without even mourning his death or thinking about his family. Even the victim of him, myself, I just still think his family should be considered. You can disagree with me, but that's how I feel. He's still somebody's family member, that's my opinion. It was apparent he had mental issues, and as such, and as much as anyone that knew him, which they were capable of helping, he refused and continued to act in a threatening manner to not just me, but many other people. Sorry, I'm talking as if I have a lisp. I bit my tongue, so my tongue is healing. But many other people. There's only so much a human can tolerate and absorb before it impacts their own mental health. It's no secret I have my own mental health issues and problems with not thinking before I speak, but that doesn't make me a malicious person. Ignorant, definitely, but naive. Ignorant, definitely. Naive, also sure, but malicious, I don't think so. Even in the heat of my emotions of being stalked non-stop by him, what I'd said was something I do regret in that clip that's making the rounds. Oh, you mean the one where you told him that you hope that he hangs himself? Alright, okay. Okay. Let's see. I can't take back those words now, but obviously I was frustrated. I'm aware it's not an excuse, and I know why it was wrong and insensitive to say something like that, but even now, I don't feel guilt because I didn't cause his death. Yeah, because we have no proof that you did, right? Even if you said it days before you did it, you didn't cause it, right? We have no proof of that. It's just wrong to say, it was wrong to say and terrible timing. I do wish I could take it back. Yeah, do I wish I could take it back? Yeah. But also, I don't blame myself for being pushed to that point. When I said that shit, it was after daily back-to-back calls from burner numbers and no-caller IDs. I couldn't take any calls without a threat. I'd answer to him, let's see, I couldn't go live without him instantly harassing me or potentially showing up to my house. But for some reason, people don't want to provide those clips. If people don't want to provide those clips, why don't you? Right? If you have those clips, provide them. He found out my address and would leave random shit on my doorstep or vandalize my house at various points of the day. He would send pictures of guns, regardless of if they were airsoft guns. Do you think they look any different when you get them pictures sent to you in a threatening context? Question mark. I'm not sure why people are quick to dismiss my experience or feel they need to turn this into anything else that it is not. If it's because you actually care about the truth, you like to have a discussion privately, I'm open to them. Specifically with anybody that personally has been impacted by 2Mad and not a goddamn third party. Otherwise, I don't care for anyone's opinions or manipulations of the situation. I also still don't understand how I'm fucked with the lawsuit. And I'm disappointed that Jameski just said that with no evidence. True, we're waiting for Jameski to express how Jinx fucked up with the investigation. But also, I'd love to see these things, right? The 2Mad drop shit at my doorstep. 2Mad vandalized my house. Send pictures of airsoft guns. I'd love to have all that information. I'd love to have all of it. Right? Also people aren't providing those clips. Provide them. Let's see. If 2Mad's death was suicide, Minx could be prosecuted for assisted suicide or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Well, not prosecuted. You could be suspected. But unless you have actual concrete evidence that this one was behind, this one's suicide. Like, for example, if I'm on clip, well, I guess we do have the clip. But, like, if there's evidence that 2Mad, like, for example, if somebody told me to kill myself and I kill myself, I guess, yeah, sure, coincidental. But if it's like, oh, I'm killing myself, like in a suicide note, I'm killing myself because of Minx, then I think they have more grounds to, take legal action on that one. Ain't this literally you? POV, your stalker finally dies, but you realize no man will ever chase you the same way. Posted 16 hours ago. It's hilarious how she can make this a joke, but call someone weird for finally being able to speak out on almost being murdered. Top of her head is so fucking flat. Doesn't matter. Only she's allowed to talk about him and his death, but everybody else is bad. Oh yeah, because she called out people who had just made videos Oh, that just made tweets like minutes after 2Mad's death. Days after she's posting memes. Someone could have posted verifying TikTok. Wait. Somebody posted a comment verifying her TikTok account, posting that with a clip, a real clip for once. Let me see. I don't have TikTok, so I don't know what's gonna pop up. I don't have a TikTok account, so let me see what happens if I search this up.
I want to give you the reason.
Stop it. Verify as guest. Oh no, continue as guest.
90% of all beautiful and independent women.
Why is this on my For You page? Fuck off. Is the video still up? Oh, it is. It's still up. She probably deleted it now. It's like saying still up. Yo, chill with the music. How do I mute this? POV, your stalker dies, but you realize no man will chase you the same way. This is definitely 2Mad. 2Mad, definitely about 2Mad. How can I make this about myself? Devil face. The switch up is crazy. The fact that she still kept it up is the crazy part. Did she post anything else relating to 2Mad? When was this posted? Oh, she's doing that one dance. Okay. Oh, Leo, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, shit. Babe, wake up. New Irish African MC Persona game drop. What's it called? I'm not reading that Declaration of Independence. Okay, the explanation I got from you messing up the investigations was when you said that answering his calls would allow the police to track him, which exposed the police's methods to him through the live that you did. That's what I gathered from what other people have said. Minx X 2Bad Royal. Oh. This would be an interesting way in which, I guess, she tampered with the investigation. Are her posts only responses? Yeah, I'm not looking for that shit. Pluto, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Everybody knows police track phone calls. It's always been done. I mean, they don't do that as much here in South Africa, but yeah. As far as I'm aware. Wait a minute. Let me actually check. They can only do it with a warrant. Okay. Right. Your Premiere file doesn't open, huh? Nope, it doesn't. And every single time I open it, it uses 99% of my RAM on Adobe Premiere Pro. The loading bar stops at 70%, and it just never opens. So I guess I have to restart the video from scratch. Yay. You could export the project file to someone else, along with the files that you used in that video. Somebody else could render it and send it back to you. I mean, yeah, sure, we can try that. I'll send it to you. Wait, I think I deleted it. I think I got so sick and tired of it that I actually deleted the project file. Yep, and yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I got tired of trying, so I deleted it. I was so tired. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll restart from scratch. It is what it is. This guy always sends me Instagram clips or Instagram reels, but like, he's never on stream. So whenever he just sends me shit, I'm like, okay, I guess. Had to nut to the Persona 3 gilf. Didn't you hear that man always stay hard? I know who you're talking about. I just forgot his name. David Goggins, that's his name. Yeah, it's fine. I'll restart from scratch. It's no skin off my back. It's time wasted, but hey, it is what it is. I wonder if Let's Talk About It is the thing involving Too Mad. Chill with the fucking copyrighted music. The fuck is your problem? My god, at this point I might as well just switch to Twitch. I'm gonna rip her head off. Holy shit.
It's different than that. And that's what, like, everyone has their own experiences. And that was my experience.
Why is it every single time I see Just a Minx, she's always crying? Or is that just me? But every single time I see her, she's always crying.
I'm sorry for all those women. But I think I was also angry because I kept saying how he would call me 40 times a day. If I was lucky 40. I can show the caller IDs if you need.
Please do.
And nothing was said or done. Where I'm like, probably an anger situation where, like, why? You had evidence. Why are we speaking now?
I mean, if Too Mad really was constantly contacting you, spamming you from multiple accounts, yada yada yada, why not at that point file a restraining order? Because you have as much proof as you needed to file one. They were constantly spamming you. Like, for example, Jameski and the other one, Jameski and Goldilocks. Oh, Goldie Glocks. They filed restraining orders over multiple jurisdictions, over multiple states. And it went through. You could have done the same. Where you could have filed a restraining order. And because you have evidence of him dropping shit at your house, vandalizing you, spam calling you, and all that stuff. Just file a restraining order. Well, you could have. Because he's dead now, so yeah.
And that's what always fucking...
She's milking the situation for her own gain. It wouldn't be out of voice crack. It wouldn't be out of character for her to do so. It
happens. So, while they deserve to feel angry, I deserve to feel fucking angry too. I would literally sit on...
I don't know, she got spooked for no reason. She's definitely out for personal gain. I mean, the way she described it, he was also like harassing her, right? Sending her pictures of guns. He didn't know if they were, she didn't know if they were airsoft or not. But like sending him guns. Where was it? Where was that one clip? Right? Leaving random shit at the doorstep, vandalizing the house at various hours of the day, sending guns, sending pictures of guns, sending threatening messages, spamming from day to day, back to back, daily with burner accounts with no call IDs. So I don't know. She looks like a Barbie doll.
Scream.
Hey man.
Calling again. Calling again. Calling again. Like, it was on stream when it happened. It just pisses me off where, even though...
Wait, why did you screenshot them? Why not just go to your what is this thing called? Why not just go to the phone app and then just go to recents and then just scroll through? Okay.
Sounds awful. I'm glad that he's dead because I don't have to be worried anymore.
I'm glad that he's dead. Actually, fair. Junior, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Legit, just block him. That's the problem. She said, that he was spamming from multiple spam accounts every single day at various times of the day. Knew her location, her home, was dropping shit at her house, at her doorstep, and all that stuff. That could have been anyone using the name Too Mad. True. But again, for me, it's not even the just block him. Just file a restraining order. It's not that hard. Or actually, oh, he's South African. Get the request, fill out the forms, ensure to, okay. If the process, go to your court hearing after hearing. So it's a 6-step process. Low-key, she could have done that. She could have done that, or she could have changed her number, filed a restraining order. Those are the top 2 things she could have done. I wouldn't say she could have moved, right, because she knew his location. Because that is a lot to do, just because somebody is stalking you, right? So, restraining order, change number. Both, actually.
So I'm so fucking traumatized. Like, if I hear a knock at the window, it's the UPS guy. And in a safe way, it's good. But also, why speak up 10 minutes after he's fucking dead?
And why post a meme on your TikTok about the fact that he's dead? Come on, Minx. Consistency's key. Where is that clip? Where is that TikTok? Come on, Minx. Continue as guest. 50 minutes after he's dead, but you also make this. Come on, Minx. Be consistent. Come on, Minx. Like, the fact that she posted this. Clearly, there is some attention wanting here.
For what
I would say people grieve different. I would say people grieve different, but like not that long after the death and making a joke of it, but then also bashing people for talking out and throwing those allegations after his death. I don't know, man. Makes me sick to my stomach's fam.
Because it's safe? Elaborate to me. People had to know. But the lawsuit was already public.
Okay, the lawsuit was public. Again, how do you check public records? Any rational person will go file a restraining order. This is 100% fake. She got an accent. Where's she from? She's Irish, I think. I don't know any cities in California. Nigga, just do California for me. Yeah, I think she's Irish. Is she getting money out of this? In terms of donations, engagement, and views, kind of, yes. But like, a Twitch streamer will, except for me, because I don't get donations. A Twitch streamer will often get money every single time they stream, right? Especially one of her size, yeah. I think the main problem is people taking lack of action. They let it happen sometimes and they don't actually try to get rid of the problem. Fair. Right? The lack of action is the lack of action allowed the harassment to continue. That's why I think she's trying to milk this. True. I guess, yeah. I don't know, the way Minx has been acting throughout her entire career, unfortunately, even if she is a victim, a lot of people look at her kind of side-eyed. A lot of her look at her side-eyed. Because right now, she has been shown to be very, I guess, clout hungry. Jesus Christ, I'm just trying to find public court records, man. Okay. In the meanwhile, is it paused? No, it's not. She's just staring at me. Is she about to cry?
I'm just confused.
Okay.
Why people are upset with my tweet.
I might head out, I might join later.
I just don't get.
Yeah, if this live stream is still up.
Fuck
But
that
take
guy.
care.
Don't get me wrong. I fucking hate him. He fucking in a way destroyed my life. I still look at my windows. But why couldn't you fucking bring that up before?
Why couldn't you file a restraining order before?
Had nothing to do with it.
Saying that he ruined your life. It's like, hey. But like, you could have filed a restraining order. I don't know. Somebody in her chat just said Fortnite Keck. Where? You look sexier when you cry. Okay. Certified brain damage or let's see. You are racist, your like tweets are nasty. James Key for the win. Twitter is fucked. Fuck that guy. I think I missed the Fortnite tweet. Or the Fortnite comment. I agree.
And seeing that, 79k like fucking tweet while they're mourning. They probably already knew he was a pedophile, that's why they cut him off. But why not fucking speak up before?
They did! They did! They did! The allegations have existed since last year, July! What do you mean? Oh, Charlie's streaming right now. You just booted up his streams. Oh, the streaming awards are... Oh, streaming awards. Nice. Anyways, they did! He fucking did! Where do you think the allegations came from? Yes, they released more information after Tumat died, but let's not act like they didn't speak out about Tumat being a pedophile until he died, because they did!
It was a legal case. But everything that he said in that tweet, every single thing that Jameski said in that tweet, has been brought up before online. And he's reposted it.
Not true. Not everything. Like, the going to the hospital, the bullet, what is this thing called again? Requiring the swatting, the bullet in his windows, the court document. Okay, I guess the court documents were brought up before. But so not everything was brought up before. If Tumat was a pedo, I'd let him touch me. Ugh. Bullet in the window, yeah. It seems like, there was, in James Key's original tweet of the allegations, right here. Here's a picture of the bullet in the window. Because he mentioned that there was a, just within a short time frame, this is a short time frame of Tumat threatening Jameski. Then with just a short time frame of being threatened, I had a bullet hole put in my office window. So yeah. Save results? I don't want to save results. I just want to view the results. I'm not putting my email. Sorry, I'm not putting my email. You can't fool me. See, I'm just curious. If Tumat posted the photo of him and the gun before and nobody, and no one caused a commotion over it, only now it's gaining a commotion since Jameski is exposing Tumat for everything. I mean, I guess because they're building up everything, right? Oh, he's a pedophile. He's done this. Here's the images to corroborate. I guess. I don't know, to be honest.
Never mind knowing about it. It just felt like beef. It didn't feel like it didn't. To me, it didn't feel like he cared. If that makes sense. It was like easy case. I'll support this girl. Continue to tweet about it, but not actually look into other victims.
Yes! Kind of makes sense, right? If I'm accusing somebody of, like, let's say I got raped, and I am going to the police to file a report against them, I'm not going to first look for other victims before I report against, well, maybe that's just me, right? Because I'm reporting for myself. Sure, it would have been nice if Jameski said, if there are any other victims of Tumat, please come out so we can build a case against them, right? But, like, the reason why he wasn't looking to other victims is because he was focusing on Goldilocks, or whatever her name was. That guru shit! This comment over here. Why should he care? Right? He's focused on one thing. Why should he care? I only bring up the past would infuriate everyone else because any allegations to instantly be taken as shit Tumat actually did without any evidence because people would get so brainwashed. Also, not a fucking office window, that's a bullet hole in the ground. What? I'm not gonna lie, you've lost me on that one. Bullet hole in the ground? This is the ground? This is not a ground, this is a bullet hole in a window. This is a window right here. I'm blind as shit. Yeah, it's a window. And then, you know, the windows have that, like, weird wrapping on them. Like, tinted windows have the wrapping on them. Yeah, so it's a hole in the window. long documentary of experts. For once this is all over. Yeah, it's same. Whether it be Jay Aubrey, whether it be Jabroni, whether it be James Key, I don't know, I need a 2 hour, whether it be Turkey Tom, I need a 2 hour, a 2 to 3 hour video explaining all of this shit.
I don't even know how to explain it.
Why are you crying? I've never seen a window with tint that isn't a car. Really? Shit, I have some tinted windows around my house. So, yeah, hey. Like the window that I have over here. This window right here is tinted. So much for... Like, so much is coming out supposedly of stuff that 2Mad did. When you heard a 2Mad have this much drama and chaos, true? That breakage did not look like a car window. Yeah, I'm not... Well, the window looked thick. Looked pretty thick. Or like medium, kind of... Actually, no. Why am I expecting glass to be thinner? No, it's a normal glass. They're making a weird pattern because it's tempered. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Like in this area over here, yeah. That image has me confused. It's a bullet hole, right? Although I'm surprised that this window was that durable to take a whole bullet hole through it and not shatter. Or maybe again, maybe I've watched too many movies where if you shoot a window then it absolutely like it explodes. That's because it's tempered. Let's see, this is a window of a building. Yeah. Because, yeah, again, he said this is a window of his office. His office window. Yeah.
You should try inside, please. It's not even about him why I'm sad. It's the fact that, like... God, now I'm gonna get weird about it. It's the fact that for every day I was getting so many calls. I don't miss them. I don't miss the knife at my door. I don't miss him stalking me. I don't miss that. It's just weird.
Knife at your door?
Be gone.
A knife at your door? Why didn't you mention this before? Why have you never mentioned this before? When the allegations came out in July of 2023. Why didn't you mention this? Why didn't you use this to help solidify your legal case against like a restraining order? Right? Couldn't you have gotten it tested for fingerprints to find out that it was actually 2Mad? And then actually do something about it?
And that's how I'm thinking about it. Like while I'm mad, I'm also freaked out. No, Jana, I don't want to end the train because I just don't want to be alone right now.
You want to be alone right now? Streams. I just want to be alone right now. F9 boots up stream. I just want to be alone right now. Guys, leave me alone, okay? I just want to be alone right now. Y'all still here? Like, come on. Ooh, shit. If Minx doesn't want to think about it, why has she done 4 streams about it? Nah, she did 1 stream cut up into 4 parts.
I did call my fucking friends.
Why didn't you call the fucking police?
My fucking friends. I did call my fucking friends. I did.
I mean, I think the police would have been a better option, but okay. I don't know. Shit, I don't even mean to be so harsh towards Justa Minx. It's just, considering her past and her controversies, it is so hard for me to look at her and take her seriously, or as seriously as I should, considering she is not always the most trustworthy person. So it's always like, yeah, you might have a point. It's like, good message, wrong messenger type shit. Every single time she speaks, even if she's right, good message, wrong messenger. That's how it always feels like. I don't know, it's just weird.
What am I going to do? Lose another fucking sponsorship? Why the fuck should I unstream? Elaborate. Elaborate on fucking why. You're spitting shit. Okay. Embarrassment? Why is that then?
Biscord, let's see his stuff with 2 men supposedly done to his victims or whatever. I want to see how big this shit gets. I'm not gonna lie, I'd have to provide you the entire playlist of like Bo Black's and the interviews that he also had with what is this guy? With Turkey Tom. Actually, I'll make an entire playlist and then I'll send it to the Discord so we can like catch up on everything that's happened.
Everything that's going on.
And then plus these more recent tweets. I'll also send the tweets to the Discord. And then if you guys can help me out with the... You guys can send the tweets and I'll send the playlist.
You don't belong on Twitch now, bro. Where do I go to? Do you know the nearest homeless shelter?
It's crazy how often... It is so crazy how often Minx's Twitch chat always tells her, log off. Log off. Log off. Like, shut the fuck up and please log off. That I don't know if there's any other creator that is like, that gets that many messages.
I mean... What else can you do? Wait, so can I help you? Why is that then?
Let me just quickly read your message. Okay, she said she wants to be alone, but now she's asking why she should end stream. Like, bro, what the fuck? Fair. I have a stream idea. TL listing the most financially lucrative form of content creation. Weekly 20-minute videos, monthly 1-hour videos, or every few days, making 8-minute videos. I don't know, personally, I'd prefer, like, weekly 20-minute videos to monthly 1-hour videos. That's the type of, like, area where I am at. Again, depends on your editing style, you feel me?
Because I care. Yeah, what's going offline gonna do for me? Oh my god!
Love Farai is now my lover.
Yo, can y'all give me like a two minute, not even 2 minutes, like a 1 minute 30-second break real quick. Just need to go fill up my bottle. Just need to quickly fill up my bottle with water. What was that? That was her Twitch sub notification. So just give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna be back, alright? I'm back. He got Phantom text. I could fit Mount Everest in between her. Jesus Christ. MF Doom's legendary? It's good to see another MF Doom fan, man. I appreciate that. Anything to get this woman off my... Y'all being mean for no reason. Well, maybe there is a reason. I just want to see what she had to say about the Sumat drama on her stream.
Okay, we'll see. The first to give 10 gifted. The first support 2-man, and the second is not support 2-man.
What? Hold on, am I hearing right? Did she just ask for donations? Yep. When somebody said, oh, she's milking the situation. Yep, I see it now, yeah. I believe she's milking. Yep, she's milking. You are terrible. Yeah, question mark. What? What the hell happened to her crying? You're terrible.
Not support 2-man. The first... Okay, we'll see. The first to give 10 gifted. The first support 2-man, and the second is not support 2-man.
What? Girl, what? Oh, fuck off. Question mark. Yeah, she's milking. She's one of the people who doesn't actually explain the situation overall, but drags it out. Makes it more complicated just to say something simple. Ah, she's one of those. Okay. The fact that she just... Yo, guys, we're covering allegations and how this guy harassed me. Can you please donate me Elden Ring, please? I want to play it before the DLC comes out. Speaking of which, that reminds me. Steam DB. Let's see. Has the DLC been updated? Sorry. Yep, my ADHD got the best of me. Okay. DLC was last updated 3 days ago. Or the DLC file. It was last updated 3 days ago. Okay, my bad. What? Look at how everybody's like, oh wow, question mark. Look at everybody just questioning her behavior. What the hell happened to her crying? If you want Elden Ring... What? I'll wait for your message. I don't know if it works in South Africa. Are you talking about Steam DB? Not Steam DB. CD keys. Right? Are you gonna bring up CD keys? If so, it's $40 on CD keys. Minx, why? I'm not watching this. What the fuck? This is a game now. What the fuck? Your true colors are showing. Yeah, at this point...
Where are you laughing? Where are you not laughing?
She's milking.
When do you get to the joke? So... There was this man, right? There was a bridge. I can act it out for you. He was walking along the bridge. And he looked at the bridge and he said, no, I won't go on the bridge. So he backed off the bridge. And he said, where do I go from here? And then he noticed there was an end at the cross of the road. And then he went back. And then he went doop, doop, doop.
Log off. She just needs to log off. What? I'm confused. She's almost as manic as Too Mad. Maybe this is why she didn't file the restraining order. She liked the attention, which is crazy. She was scared, but she also liked it, which sounds disgusting to say out loud. I'll even admit. Like, holy shit. She's acting so crazy right now. The fact that she even made that one TikTok about like, oh, when your stalker's dead, but you realize nobody's gonna chase you the same way. Right? Where she was like smiling and then she has a serious face. Like, she clearly enjoyed the attention at this point. I don't know, it's gonna take a lot to convince me otherwise. She's milking the situation. And I don't know, man. Maybe she's probably as manic as he is at this point. What the fuck?
No, I'm gonna go home.
Her stream is let's talk about it. In reality, she's just repeating shit we already told and knew and asking for donations.
What is that? Chat knock knock.
End the fucking stream, bro.
Not the man at the end of the bridge, because there's not a door at the end of the bridge.
Okay. I don't even know which one I'm watching. Look at, oh my god.
Really? Why'd you want me to end so bad? You guys are mean. What the hell? No one loves me.
Wait, which one are we watching? How long is this? 22 minutes?
It's like very sympathetic. No one loves me. Woohoo, Gypsy Rose out here. That was a bit far, innit?
So 2 minutes, there's nothing that's happening here. Swear down, she's not even funny and she's on drugs too. Yeah.
You said end stream. I did end the stream and I'm back. What about it?
She ended stream and came back? Oh, she wants that money, bruh. She wants that money. Bruh, she's about her bag. She's about her bag, I will say. Shit. Maybe I gotta learn something about this. She's on 5 perks. I swear, bruh. Maybe I need to be like this, you know? Maybe I need to milk drama. Just so that people can gift me games. Because, I mean, money is cool and all. But, like, I want games, okay? Maybe I should milk this drama so I can get Elden Ring. Yes.
I mean, I did the redeem and stream. I did it. Alright, hands up.
Guys. Yeah, she needs, yeah, this question right here. Go to a psych ward or something. True words have never been spoken. She's trying to act like too mad for clout. She looks like she's acting insane. No, I think Just Dominx is genuinely insane. Right? I think there's genuinely something wrong with her. But she has nobody around her to help her keep her head straight. So as a result, I think she needs to go to an asylum. I actually think she needs to go again before she ends up like too mad.
Okay, explain this fucking pattern. Oh my fucking.
This is embarrassing, dog. You're sober as shit.
Horse school there.
That's what it says in her own chat.
Are you gonna be serious? Are you gonna be serious? I don't know. Depends. Maybe if you don't bring like attitude. The fuck? Ew, I look so old there.
Yo! Did you say anything else of use, or are you just waffling? Are you just dragging shit on? At this point, I'm playing her at 1.5 speed.
Topic. Stop this female.
Somebody needs to stop her, please. Yes, agreed, agreed.
This isn't funny. Okay.
Stop this
I
female.
didn't fucking type in, hey, come to this fucking comedian show, the fuck. Ugh, not me here. That makes sense, yeah, just supplement. Oh, hell no. Last time we talked, I got sectioned. No, I'm good. I'm just chilling.
I bet she feels, oh, I'm just chilling? I'm just chilling? After the crying that she was doing, I'm just chilling? Okay. Great. Great to doesn't. Nice to know that there's nothing of value in her words. She might have had like genuine problems, as you like to be able to tell over time, especially with this decline. However, Mink is freaky fake as shit. I genuinely do think there's something wrong with her at this point, yeah. There's definitely something wrong with her. But I guess she thinks it's quirky, cool, funny, yay! So at this point, I think she's just doing this for clout. She's doing this for clout. Discredit everything that she has to say. I'm not, well, no. Take everything that she says with like only one pinch of salt. Not even like the tiniest pinch of salt. Just finished editing another 28 minutes of my audio file. What does her face have more paint than your average oil? Damn. It's always the eye one. That makes her look like Scar. Not Scar. Forgot that guy's name from WWE. Sting. She looks like Sting from WWE. Which is insane. I don't like to use the word bitch, but I'm making an exception. I think she may have mental problems too, though. I think she needs to go to an asylum. That's what I think she needs to do. But also, at this point, I'm not taking anything that she says seriously. I've lost all faith in her. My video is definitely going to be way over 50 minutes. It might even cross a 1 hour mark. It's going to be 1 hour long or something. Hey man, that's better. My video was 1 hour before I had to delete the file. I'm going to have to re-edit it. At that point, my video was 1 hour 27 minutes long. It was 1 hour 27 minutes. And I wasn't done. So it probably would have been like 1 hour 35 at most. And now I have to edit all of that again. Haha. How much time did you put into that file? 3 days. Because I recorded on Tuesday. No, I recorded on Monday. Yeah, I remember this very specifically. Monday morning. Because my mom went to work. So I was home alone and I could scream as loud as I wanted to. So it was Monday morning. Around like 11 in the morning. And then Monday, Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I was editing the audio file. Started experiencing difficulties on Friday. Deleted the file on today. No, on what? Is it Saturday today? It is. It's Saturday. Yeah, I deleted the file on Saturday. So yeah. Is the audio file gone? Nah, I still have the audio file. It's just the actual project file itself would not open. The audio file is over here. So yeah. So I can still redo everything. Even if I didn't have the audio file, I still have the audio file in I still had the audio file in my Audacity, my recording software. My audio recording software. So I can just take it from there and export it again. Wait, is this the edited audio file? Okay, so let me explain this right. Right here, this is the full unedited audio file. So what I have to do is I have to throw it into Premiere Pro and then re-edit it again. And then here is where all the like B-roll footage is. It's not complete. There's still more B-roll footage. But yeah. As for the audio file, I'll do it. I think I can edit faster now. Knowing exactly where I was saying shit and wasn't saying shit, I can definitely just edit all at once. Edit the audio file in like one sprint, which would take me around, what, 5 hours? would take me around like 5 to 6 hours to edit it all in one chunk. Then to add B-roll footage would take me up to like 2 to 3 days. So that means I'll probably have the video out next week, Thursday, Friday at most. I don't know. Truly, I don't know. If I run into problems again, I might as well just quit the project. Or I might just pass it on to somebody else and ask for a favor. Yo, can you edit this for me and I'll pay you back or some shit like that. This is why people edit different layers on different formats. Am I gonna post my video sooner than you? Yeah, you might just. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any other information about this 2Mad situation, as far as I'm aware. Might as well watch the streamies. We'll watch the stream awards if they're going on. Stream awards.
It's a public. This is public, madam.
Man, we need more people that have GTA 5 so we can do GTA 5 roleplay servers. Come on, guys. We need this. Where's Charlie watching it?
Esports profitable? Fuck no. What? By charging $27 million just to be in the esports scene? No. That's not profitable because the orgs will never make that money back, so the orgs will eventually leave regardless.
All it hasn't started yet.
Payday, like a big infusion of cash into the company, not the scene.
Oh, it hasn't started yet.
Absolutely
Okay, never
not.
mind. Okay. If you haven't seen 2Mad's last stream, go Google it. You'll see the impact of it. Alright. I stopped watching this dude. I watch Moist Critical from time to time. It is what it is. Kinda got old like a year ago. Yeah, I'd still watch him from time to time. I talk about this one. The last 2Mad Discord stage call. This better not be fucking clickbait.
I haven't slept in 5 days.
Uh-oh. Imagine being sleep deprived and then taking drugs. Taking an excessive amount of drugs. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna, he was bound to die. I had a chance to speak to him a month ago. How and why didn't you? Bro, every established YouTuber is milking him with the shittiest low effort vids. I mean, I guess you can add me to that list. Although I covered the information within a week. No, within a few hours after he had died. I think it was like, what, 5 hours for me? 5 hours after he had died, I covered it. Or it was sometime less than that. I don't know. It was an actual video of his live stream like a day before. He looked awful with the full beard, messed up hair, and even spoke depressingly about his decline in viewership and fans. If you have that video, can you please send it to the Discord so we can view it? They have financial incentive to make shitty vids faster. True. To be honest, I don't make I don't make money off my streams. Actually, no. Off the last stream, let me double check. Off the last stream, the first stream where I covered 2Mad's death, that got 9.8 thousand views, 9.5 thousand views, and the amount of money I made off of that, I think the watch time when I first closed this. Actually, let me just check. Let me just check. With analytics. Okay. Gain 9 subscribers. Well, no, it feels like more than 9. But gain 9 subscribers, 57 hours of watch time, 8.4 thousand views, and I made only $10. Not even. I made damn, even worse. I made $5 off of that stream. Oh yeah, and one donation, what is this? Membership. I won $2 membership, which is nice. I sent you it. All right, let me check my Discord.
I haven't slept in 5 days. I can see Eiffel Tower, and I live in the middle of Canada. All the way from here.
Who's Eiffel Tower? Who's... Oh, wait.
I don't even remember.
Oh, Junior. Junior, bro, you joined the Discord, right? Verify yourself. The bot has sent you a private DM. You're supposed to verify yourself to make sure that you're human. If you don't verify yourself... Oh, never mind. You already did. Never mind.
And Ace.
My bad.
Man, I'm done being nice. No more. I ain't being nice no longer.
Yeah, never mind. Not even $5. YouTube is gonna take 20% of that shit. Oh yeah, they're gonna take 25%. 25% of $5. I made no money on that shit. To be honest, I don't make money on any of my live streams. Unless somebody donates money. Like with this phone that I have. The only reason why I have this phone was because 10K and Zay both donated a total of $250. So I was able to buy this phone. Right? Otherwise, I don't get money from my streams. Holy shit, the goats. Yeah, this was like last year in, this was when I was still playing Warframe. So this was like around June. They donated a total of $250. They were fighting each other. Seeing who could donate the most amount of money. And it totaled to $250. What is going on his screen? There's so much going on. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Peace. Alright, man. Take care of yourself.
Wow, that's awesome.
About holding it down.
Never mind.
I ain't a quitter.
Watch here. I bow with purpose.
Surrender to my will.
This dumb bitch.
Wait, never mind, Lamau. The bars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so much going on. First, there's like Nikola Tesla, his Twitter profile picture, another picture, some random shit, and I'll do it again. The prison bars over his face. The free thinkers when somebody says ... And then this is a picture of the girl that he allegedly groomed, I think. Or Goldilocks or some shit like that. No, it's that one girl that he kept on referencing on his tweets. The something whatever it's called. How fuck, what is it? Rap God, Twitter. Let me find out the name of this girl. She was like a cosplayer or some shit like that. Hello, Twitter, can you load up? Every single time, I swear, it's only Twitter. Twitter's the only... Now I really gotta head out. Peace. Alright, take care of yourself. I'll see you next time. Twitter's the only website where I have problems loading in to the website. What's the name of that one girl? Isabelia Motanya, or whatever it's called. Motanya. I guess she's a cosplayer? It's not even this one, because she's not doing the cosplay. Somebody else. It's not this one either. This one's a model, yeah. It's the same one. Is this one? I don't know, who the fuck is this? Oh wait, isn't this Amber Heard? Isn't this Amber Heard cosplaying Mercy? Hold on. Hold on. It is! Okay. Okay. I knew something looked fucking off about this. Okay, never mind. It's Amber Heard's Mercy cosplay. On top here. Alright.
ชีวิตปกป้องชีวิต
Heroes never die.
Yeah, I was just thank you. I was just reading the chat. That's it. Everything just stopped. So did you like end the live stream there? Oh, but then I saw this comment. After watching some minutes of the stream, I'm more certain that his OD was likely a suicide attempt backed up by 1204. Look at how in the beginning he talks about the live viewer count, something he didn't care about for months, and now he knew that it was just plummeted down 235, 37, 10.5, 10.15 as the stream literally hours before his death. What happened at 11 p.m. judging by his last Discord message. He didn't stream for a while before this. The streamer was likely to test to see if he still had a reasonably sized audience on YouTube, which he didn't have anymore. So so what? This person is making the theory that Tumad was testing the waters to see if he was still relevant. And if he wasn't, then he killed himself as a result. That's an interesting theory.
500 viewers for fucking nothing. And then it's gonna fall. It's wait, what the fuck? That's not what I was originally talking about. What was it that I was talking about? Oh, the viewer count's dropped by 100. What was it that I was originally talking about? First one to remind me against the technology that I got on stream. Just kidding, I'm not giving you shit. It's not black stuff. It's the question you cannot answer ever. Why did I kill my... No.
Yo! This is a question you cannot answer. Why did I kill myself? Oh my. So, yeah, at this point, just based on that, then the OD that happened, like, that same day, yeah, I do think it was suicide. It wasn't just, oh, I'm taking drugs, I happened to overdose. It was an actual intentional act of suicide.
No, don't say that. Say it! It's not black stuff. It's the question you cannot answer ever. Why did I kill my... No, don't say that. Say it! Say it! Stop the internal conflict and say it!
Yeah, he was definitely going through something at this moment in time. Well, which makes sense, because then he ended up taking his own life. It's so eerie to watch this, though. I can't lie. Like, especially because he died less than a week ago. He died on Wednesday. It's still Sunday. Right? It's Sunday for me right now. Is it? Or is it Monday? Sunday. Right? He died less than 5 days ago. So to watch him say all this feels so eerie. Because it's like the sign was right there. I hate to feel bad for him because he was suffering a lot, but he became famous during his teenage years to adulthood, crucial years of someone. True.
Just kidding, I'm not giving you shit! It's not black stuff. It's the question you cannot answer ever. Why did I kill my... No, don't say that. Say it! Say it! Stop the internal conflict and say it! Sorry, I don't mean to yell. It's fucking, they hear me the minute.
Tumad knew he was going to do it. That is eerie. Oh, I'm gonna watch that later. Nice. People estimate his actual death was around the 10th, discovered on the 13th by the police. So worse to think about. A week has gone by now. I thought, to me, he died on the 9th, right? Because of how sporadic he tweets. The last time he tweeted was on the 9th of April. And then after the 9th, he was on Overwatch for 5 days. Which the 5th day was the 13th when his body was discovered. So I'm assuming he died on the 9th. The latest the 10th. But he died in between the 9th and the 10th of February. And was discovered around the 13th. Him saying, why did I kill my... Yeah, that hit hard. Personally, no more. I'm no longer joking. I'm no longer making jokes about wanting to kill myself, guys. I'm not. I refuse to. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm not going to do that, just in case. Because I don't think I'd ever be going through something that bad. But if I do, Like, yeah. He was quite active on the 9th, so he most likely died later on the 9th or on the 10th. Yeah, I think the same too. Since he would have started missing phone calls and appointments after. Yeah, I think he died either late on the 9th or early 10th. Huh.
When I was a still new YouTuber, TF2 YouTuber, I used to watch a lot of 2Mad and try to understand how he edits, try to be like him. And that's how I learned how to edit a little bit, like an unhinged schizo. Then I watched Flying Kitty, then I...
Is that a Ninja Gaiden mod on Elden Ring? Man, I wish I had Elden Ring on PC. $40 though is a crazy amount. Well, it's better than full 60. I ain't got that type of money. Fucking hell. 2Mad was definitely not a good person, but it's hard not to feel bad for him in some way. I feel the exact same way. Right? I feel the same way.
I watched Kitty0706. Like, I watched many YouTubers to learn my editing stuff. I mean, I can't judge him. I don't know what he's going through, man. Bro, 2Mad, he needs to cry, bro. He's like hiding.
That is a Ninja Gaiden mod on top of a Sekiro mod. On Elden Ring. Man. If only. One thing I want to do when it comes to Elden Ring content, I want to do Elden Ring bingo. That's what I want to do. Elden Ring bingo.
Behind a huge shell, guys. There's something wrong with him, bro. Like, don't you guys see it? He needs help, bro. He's weak deep down, bro. He cannot accept that he's going through something. He's probably hiding behind all that smile. All that unhinged shit that he does. That's how I see it. I could be wrong, bro. Nobody acts like that for no reason, bro. What? He's active on his VC a lot in his stream? I mean, if I went to VC with him and I said, are you okay, bro? Why do you act like that? I don't know. It could be YouTube. It could be his fame. It could be something happened to him, bro. Who knows? Maybe drugs. Maybe he just enjoys being like that. I don't know, man. It's really hard to tell. The human mind is very interesting. It was drugs. The girl said that 2Mad is on ketamine. What is ketamine again? What does it do? Horse drug. Mainly a tranquilizer. You said it's a tranquilizer, so it calms the person? There's your answer then. Antidepressant. I fucking knew it, bro. Are you even surprised why 2Mad is losing his shit now? Probably the drugs is taken. He needs to stop, dude. I wish him the best, you know? Let's say I am his friend, okay? And I will tell him every day, bro, let's go to the gym and I will help you and we will do this, we will do that. There's not so much you can do as a friend. You can only advise, you can tell him what to do, but if he's gonna keep taking these drugs, he's not gonna fix anything, bro. Listen, I don't wish anything bad to 2Mad, but if he kills himself, I'm not surprised, guys. If he kills himself, I'm not surprised, bro.
And then 14 days later, 2Mad dies. Again, I wasn't surprised by 2Mad.
If you've spent a lot of time...
I wasn't surprised by it. I started coming last year. When the allegations were out and he was constantly taking drugs and shit like that. I already knew it was gonna happen. For me, it was just a matter of when. I thought he was going to die last year. So, yeah. I don't think it's ketamine. Staff on the last stage call said it was fentanyl. And they saw I'm not waking up, not breathing for a short period of time. Okay, yeah. I think reason why I don't think it was ketamine is because in November he said he quit. So, yeah, I do think it was also fentanyl. He said he quit ketamine last year. So, yeah.
Of the passing of 2Mad, whose real name is Siddiq, who was found after he had been missing for several days following a welfare check.
Who the fuck is this guy? Can you guys see him?
His fan base.
Oh, you can. Like over here, some guy that's just standing there. Let me hide him. Fuck you, nigga.
Rifles.
Get the
fuck
out of here,
also posted
nigga.
several other pictures of various firearms, including machine guns and handguns. Siddiq, who was at 23 by the time he had died, had been not heard from in days and missed several appointments. When LAPD arrived at his house in Los Angeles, California, they said it was unclear how long he had been falling out of view. He amassed millions of followers across his 3 YouTube channels, and the last time the YouTuber uploaded to his main channel was at least 1 year ago.
Fucking clickbait, dislike. The autopsy won't be, autopsy probably won't be for a few weeks at most until we've found out how he died, and probably a few months before we even get an actual answer on what happened, when, and why. We know when. Oh, not when. We know how, where. So how? Drug overdose. Where? At home. Why? up for debate. Again, that one theory about like, oh, he was probably double checking his viewership, and now that his viewership is dropped, he lost all meaning for life and he took his life afterwards. Probably. And then with what is, yeah, that's the other one. Drug overdose is supposed right now, even by TMZ, the first publisher. Yeah, I think it is definitely just drug overdose, right? It's already something he's been doing excessively. I doubt he shot himself, because there would have been mentioned like a gunshot wound or some shit like that. I really do think it was just drug overdose. He was already heavy on the drugs, so it was, yeah, it's the most likely outcome.
This shit about to be legendary. These are for show. My God, look at these niggas here.
Well, actually, wait, Chris is talking. I don't know, man. I don't know. He might drop a slur. Okay, I'm gonna watch that shit off stream. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. So it seems like he definitely knew he was gonna commit the act. He knew he was gonna end his own life. How? OD most likely where? Obviously his residence. When? Between 9 and the 10th. Why? Accidental or intentional suicide. Yeah. Pretty much. And then what drug? Fentanyl. Well, it seems. What does fentanyl even do? What is fentanyl for? Severe pain. Okay. We read this a bit too late, unfortunately. Strong opioid medicine prescribed by your doctor. Fentanyl is prescribed for severe pain. Other pain medicines have been ineffective or cannot be used. Fentanyl is available. Okay. Let's see. To treat acute or short-term severe pain caused by major trauma or surgery, as well as chronic pain caused by cancer. Oh yeah, I remember. He said he used to get fentanyl from his doctor until he found out how to get it himself. So yeah, I know what he was physically going through in order to get it from his doctor before he got it for himself. Oof, drugs are addicting. Hey man, I stopped taking my ADHD meds. I mean, it shows when I act on stream. But like, I just don't like taking medications that have any form or any chance of being addictive. Alright, just give me a second. It sucks. He could have redeemed himself, although, as we thought, since he lost so much weight, he's definitely left us dead. He left dead as a... Like, yeah, I think with True Matt, he could have redeemed himself, but also, the thing is, like, how do I say this? He could, but he couldn't at the same time. If he had evidence that he was innocent, and all those allegations were kind of like thrown away, sure, he could like redeem himself, because then James Key and Goldilocks and yada yada yada, they would be like, okay, all this is bullshit, right? But the way he was acting, like with his excessive tweeting and his behaviors and all that stuff, even if he were to kind of calm down as a person, just due to the shit that he had already done, I don't know if he could have been redeemed. Even if he wasn't innocent, he could have changed his future for the better. Even a murderer is able to do it, so why can't you, man? Fair. Who is this dude? Oh, this is Mama Max. This is an entirely different rabbit hole. An entire different rabbit hole, bruh. that, I mean, we could watch this video, and then, but when did he release this? An hour ago? Would I really be pinching views from Turkey Tom? From a guy with 1 million subscribers? Would I be pinching views from him? It's like 3 of you here. It's not like I'm pinching much, you feel me? Fuck it, I guess.
Time on this platform, you've probably heard of Max Striker, better known as Mama Max. From his collabs with massive creators to his far-reaching social media campaigns, he's a well-established name in the YouTube ecosystem. For the better part of a decade, he's poised himself as a predator hunter, with his channel amassing over 700,000 subscribers. Until recently, Max was seen as a bright light by fans and peers alike, exposing some of the most depraved individuals on the web. This facade and his unearned credibility went largely unquestioned until late 2023. The sheer incompetence on display led to a complete upheaval of his entire persona, with his entire career put under scrutiny. The result was an unsettling discovery that this wasn't a one-time occurrence, but a long pattern of behavior, revealing Max to be manipulative, dishonest, exploitative, self-serving, and worst of all, outright malicious. This is the story of Mama Max Striker, the internet's worst predator hunter.
Something that thinks it's profound, but it's actually very dull. Sorry to my audience who don't even know what the heck is going on. We'll see you, probably never again.
While Max is known nowadays as a creep hunter, he originally began in a completely different niche. Max was initially aligned with the commentary community, uploading to a channel he created in 2010 named Sexy Pants. He was inspired by the success of people like Leafy is Here and H3H3 Productions, who made it look easy.
The people that inspired me to make my channel, I kind of hate having to bring this up because it's people that I currently don't like anymore. Like people like Leafy were like the ones that made me get on my channel because I saw how fast he was growing from doing something so simple, like he's just talking. And I was like, oh, right, that's pretty cool. I want to do that. And you know, like others like Pyrocynical and Grade A Under A, H3H3, even Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, like kind of inspired me.
In late 2015, Max began a series called YouTube Hell, which brought his earliest success on the platform. These were comedic, often nonsensical edits about other drama channels. While no re-uploads exist, a mere look at his banner at the time gives a taste of his sense of humor. I mean, really, it's his face next to Filthy Frank, Leafy, and good old Adolf. They were basically YouTube poops about specific creators, with a bunch of ties spliced in for good measure. His most successful had names like Pyrocynical in the title, which got him noticed by others in the sphere. By early 2016,
didn't Leafy get fucked off the platform? Yeah, he did. Leafy has been banned for like I think it's been like, what, 2-3 years? Ooh. Caught my attention, fuck it. What is this? Leafy. Leafy has been banned for well over like a year, 2 years or some shit like that. Oh yeah, 3 years. 3 years ago, he got banned, bruh. Time flies. Yeah.
Max had nearly 7,000 subscribers and seemed like a promising up-and-comer. He started doing personality.
Why exactly? Bullying and harassment. So what happened is that at first, Leafy made a video on Pokimane, calling her mid. I think he called it like a 2 out of 10 or 3 out of 10 or some shit like that. And then after that, it was like, okay, whatever. Sure, it's just one video criticizing Pokimane. Then he made 3 other videos. I think 3 or 4 other videos with Pokimane in the title and Pokimane in the title and the thumbnail. And he wasn't even talking about Pokimane. He was talking about like stocks and finances and all those videos. But I inhaled too much air too fast. Fuck. He ended up posting all those videos and they were basically like clickbait. But at that point, YouTube saw it as harassment, so they just banned his channel. And that usually is kind of like, because there are YouTubers that do borderline harassment content, but the reason why Leafy got banned so quick is because YouTube had wanted an excuse to remove Leafy for so fucking long. And this Pokimane drama was exactly what they needed to get him out the platform. I think now he streams on Kick. Right? He streams on Kick or Rumble. I'm not gonna check Rumble, to be honest. I don't care to check Rumble. But yeah, he streams there and now. Let's see. Yep, he streams on Rumble. If he's not here on Kick, he's on Rumble for sure.
reality-driven content garnering a small but loyal following. It was his viewers that came up with the nickname Mama Max as a reference to Filthy Frank. They were dedicated enough to advertise his channel for free, spamming his name across comment sections. This is unfortunately when Max hit his first roadblock on the platform. His use of hentai clips was quite risky due to YouTube's terms of service, and it wasn't long before videos started to get taken down. After receiving multiple notices, Max discontinued the series and ultimately decided to switch channels.
I'm Max.
The Mama Max channel was created on May 23, 2016. It would be home to a new series called Life Sucks, in which Max narrated over animations drawn by his sister. Max's content was evolving, motivated by a desire to learn the art of filmmaking. This was a means to that end at a time when he was unable to afford a camera. They were an outlet for Max to vent his frustrations at the world in all of their misanthropic glory. Max would rant about subjects like money, jobs, friends, loneliness, and even terrorism. They even contained personal stories that gave a glimpse into his real life and past. He'd vent about how awful his family was and his experience with heartbreak.
Let me tell you a story. Max was going through a sudden breakup with an Australian girl he was with for 2 years after she found someone else. She went by Twigs or something. Every day, depression would rip his brain and everything seemed so pointless.
His emo diatribes were often bookended with attempts at inspirational monologues.
But you better not let anything stop you. Especially not these fucking whores and sluts who betray you. Do not let them stop you. They chose you because you are good. And now that they've left you, it's time for you to transition from good to great. From great to greater. From greater to greatest. You will be the greatest.
Now, in retrospect, many dismiss these videos as incel story times. They're not wrong, like, at all, but Max's approach, in which he spoke about these issues unfiltered, resonated with people. It was effective in creating deep, long-lasting parasocial relationships. Max's appeal was that he was an outcast, and willing to expose himself in ways no normal person would. His stated goal—
I think that's the best way for some people to grow on the YouTube platform, right? There are multiple ways to grow on the YouTube platform, and as a result, you're going to bring in, different types of audiences. So the number one that I've seen always work with most YouTubers is openness. The more open you are about everything about you, whether it be insecurities, your life, and all that stuff, that type of shit sells. It sells like crazy. I don't know why. Maybe it's like people feel like they're watching a sitcom, or they're watching a TV show where you can relate to the main character, or you grow more attached to the character the more you know about them, right? But it seems like the more you expose yourself as a person to the wider internet audience, the faster you grow. People see a sense of like genuine in you because you're willing to expose things about yourself that you otherwise wouldn't. That's why people like Moist Critical blew up so fast. He would talk about everything. Oh, the day I lost my job. Or the one time I was scared to jack off for years and shit like that. And then the other type of content that blows up is kind of what? Creative content, in which you come up with something new, you explore something in a new topic, and you do that. And then we have like the third type of content that blows up, which is kind of in the same vein as the first one, but it's like the flashier it is, the more high production it is, the more views it gets. Like Mr. Beast.
Goal was actually—
But even then with Mr. Beast started off as a commentary channel, right? So he also, and him and Sneeko, they started off at roughly the same time, where they both were more genuine about themselves. Sneeko as well. Sneeko blew up because he was so genuine with his content, exposing insecurities and all that stuff. And then also kind of like when he had that the 1 minute podcast, where he would interview people on just walking by and ask them like random topics, right? Kind of was an insight into other people's lives and shit like that. So that's why I blew up. Then he became Red Pill, and then
to help others who were suffering with depression, getting praise from both viewers and other creators. He appeared on podcasts, started his own podcast, and later installments had guests like Elvis the Alien and Corpse Husband.
I can do something that I don't really like talking about.
Oh God!
Oh, I'm ready for this.
I can suck my own dick.
By late 2016, he amassed 10,000 subscribers and only grew exponentially from there. He passed the 100K milestone in April of 2017, celebrating with a video of his friends and collaborators roasting him. This growth continued throughout 2018, reaching 200,000 subs by the end of the year. This is around when the series ran dry, with the last episode uploaded that March. Max's channel began underperforming, and he had to get another job. He grew embarrassed of the series and would end up privating all but his last installment.
I've not abandoned you, and the content is not gone. It's just on hiatus. I had to get another job, so I don't have enough time to make them anymore. Also, they started to get boring to make because I felt like I was uploading the same thing every week, and I felt like they all sucked to where when I look back at them I cringe, and also of course because they weren't doing so well.
This is when Max made a bizarre pivot that was also a return to form. Hentai reviews.
And then, my channel started dying and I started getting
I don't think I've actually, let me go through my YouTube channel right now. I don't think I've privated any videos on my channel. Every video I upload and I keep it up. Oh, okay. There was one time when I was reacting to Kendrick Lamar's latest album. I privated all of those ones because they all got copyright claimed, right? So, yeah. Do I have a video that is privated? No. Oh, wait. What video was this? Why did I private this video? Oh, got copyright claim, that's why. Okay. This one's unlisted. Another unlisted one. Yeah, it seems like I don't private my videos except for that one. I don't private them, I unlist them. But like my first ever YouTube video on the platform is still public. I remember this was a video that I released and it got what, 2,100 views on in the very first 3 days. So that was my very first YouTube upload too. That's nice. Didn't they do an autopsy for 2Man? Not that it matters. They probably did, but they haven't released it to the public. Like if we look at the autopsy thing. Is this one gonna show me 2Man's one? Or do I have to go to my history and search it? Here we go. Right, his body has been released. So that means it's been examined, autopsies, everything has been done, and his body has been given back to his family. But they haven't told us what the autopsy... We don't have the autopsy report to know how he died.
Depressed making that kind of content, so I was like, let's fucking do a 180 and make Thai reviews.
Max began making Thai reviews for his own amusement, with much of the humor coming from the sheer absurdity of it all. Many of these amount to reaction videos with some creative editing here and there. There isn't very much to say about these, other than that he was once again skirting the lines of the platform.
Today, we're going to be watching Cherry and Gals. It is an anime that is about a sister who rapes her prepubescent brother with her...
I keep forgetting hentai is like that. Hentai is like that. I forget hentai is like that. Why people watch it is beyond me, but I forget.
Friend.
That is, except for the last and only Thai review that remains public to this day. The video begins with Max getting tissues and a lotion while reading a poem that he had written himself about spanking the monkey.
I want to touch and feel. I want to know what's real. To actually have control of the wheel. I don't want to just sit and watch as I rub and grip my crotch.
This is before devolving into a style more familiar with fans of his later content. Max's channel was about to evolve, with this video serving as a
Thank you, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for reminding me to switch the what is this thing called? The thing again. Yeah, we were just looking at some new information about 2Mad. Let's see, chill. I mean, it's Sunday for me, but I'm gonna say Saturday. What is this? We were looking at some information about 2Mad, like apparently this guy predicted he was going to die. He predicted he was going to die a couple of days before he died, so meaning it was most likely a planned sewer slide, you know? Sewer surfers, you know? Yeah, that is was kind of a creepy video to see. For sure, I won't lie. But thank you for reminding me.
Transition to video game content. Even though he enjoyed making Thai reviews, it wasn't as fulfilling as the content he made to help people.
I'm hoping to make this a series where I make documentaries about the impact of video games on people's lives. So if you are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and you have a game that pretty much saved your life and you have a story that you want to tell, just send me an email.
I'm confused. Is this guy a predator too? Nah, he's a predator hunter. Or at least that's what that's what he made people think he was. Alright? And then he started going off the rails. Again, we'll watch it's 2 hours long, goddamn. But we'll watch the video at 1.5 speed. If you guys can handle that speed, you can tell me if you want me to slow it down. But yeah, from what I'm aware, he was a self-proclaimed predator hunter. But then as time moved forward, very recently, until like late last year, like December of last year, drama happened where people started questioning whether or not he was actually legit. And that's where all this drama happened. Seems like he was a fake pedophile hunter, faking information, lying about actually catching predators, and all that stuff. So yeah, that's Mama Max.
It was a sign of what was to come, with Max creating videos about Halo, Dead Space, and the Elder Scrolls. They contained a lot of original footage, as Max experimented more and more using voice filters on his narration. It had marginal success, with only one managing to crack 100,000 views. But they set the stage for the video that single-handedly put him back on the map, and began an entirely new phase of the Mama Max channel. Kanye Quest 3030 is a satirical indie RPG released in 2013. The game made headlines upon release, receiving coverage in outlets like Vice and Rolling Stone. It had mysterious origins, with the developer only known as Phoenix, but this fact was largely overlooked until 2 years later. In 2015, a user discovered a previously hidden section of the game. It claimed the rest of the game was a front, and its actual purpose was to spread the teachings of the Ascensionism cult. Those who investigated further found a complex puzzle of hidden websites and QR codes. The ending congratulated players on their ascension before asking for their private information. With the benefit of hindsight, we know for a fact this was an ARG. The creator was identified in 2022 as Clara Hope, who created Kanye Quest for a high school project. But at the time, this was unclear, with the discovery making big waves in the gaming community. On August 1st, 2019, Max uploaded a 30-minute video about Kanye Quest. He investigates the urban legend at length, concluding it to be the work of an underappreciated artist.
Left behind by an underappreciated artist, a faceless yet extremely intelligent human being who spent 6 long years crafting this extraordinary story with its mystifying puzzles and games. But I do know that I can empathize with being an underappreciated artist. It is one of the most heartbreaking and soul-crushing occupations because of it.
The video exploded in popularity, amassing over 2 million views. It quickly became the most viewed on.
Woe is me. Woe is me. I'm so underappreciated. I'm so underrated, guys. You guys don't recognize I'm so fucking underrated. Like, come on, alright.
His channel, solidifying the future direction of his content. He made 2 more videos before the end of the year covering similar stories. The first was about Sad Satan, which infamously had illegal content hidden within its files. That video received 2.2 million views. The second was the story of Kamakuishiki Village, a game with alleged ties to another cult. This cult is most well known for perpetrating the deadly Tokyo subway sarin attack in 1995. They're active to this day under the name Aleph, but are largely defunct as a terrorist organization. This became a contention in Max's next video titled Rolypoly.exe. The video centers around the 1997 Japanese educational game Rolypolies. It was created by artist Osamu Sato, most well known for creating LSD Dream Emulator. The game was considered lost media until 2019 when it resurfaced online. Max starts his own video by claiming that a mother had sent roly-polies to him after it killed her son.
Last month, someone sent me a game that she says killed her child. A mother of a 5-year-old boy downloaded a toddler's edutainment game in the hopes that...
Most likely he's lying about this. Most likely, knowing his track history, he's lying. Because why would a mother send you this? Why you, out of all people? Why would they send you this? So I don't believe it. I don't buy it.
Said it would keep him busy while she was cooking dinner. He died the next day from an intracerebral brain hemorrhage. Today, I'm going to apparently risk my life for you and play this game.
Unlike the previous subjects he covered, Roly-Polies is exactly as it seems, a family-friendly game designed to help kids learn English. The rumor had never circulated before, which Max acknowledges in his video. He determines the supposed mother to be fake, noting it came from a throwaway email. But then, he discusses another suspicious account which contacted him on Discord. They claim to be a fan before asking for his home address. Through a convoluted series of events, he traces all of their IPs and links them to the exact same prefecture in Japan. Max then uses this to claim that the same deadly Japanese cult is targeting him specifically.
I figured this would happen. If you didn't see my last video, I covered a video game tied to a Japanese doomsday cult that is currently identified as a terrorist organization with still active members, known as Aleph. In the video, I specifically mentioned that this cult may now be targeting me, and from what it looks like, that may be true. Dude, I spent a whole month studying Shoko Asahara. You think I wouldn't notice that your name is literally Asahara backwards? Come on, bro.
If you couldn't guess by now, all of this is made up. If you go to 1245, you can clearly see he's an admin in the cult's Discord server. The video...
Oh yeah! He made up this Discord server, and then when he approached to buy it, they're like, why did you make up this Discord server for this cult stuff? He was like, oh, so I can have B-roll footage. It's like, okay.
Video received major backlash from fans of Osamu Sato, but was otherwise taken at face value by the public at large. It received over 1.6 million views, surpassing his first video about the cult. I should probably mention that even the original video is...
Mike, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Mods, just... nah, don't do anything. Sorry. Like, I'm a little bit on edge every single time I see somebody new pop up in chat, because yesterday we got raided. We got raided by a fucking troll organization that's been alive since 2011. Like, that's crazy, but hey.
Fake. The entire premise relied.
Yep. We got raided by this group. Hold on. We got raided by this one group. UTTP, which is called the YouTube Troll Police. Apparently this group has been a thing since 2011, according to this lore video. First they started off as a hacking group, and then they started doing trolling and all that stuff. And yeah. Yeah, that's me. I'm not gonna lie, catch... You better be joking. Let me unhide you. Alright? You're unbanned. You're unbanned right now. But let's not play those games. After what happened yesterday, let's not play those games. You can send a message. I don't think I put you on timeout. Nah, I unbanned you. So you can send a message in chat. But let's not play those games. After yesterday, it needs to be like on site. I'm not gonna play around with that shit. If I see something off, gone.
On a misconception already debunked by Wikipedia. A common misconception is that the game was produced by the cult as propaganda. The story of Kamakui Shiki Village actually portrays and the sarin gas attack negatively. But Max got away with this, with the story of a YouTuber being threatened by the worst domestic terrorist in Japanese history taken as fact. This was, in many ways, where the crazy all began, with Max disregarding truth for a more sensational story. But as I said before, it went completely unnoticed, with his behavior only rewarded further as time went on.
I kid, I was only joking. Yeah, I know. Okay, after yesterday, that shit was wild. Like, if you saw my most recent YouTube short, right? They invaded my server. No, they started invading chat. And we had banned roughly 93, no, it was 103 accounts. Because we got raided that badly. So we banned 103 accounts. Then they infiltrated my server and started spamming gay porn. How did they get into the Discord? It's because I have my Discord in the description of every live stream, right? To like grow my audience and stuff like that. So they invaded my Discord and then started spamming gay porn. And the funnier part about it is that on the gay porn, they photoshopped me onto one of the guys who was getting penetrated. And they just spammed that in every single channel on my server. Luckily, we got all of them out. We closed the server, shut down all the links. Well, we opened it now. It's accessible again after we fixed everything. Like, we've kind of proofed it to make it a bit stronger from raids. But yeah, they joined, spammed gay porn in every channel. We banned them, and then they kept on just, yeah. Is that what the verification is for? Yep. Yep. That's what it's for.
Max took heavy inspiration from other YouTubers, specifically citing Nexpo and Mutahar among his influences.
It was actually Ryan Nexpo who inspired me. It was Ryan and Mutahar who inspired me to make a video about Kanye Quest.
They were part of the growing horror sphere on YouTube, which saw immense growth around this time. Max quickly went from a fan to a collaborator, appearing in Nexpo's video about Kanye West in November of 2019. They quickly became friends, befriending Nexpo, Muta, and other creators like NightDocs and Nick Crowley. The group collabed frequently and hung out outside of YouTube. They met up in person several times throughout 2020. There was even a series called Cringe Kitchen where Max, Nexpo, and NightDocs cooked and ate disgusting food together. The most notable collab of this period was Nexpo's Down the Rabbit Hole, which ends with the trio donning Hotline Miami-inspired outfits as Nexpo delivers a Mama Max-esque monologue.
I want you to know this. You will no longer affect me. You will no longer affect my friends, and you will no longer affect anyone that interacts with me. You've absolutely decimated an already shit year with your constant antics. But you know what? The bright side here is that you've lit a fire under my ass to do the job that you've been consistently failing at. So thank you for opening my eyes. We'll take it from here.
The video amassed 5.9 million views, putting Max in front of both his audience and millions of new viewers. Max began 2020 with 300,000 subs, and ended it with over 600,000. He was near unrecognizable from the creator he was before. As more videos came out under this new persona, his voice got lower and more artificial. Max would later claim this was his actual voice. And that's your real voice, right? This is the real Mama Max
This
voice.
is my real voice, yes.
Is it like a falsetto? How do you do that voice?
So it's so horrible. I had to get vocal surgery because of it, because I had cysts on my vocal cords because I kept doing it.
Really?
I would cough all day.
Oh my god.
And then the next morning, my voice would be deep AF.
But that's all without mentioning the last and final pivot he'd make in his career. It was after rolypoly.exe that Max veered from video games in favor of a far more serious subject matter, online creeps. This was the true source of his growth, and what would ultimately lead to his downfall. On March 27th, 2020, Max uploaded cartoon_incorporated.mp4. It centers around a supposed YouTube channel by the same name. Cartoon Incorporated uploaded videos disguised as sequels to children's movies and TV shows. This was to lure in kids and expose them to subliminal messages. The comments were a hub for creeps, which is the main focus of his video. Max engages with them to try and find any actionable information, even getting one of them on a voice call. The video garnered 2.7 million views with a glowingly positive reception. Many were interested in seeing the channel for themselves, but conveniently, every trace of Cartoon Incorporated was erased from the internet.
Fortunately, and unfortunately.
Is he talking about the channel?
One of them on a voice call. The video garnered 2.7 million views with a glowingly positive reception. Many were interested in seeing the channel for themselves, but conveniently, every trace of Cartoon Incorporated was erased from the internet.
Ah, okay, the channel was erased, not the actual video itself. Okay.
Fortunately, and unfortunately, YouTube erased every trace of Cartoon Incorporated, as my team and I had mass reported them immediately after we saw the transgressions.
Is he going after creeps from Japan? Nah, he's just going after creeps in general. He stopped with the Japanese
No
shit.
archives of the videos were ever found other than a single excerpt shown by Max. It was apparently from a video titled Frozen 3 and contained messages like, "You will open your legs for us."
If we take a look at the content, you'll occasionally notice a subliminal message hidden here and there. I'm going to freeze these frames and manipulate the lighting so you can clearly see them. Your brain will do as we command. You are safe with us. You are precious to us. You will take off your clothes. You will take photos of yourself. We love you.
The legitimacy of Cartoon Incorporated was first called into question by the lost media community, who concluded that it never actually existed. This was echoed in several different subreddits, with many pointing out how similarly it was edited to Max's own videos. To date, no one has been able to find any evidence that Cartoon Incorporated ever existed.
Plus, even then, right? Couldn't you just look for Cartoon Incorporated using the Wayback Machine? Because that's how we find every other old YouTube channel. Just go into the Wayback Machine. Just go back in time. I had to do something. What happened? Oh, we're still watching this Mama Max thing. Yeah.
But this largely occurred in the background, going once again unnoticed. In the meantime, Max began receiving tips from viewers on where to hunt for gooners. It was one of these emails that led to his next video about kidschat.net.
A survivor of child abuse.
What happened to a junior person? What did he do? Oh, you know, we were talking about yesterday's raid, right? Because Mike Steele popped up in chat. And I said hello to him. So then I mentioned that, hey, I'm kind of on edge after last time we got raided. And then after we discussed the group that did it, he sent a message saying, yeah, that's me. And because I didn't want to take any chances, I banned him. But then I unbanned him because he was joking. But yeah.
Reached out to me. They say there's a site crawling with predators. You and I are going to find them, pry them, and them.
To his credit, there have been many independent reports of harmful material and interactions on that site. I mean, with a site called kidschat.net, that's not really surprising. Max's video was uploaded on June 5th, 2020, and was responded to by the admin a day later. It's a pretty abhorrent response, but they raise a few points against his video. Max claims that KidsChat blocked his IP in order to prevent his investigation.
Anyway, they blocked my IP. Trying to hide from us, I guess. We'll get back to them on that.
The admin asserts Max was using a proxy or VPN to conceal his identity, which is not allowed on the site. This disputes the idea that he was being specifically targeted for trying to stop creeps. They also start calling him Money Max, which is pretty funny. But to be clear, Max was in the right here and pointed out real issues in their moderation on a site advertised for children.
I get an email back from the administrator himself, Arkham@childrenschat.net.
Where are the 10 screenshots of this activity? Something could be done if people send proof in the form of screenshots.
Are you fucking kidding me? So that means they've gotten reports before and have done nothing about them, because they actually aren't monitoring the chat logs. And that must also mean the users who are reporting predators really are children, too young and uneducated to know how to do so.
7 days after it was uploaded, Max's video was taken down for harassment and cyberbullying. I recently made a documentary exposing creeps and a PDF ring currently on the internet. Actual reports to the FBI and the NCMEC have been made because of it, which can be provided upon request. PDF files flagged the video and got it removed. My appeal was denied. The next day, Mudahar uploaded a video calling for it to be reinstated. He pointed out the severity of the situation and went through the admin's responses.
Let's give this clown a new name. We will call him Money Max for
Muda took a pretty nuanced stance in regards to the takedown. He acknowledged the simulated violence and personal info likely violated TOS and understood why it would be taken down.
Now to finish this video off, I definitely don't agree with Max's video being taken down, but after watching the whole video for myself, I can see why. YouTube has an issue with vague terms. I definitely understand that with the harassment cyberbullying. They don't really discuss why they removed the video. But if you look at it, right, his video definitely has like skits that involve sort of violence in them, like extreme violence, and I can definitely see how that can be portrayed as harassment cyberbullying under these new guidelines. So when they took his video down, I guess they had a fucking point.
A few days later, Nexpo uploaded his own video in support of Mama Max. It begins with Max reading out his tweet from earlier, which serves as the intro to his own expo.
Honestly, I like watching some ordinary gamers. Same. I think I've been watching Mudahar since 2020. Yeah, no, Yeah, 2020. Him and Moist Critical. I started watching them around the same time. Because I started watching Charlie's video that he made about Mr. Girl. Right? And Mr. Girl's video on cuties. What is it? Penguin 0. And then, what was it? What is it again? Again, cuties. Fuck, I forgot which video it was. But it was a video where he was discussing how creepy Mama Max or Mr. Girl was. Mr. Girl. Again, fuck, I forgot. I forgot what video it was called. But yeah, there was a video that Moist Critical made about Mr. Girl and how Mr. Girl found the movie Cuties to be attractive. Right? Like, he found the minors in that video attractive. So, as a result, Moist Critical covered it on his YouTube channel. And then after that, I started watching Moist Critical from there. And then it started recommending me some ordinary gamers as well. Because same sphere. And their friends too.
Jose.
On the 5th of June 2020, one of my good friends, Mama Max, would upload a video exposing predators found on a website aimed at children. After going down the rabbit hole, it appeared that the site's remaining time online was numbered, as Max was reporting his findings to authorities. His video began to gain steam, but before it could get large enough for widespread internet and media attention, he was silenced.
Nexpo found himself swarmed with creeps after being on the site for only 10 minutes.
The system that you have in place is, by all accounts, understaffed, unsecure, and lacks the user-friendliness to really address the primary issue at hand. Predators are able to exploit your site's weak points, and as we've seen, being in that chat room for not even 10 minutes made me a potential target for them. If these changes are not addressed, then I can predict an FBI investigation in the near future. Don't pretend like there isn't a problem. Don't pretend like this doesn't happen there every single day. Don't.
Yeah, didn't you know there are many websites, or at least I'm assuming, there are many websites online that are supposed to be like children only. Like, for example, what's that one website again? Yubo. Don't think, wait, does South Africa even have Yubo? But there's a website called Yubo, which is basically Tinder for minors. Now you already know how crazy that sounds. Right? You already understand how crazy that sounds. Let's see. Does it exist in South Africa? Yubo. It is a thing in South Africa. Oh, unfortunate. But yeah. It was advertised as a Tinder for minors. So, you already know how shady it is when you have a website that is for minors. Obviously, we're gonna have creeps there.
Don't pretend like your website's perfect, because your website is not even good. You have a lot of work to do, and there will be a lot of eyes on you.
The original kidschat.net video was never reinstated, with Max forced to re-upload it entirely on June 19th, 2020. Thankfully, that didn't have much impact on its reach, receiving over 2.3 million views. The ordeal would end up benefiting Max in the long run, with the exposure doing wonders for his public image. To have two massive YouTubers not only defending him, but explicitly calling him a friend, lended him a ton of credibility.
But today's video is sponsored by
They won't.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to say 15%, I'm kidding with you. Friendship for my homie Mama Max. Now, if you don't know, I'm close friends with a lot of the war guys on YouTube, Nexpo, Night Dogs, Mama Max, all these people. They're great people, good friends, close friends to me, personal close friends. People that I have met in real life, good people that I've chugged good old pints with. These are close friends to me. And when one of them gets treated dirty, your boy's going to stand up for him, because that's what friendship is all about.
This was perhaps when Max got a taste for his ability to rally the YouTube community. With the public on his side, he started work on his next investigation. Max's next video was published on September 11th, 2020. Hunting
They should label it as CP and get rid of those websites. They should, right? Because when you sales pitch this, does it not trigger anything in any of the authorities? It's like, oh, this is a website for children. And then you're like, do you not see the problem with that? It's like, this is a dating website for children. Don't worry, it's under 18. Yeah. Like, how do you sit in the board of directors room and you hear that and you're like, I'll allow it.
PDF files on a children's dating app. The video centers around MyLol, which markets itself as the #1 teen dating website in the world. This video once again seems legitimate, highlighting issues with the site's moderation while catfishing PDF files. It even resulted in the MyLol app being removed from Google's Play Store. With that said, Max was unrelenting in this format, and ultimately the video was taken down once again for bullying. Max doxed multiple potential perpetrators, including showing an actual phone number on screen. He also showed a gun put into his mouth, which raised similar issues as his last video. It really isn't surprising the video was taken down. This resulted in him creating a follow-up video titled, "I found a website that protects creeps," then "Answer Us YouTube," and later, "NoTube.com." The video lambasts YouTube for taking down their video, implying they support Jeffrey Epstein and recognize being a creep as a sexuality.
So now that you consider pedophilia as a recognized sexual preference, I guess we can expect Pedosexual Celebration Month from YouTube sometime soon. If only you could see the things I have.
Max uses his most recent takedown to highlight similar issues faced by Anxiety War, another creep hunter. This all builds up to a first call to action in which his viewers tag.
Half of these websites are made by one person? I would assume so. Or these people who are willing to skirt the lines until they get in trouble.
YouTube CEO at the time, Susan Wojcicki, as well as massive current events channels like Philip DeFranco and Moist Critical.
All I ask is for you to tweet to Team YouTube, Susan Wojcicki, H3H3, Philip DeFranco, Moist Critical, Scarce, Keemstar, Markiplier, or whoever your preferred voice to get through to YouTube is, with the message.
He called for them to use the hashtag AnswerUsYouTube, a play on Answer Us YouTube, which trended earlier in the month. Everyone can agree that YouTube's automated system and the way they've applied their policies hasn't always been fair. Having to deal with false flags is a near universal experience on the platform. But Max started to develop a real vendetta, unable to remain rational about the subject. Max acted like it was a personal attack against his content, and thus a defense of creeps. It was effective and gave a new spin to the pre-existing outrage. The hashtag immediately began trending, quickly spreading across social media. The public was already primed against YouTube, so only a few creators gave any pushback. One of the YouTubers that did was Tommy C, who became one of Max's most vocal critics. Tommy assumed Max to be in good faith at the time, and respectfully offered a few criticisms with Nicholas Diorio.
I don't know if this is the right way to do it.
I have a problem with the layout. Like, here's the deal. I wouldn't make a file expose like this. I also wouldn't make a pedophile expose at all. I mean, I watched Instagram wake up. That didn't go so well.
Didn't go so well.
That didn't go so well either.
And Mama Max is already assuming that they're protecting pedophiles. The evidence isn't in yet. We don't know if they are now. We don't know if this is a glitch. We've seen entire channels taken down, and YouTube's apologized for it, put them back up because they said it was a glitch. What is the most common? Reposting other people's content. You know, they find
Here's the problem. When you're talking about file rings and all this, you have to use words like P. You have to use words like sexual assault, sexual violence. I was 15. All of these things
might trip the algorithm. There was good reason to be cautious, as in the past, campaigns like this could lead to overcorrection. The most notable example was YouTube Wake Up, a campaign started in 2019 by Matt's What It Is. Matt accused YouTube of facilitating and monetizing the exploitation of children. It was a call to action, with an emphasis placed on their advertisers. This was controversial, as it really doesn't take much to incite an advertiser boycott, which only really punishes creators in the long run. While Max didn't get his video reinstated, the hashtag was a success. Charlie took his campaign seriously and brought Max's concerns to the CEO of YouTube.
This also comes into play with Mama Max's video, if you remember that controversy that happened, where Mama Max had this huge video that got taken down, and it was taken down because he showed a phone number for like 3 seconds on screen. Well, instead of taking that whole video down, why not just let...
Fuck the deep web bullshit. Look at the surface and you'll get these websites. It's so easy to fight illegal shit on the clear web. But you don't even need to go to the dark web in order to get a lot of illegal shit. You can find that shit without Tor on like Tor browser. It's easy.
Mama Max, no, take this out and the video stays up. I'm sure he would have obliged using YouTube's editing tools. So I wanted to make sure that they heard that suggestion, and Susan in particular really liked the idea and really wanted to press that on the policy team, and the policy had also liked the idea and wanted to explore ways of slowly implementing this policy over time too.
Max eventually re-uploaded the video with...
Bro, I cannot imagine ever being so big as a content creator that you get to communicate with the CEO of YouTube. I'm too unbrand. No, well, Moist Critical wasn't brand safe either, to be honest. Right? You made videos playing with sex toys. I don't know. Maybe it's possible one day.
With a few edits, receiving another 1.2 million views. Now, the goal of any reputable hunter should ideally be to get these people behind bars. It's important for investigations to be...
Did Mr. Beast ever contact... Actually, I don't know. Mr. Beast, Susan... Wojcicki? Fuck, I can't even spell her name. Yeah, I don't think Susan has ever, like, directly had a conversation, like a meeting with Moist Critical. I know she's had a talk with, she's had a talk with Moist Critical, she's had a talk with, what is the guy? Anthony Padilla? And I don't know who else, what other content creators she's had discussions with.
Conducted in a way that ensures it can be...
What questions would you ask the CEO, as a content creator? That's a good question, actually. I'd ask if it's possible if I were to talk to the CEO, this is one question that every content creator, 100%, would want to have sorted. Is there a way for content creators to use copyrighted music without being demonetized? Like, if it means sharing revenue, or I get to keep it if I'm using it in fair use. Let's say whenever I'm uploading a YouTube video, right? Allow me to have a prompt that says, this does contain copyrighted music. I tick which songs are copyright claimed, right? And then I say, I've used them in fair use. And then I can use the music without getting copyright claimed. Let me do that. Or let me watch music videos without getting taken down. Bro, I remember not that long ago, I think it was Tuesday. I went to watch a Michael Jackson music video, and the live stream constantly kept on getting taken down. So one thing I would ask the YouTube CEO is, can that problem be fixed? Allow me to use copyright content within fair use, and I don't mind splitting the revenue. Just don't demonetize me. Because the problem is, when a video gets demonetized, it gets nerfed in the algorithm, right? So it's not just, oh, I'm not making money from this. It's, I'm not making any money and I'm not getting any eyes on this. What's the point, right? So that's what I'd ask them to do. That's only one thing. I'd have to think of something else. I'd ask CEO to add or remove.
Be used by law enforcement. This is a very delicate process, as mistakes can result in the entire case being inadmissible in court. The most infamous example of this is perhaps Alex Rosen's sting of EDP 445. It was understandably a big question surrounding Max's content and integrity. On March 6, 2021, Max uploaded puppystomp.mp4, diving into zoo sadism and people who abuse animals for profit. The video begins with an update regarding MyLol, praising viewers for the impact of his video. That includes a screenshot of an arrest implied to be related.
Most importantly, parents are now educated and protecting their children properly. And then, as for the predators we exposed, they have either been imprisoned, or some may have gotten away.
And I hope they live happily ever after.
And it was all thanks to you. No, I will not take credit for your achievements, because it was you, after all, who laid categorical
sunshine and rainbows
to those
silly goobers.
All I did was nudge things in a particular...
Wasn't the guy who caught 2Mad a predator? Are you talking about EDP 445 or 2Mad? Because if you're talking about EDP 445, the predator hunters, they had a history of racism and pedophilia, I think. Because one, Chet Goldstein, I think that's what his name was, right? Who was like the big guy, the big fat guy with the beard and shit like that. The guy that looked like a redneck. He was, after exposing EDP, there was clips of him where he was on a, I think it was an Instagram call? An Instagram live or something like that, but he was on something, and then he tried to encourage a minor to flash him. So yeah.
Max later claims that 2 or 3 of the targets that were exposed got arrested, but were released on bail. The rest were inconclusive due to alleged failings by law enforcement.
Like 2 or 3 of them got arrested, but out on bail, and then like was inconclusive, so the police.
They failed at trapping EDP. True, but that's the problem with vigilantism, right? When you're gonna do predator hunting. Much like Mama Max over here, as we're gonna see later on. Yeah, sure, they didn't get him arrested, but they definitely did fuck up his public perception, bro. That man got banned off YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, every website that could harbor him, he got banned on. Like, he got banned more harshly than Andrew Tate. That's when you know shit was... Actually, no, I wouldn't say that. Because Andrew Tate even got banned from fucking Uber. Fuck you get... He got banned from Uber and Airbnb. But yeah, EDP definitely did get banned heavy. Using some obscure websites. Then slowly but surely, they started letting him back into websites. He doesn't have a Twitter still. He's still banned from there. Still banned off YouTube. Still banned on Twitch and Kick. I think the only website he has access to is TikTok. But he's banned on everything else.
Well, there's a few I got emails about. Can't talk about that, but just know that justice has been served. But not to all of them, of course, because, like I said, police don't give a shit.
The implied arrest is unique in that all of the identifying information is censored. This is very out of character, with names and photos always shown when applicable. None of the people listed in his My Lol video match the description. The only one in Harris County was never charged with a crime or incarcerated. Texas Penal Code 2111 in its entirety does not appear to cover cybercrimes, but instead indecency with a child. Max's vigilantism wouldn't fall under these charges, even if pursued by the police. The montage of articles Max shows is also misleading. He takes credit for educating parents about the sites, but many of the web pages shown actually predate his video. These issues were discovered by u/MaximumPlatypus69 in 2023. Until then, Max's credibility
Maximum Platypus is such a unique name. I love it.
was solidified, with many looking to him as a paragon of virtue. But looking back now, it may seem hard to understand how he was ever taken seriously. The edgelord persona and
As for that long Reddit thread, we went over it in a stream like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I'm not gonna refine the stream. I'm not gonna refine it and go through all of it.
dramatization are extremely cringe, but many of his viewers at the time were CSA survivors, who found it helpful as an escapist power fantasy. If you look through his comments, many of them praise Max as a hero, a label that slowly got to his head. In November of 2021, Max uploaded imvu.exe. The video centers around a creep Max found called Pablo Sunny in the 3D avatar chat game IMVU.
And to my nauseating astonishment, I find the agonizing screams of hundreds of my children pleading for justice.
Hundreds of my children? I don't know how to feel about that. Ew. Yeah, exactly. That response is so accurate. Ew. What? Screams of hundreds of my children. It sounds wrong, bro. He really does put himself as like the savior. In fact, the allegation, I don't know if the allegation video is still up against him. The initial allegation, where this guy was a fucking creep. Actual creep. Right, with his girlfriend. Like, there was one time where his ex-girlfriend found a new guy. She started dating a new guy, and he carved the boyfriend's name onto his arm with a blade. What? And yeah, eventually he did get a name change, and he changed his name to Max Salvador Striker, which Salvador is Spanish for savior. So he named himself Max Savior Striker. Like, holy shit. Talk about a fucking god complex. What was his name again? I'm trying to remember the name of the guy. Trying to name the name of the Magnetar. Magnetar. I wonder if the allegation video is still up. Oh, he's streaming right. Oh, it's the premiere. Is the video still up, the allegation video against Mama Max? Yeah, this one. A 1 hour long video. I'm not gonna lie, we'll watch this in the next live stream. We'll watch this in the next... We'll watch this tomorrow. Nah. But I'll keep it here so we can watch it, so we can get more lore on Mama Max. Because it seems like, Turkey Tom is not covering the allegations. Or, well, we're yet to see them. Bro wanted to be Batman in real life. Yeah, basically. Actually, there was one video he did make before he deleted it on his channel, talking about, you know, part of his Life Sucks series, as Turkey Tom explained, where he was talking about different stuff like life, money, and all, anxiety, yada yada yada. One of his last videos was him talking about how he wishes he could be a hero in real life. He doesn't want to be weak. He wants to be a hero. And lo and behold, this is what we get.
After their abuse on IMVU, I hear you, and you will go through this alone no more. We will help you.
Max spent months attempting to collect info on him, only gathering a handful of details. He was a half-white, half-Filipino 24-year-old male. He worked as a part-time freelance musician, claimed to have done work commercials, and dreamed of becoming a famous rock star. He claimed to have puberphonia and that his mother had cerebral palsy. The video have done work commercials and dreamed of becoming a famous rock star. He claimed to have puberphonia. And that his mother had cerebral palsy. The video ends with Max getting Pablo Sunny into a voice call before revealing pictures of his face. They were only obtained after Max sent a picture of his own butt in tight leggings.
He's smart and knows what kind of information not to give me.
What is that? The I already forgot the word. Damn. But I guess it looks like, oh, when a guy, it seems like it mainly happens in men, or it happens a lot more in males, where guys go through puberty, but instead of their voice dropping, the voice kind of stays the same. So it's like a fake falsetto. Well, falsetto is like when your voice hits a certain pitch while singing, like a certain high pitch. So it's like your balls haven't dropped. Your vocal balls haven't dropped.
I could not get his name, his personal social media, and above all else, I could not get his face. At least until I sent him a picture of my ass. And yes, that is my actual ass. So why don't you go to Patreon and support me sending my files, ruining the...
That sounds like a made-up thing. Shit. What is it called again? Puberphonia. Puberphonia. Seems like it's an actual thing. A functional falsetto. Normally during puberty, the male's voice lowers approximately 1 octave, while the female's lowers by 1 to 3 semitones. However, if this natural change does not take place, the person has a functional falsetto. This condition occurs more frequently in males. By Columbia doctors. I meant the name? Yeah, it does sound like a made-up thing. Puberphonia. I was like, well, I guess.
Mother had cerebral palsy. The video ends with Max getting tight leggings.
He's smart and knows what kind of information not to give me. I could not get his name, his personal social media, and above all else, I could not get his face. At least until I sent him a picture of my ass. And yes, that is my actual ass. So why don't you go to Patreon and support me sending my files, ruining their pitiful little lives after my ass makes them horny enough to send me a picture of their face that I then published to all of you.
The video ends off with the only information being his voice and...
I've heard that multiple times. I've watched that part of that video multiple times. But like, you as a grown man, you're sending pictures of your ass to a pedophile so he can send you his face so then you can expose him. Like, the end goal is good. The process itself is kind of wonky. It's kind of funny if you ask me. Sending a pedophile a picture of your ass.
And face. Within 24 hours, Pablo Sonny was identified as a YouTuber named Zach Haddad, known online as Ham Son. Zach would end up deleting his entire online presence as the entire Vancouver musical scene imploded. He was publicly ousted as former friends and collaborators reached out to Max.
We f***ing found you, Zach. Within mere minutes of releasing IMVU.executable last year, the progeny embarked on a surgical excursion to hunt you down, plastering your fugly face all across social media and systematically web scraping for every micron of information that exists of your identity.
It said even more survivors began to speak out, leading him to be exiled, fired, and evicted. Max later explained that Zach fled to Mexico, only to be arrested upon his return to Canada. His location was confirmed by his team, who created a fake article that was actually an IP grabber in disguise.
The rapist that was in the video is currently in police custody. And
was that as a result of your video, or was that prior to the video?
Yes, it was because of the video. I said find him, and then within 24 hours, we found him. And then I started social engineering all of his friends to give me his information, and they did. And then we pegged him. He fled to Mexico. We found where he was in Mexico. He was from Canada. He went back to Canada and was in police custody for a certain amount of time.
Now, there are a lot of issues with this video, but we'll get into those later. That's because this video would end up sparking a completely separate outrage. In the video, Max...
This is why vigilantism... Vigilantism. This is why vigilantism is dangerous. You're not wrong, right? For me, personally, if I were to ever be a vigilante, I don't even think I'd do it like Batman. Right? Because Batman would just see something... You just see something happening and then beat them up and then leave them by the CCTV. Or the CCPD. Right? Or leave them there in the act of the crime, but broken and bruised. At that point, it's like... Yeah, you've beaten them up and you've scared them, but they can't be charged on anything. So... Then what? All you've done is beat them up. And they get away with the crime. So I don't know. I don't think I would be a vigilante. Can dress up with the voice changer, but if Batman had his hood off, he'd be this guy. This guy wishes he was Batman.
Max showed an avatar with a virtual bare ass, which was flagged for violating YouTube's policy on nudity. The appeal was denied immediately, causing Max to tweet out on December 9th, "I'm giving you the opportunity now to resolve this peacefully, Team YouTube. You have 1 week to make the right decision and spare yourself from another situation." They upheld their...
Hold on, I'm gonna come back to this. being like Batman would be interesting for sure. Yeah, I agree. Like, the beating people up shit would be fun sometimes. But, like, imagine you end up fighting supervillains like Jokers and Banes and stuff like that. That's the only time when I consider Batman as a vigilante as useful. Because you're fighting supervillains. But, like, when it's, like, regular criminals that just stole from a 9-to-5, or that stole from, like, a grocery store, yeah, I'm Batman. Boom, 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 boom. Like, at that point, bro, you're doing too much. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Yeah, I'm not gonna. This is wild. Appeal denied immediately. I'm giving you the opportunity now to resolve this peacefully. Imagine saying that to your boss. Imagine going to like Walmart, McDonald's, or whatever job you have. Going to your boss and saying, I'm giving you the opportunity to resolve this peacefully. You have 1 week to make this decision and spare yourself from another situation. Imagine saying that to your place of employment. You're cooked. Absolutely cooked.
Decision. And the situation escalated into what became Pick a Side YouTube. The video begins with Nexpo explaining exactly what took the video down, showing this time around there was no mystery.
And for what? Because of the bare ass of a virtual character. Is this a joke? Max documenting this formerly unknown behavior in a 90-minute documentary about the horrors of pedophilia and child sexual abuse in IMVU is somehow sexually gratifying to you?
Every single criticism people had for his previous call to action went ignored, instead being intensified tenfold. Max once again pushes the narrative that YouTube is protecting creeps, but not before roping in a ton of other creators, including me. The video begins with a 17-minute section called Octothorns, in which a variety of YouTubers air out their grievances with the platform. It was similar to what he did with Answer Us YouTube, using legitimate criticism as leverage for his own. He included statements from, but not limited to, Mudahar.
Honestly, I think Batman doesn't kill villains purely because he likes chasing the same ones. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, for sure. He just likes it. It's fun, right? Because Batman is who he is. Right? Just like that one comic book series where Batman and Superman were trying to find out who Wonder Woman was. And then she flew down and she was like, grab the lasso of truth. Who are you? Clark, and then Superman was like, Clark Kent, Kal-El. Then Batman's response, I'm Batman. So to him, in his head, he truly believes he's Batman and that Bruce Wayne is the mask, right? So that's why he keeps letting these villains do this shit. Because if he locked out every single villain in Arkham, or in Gotham, what is he gonna do? Who is he? He has no job. He has nothing to do now. He's purposeless. So, yeah. That's the only reason why, bro. He enjoys the chase. Batman doesn't believe in killing in general. Yeah, that too. But I truly do believe it's so that he can give himself meaning in life.
Nick Crowley, Barely Sociable, Anxiety War, Blame It on Jorge, and Elvis the Alien. Max's segment begins 20 minutes into the video, and it's kind of insane.
Susan Wojcicki, stop f***ing lying to us every time you have to give a statement in response to videos like mine. All these broken promises you've made that never come into fruition. Either do something good for this site once in your fruitless life, or step the fuck down.
He then accuses Philip DeFranco
And I realized I was muted. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, it's crazy to say this to your boss. Your actual boss. They could Thanos snap you out of existence. And you had the nerve to say, do something for once in your fruitless life. To the person who employs you. Who makes sure that you get paid. Balls, bruh. It's not even balls. That's dumb, bruh. It's dumb.
of purposefully ignoring him because he wasn't a big creator. He's much more polite when addressing H3H3, Keemstar, and Scarce, as they helped him in the past. This is a pattern, with the aggression reserved for anyone who didn't give him attention last time.
Remember when you and your team ignored us last time during the whole Answer Us POTube thing because you were too busy talking about some stupid drama? I know I'm not as famous as you would like, but how about you do the right thing this time and fucking say something?
Next up is Critical. Max says he looks up to Charlie as he stands up for what's right, but his past video had aged like milk.
Charlie, I look up to you because you're a good man. You stand up for what's right and speak out in defense of all of us smaller than you. But it is my regret to inform you that your video talking with the CEO of YouTube has aged like milk. So I'm going to kindly ask for your help once again.
Max then calls out Chris Hansen and Shane Dawson, framing the situation as an opportunity for redemption. Both had found themselves in their own controversies, with Max asking Chris to use his connections at YouTube. Shane had been canceled extensively the year prior, making this offer pretty unrealistic to put it lightly.
Shane Dawson, I know you've done a lot of f***ed up shit in the past and you don't really deserve everyone's forgiveness. But since you were one of the biggest creators in our genre, standing up for what's right instead of wasting time on haunted houses would finally make you look good to the public once again. This is your chance to redeem yourself. Don't squander it.
But
it's disgusting and crazy to me how often Mama Max would just go around trying to guilt trip people into like doing what he said. What did Shane Dawson do besides being weird? It's just being weird. It's the racist jokes that he made in the past. The jokes about, like, the joke that he once made about jerking off to... Oh, no, not jerking off. Searching up naked babies on the internet. What else? The joke about jerking off to Jaden Smith's sister, Willow Smith, I think, when she was still a minor. And then, yeah, it was just, like, inappropriate jokes and all that stuff. I thought the cat shit was fake. It was fake. But people still found it disgusting enough to kind of like cancel him over that. So it was a bunch of weird, like, bunch of different shit added together. He's never actually groomed anybody or done anything heinous like that. It was just bad jokes that happened during those times. Bad, ill jokes. Again, remember, it's like racist jokes, pedophilic jokes, all that stuff. To him and I guess all of us, they were all jokes. But this was still 2020, where cancel culture was a thing, where people would dig up anything from your past. And if anything from your past that flew by then, didn't fly by now by today's standards, canceled, right? So that's why. So, yeah, aside from all that, it is what it is. Mama Max and his need to pressure people to fight against them, to be like, blackmail them. That's what it is. It feels like he's blackmailing people. It was all bound to happen eventually. In fact, I'm pretty sure he also blackmails Corp's husband. Actually, it'll probably show us that part too.
But the final and most unhinged call out is the one against Corp's husband.
Right here.
I know you have nothing to do with this, but with all of your power, influence, and the favor you owe me, I just couldn't help myself.
With all the power, fame, and influence, and the favor you owed me, I can't help myself. Like, what? No, fuck out of here, fuck out of here. And then he's gonna be like, remember when you asked for my help and I was in the hospital tending to my sick girlfriend? Yeah, you owe me one, so pick a side. Like, okay, bro.
Max uses this part of the video to address petty beef from earlier in the year. In the year since his Life Sucks videos, Max and Corpse grew distant. They didn't speak for years, with Corpse exploding in popularity throughout 2020. That changed in March of 2021 after a call-out revealed he said retard in one of Max's old videos.
Being bored out of your mind and violently seething at the fact that you have to live with a retard who has no idea what's going on in your brain or...
You could randomly just bring up random kids YouTuber and say, Stampy, I knew you did. I knew you did. So blah 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 blah. I'm Batman. Yeah. He basically tried to do that with the most recent drama, which we'll get to eventually, where he again tried to ask for Moist Critical's help, right? And there was leaked footage from his editor, right? Which is scary part of having an editor. So his editor leaked footage of him, and it was like B-roll footage that was cut out of one of the videos that he posted, and he was like, I could literally cancel you, Charlie, but I choose not to. It's like, yeah, I could literally cancel you. I'm the pedo hunter. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Does that mean you know something about Moist Critical, or are you gonna make up evidence about him? So, yeah.
Or body when they think they know everything.
By then, Corpse had a huge audience of stans who take major offense to this kind of stuff. The call-out received thousands of likes, which led Corpse to throw Max under the bus by saying he didn't write the script. He reached out and asked for the video to be taken down, which Max obliged, only to get ghosted once again. Max calls this a huge favor, pointing out that Corpse was trying to rush him home from the hospital. But again, this is all over saying the word retard, so who cares really?
Remember when you reached out after years of not speaking to me while I was at the hospital tending to my sick girlfriend, and you kept trying to rush me home to do you a huge favor, and then you threw me under the bus for something you did, and at the same time acted like you were taking full responsibility for it.
Max says he was willing to overlook this as he thought Corpse would stay his friend, but he didn't, ignoring his request for a collab. This meant that now, apparently, Corpse owed him a favor.
But I let you do it because I thought you were going to be my friend like you used to be, and then you stopped talking to me immediately after you were done using me. Yeah, so I'm to be.
I'm just about the size you were when we met, and I'm grateful to be here. You got any advice? Well, let me ask you this. How do you get to where you are now? Damn, man. I'm glad to see it all paid off. What do you think is the most important thing to keep in mind or continue doing? Then he gets aired for months. For months! It's either he got aired for 10 months or he got aired for 6. Either way, that's crazy. Then he just randomly sends a message. Collab? And he got aired. This dude will turn on anyone for shit. Actually, that is in another video where we covered it like a couple weeks back. Where there was a guy where Mama Max was homeless, right, at the time. He was homeless and he slept rent-free at one of his friend's house, right? Then while he was sleeping over at that guy's house, he then accused him of being a pedophile. Like, he accused him of being a pedophile. Like, I'm sleeping at your home for free. And this guy was a father. I think he was a father of 3 or a father of 2. Either ways, he was a father. So I sleep at your home for free because I needed help to get off my feet. You have 2 kids. And I start spreading a rumor that you're a pedophile. And that you're a creep to women. Imagine the fucking nerve. All false allegations, by the way. All false allegations. No evidence. He just said, this man is a creep. He's a creep to women. And he's a pedophile. Imagine the nerve. I let you sleep in my home. Rent-free. Until you got up off your feet. On your feet. And you accuse me of such a heinous thing. While I am a father to children. Not one child. Children. Crazy.
Stop talking to me immediately after you were done using me. Yeah, so how about you do me the fucking favor this time and talk about something besides yourself for once? It will give you a good look, I promise.
Max concludes by declaring he will continue even if it means antagonizing every other creator on the platform.
That's just sad. This dude accuses anybody of being a predator. In fact, again, we discussed this in one of the videos. There was a video that he had released at some point where in the video there was a slideshow, right? And said anybody who fights against me is a... And then it's like a slideshow of names. They're either pedophile, narcissist, abuser, manipulator, yada 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 yada. So yeah, he's basically one of those guys. Oh, because I'm doing this, even if you have any form of criticism towards me, you're a pedophile.
This is followed by a shot at Tommy C showing a clip of his reaction to the previous call to action. He then commands his audience to overwhelm social media with the hashtag #PickAsideYouTube, demanding they choose between Max or pedophiles.
I want you to pace this bitch until the world is nauseous from looking at it. I want you to drown out every trending topic so that even something like Spider-Man looks like a microscopic speck of dust compared to us. And tonight, YouTube will choose. Let die the pedophiles they love or suffer the little children.
I mean, let's just make this clear right away. That false dichotomy is complete bullshit. The idea that because they...
That too. I'm not gonna lie, his editing is like, it's unique, but looking back at it and seeing the type of personality Mama Max has, it's kind of like raunchy. It's like, it's disgusting for multiple reasons. The mailman could walk up to his house and it could be like your predator, yeah.
It took his video down for nudity. They were siding with creeps is idiotic. It only serves to poison the well, implying that if you didn't side with him, you supported actual criminals. The narrative was still on Max's side at this point, but it wasn't nearly as effective as his last. It received 1.5 million views, but was also met with large amounts of criticism, with public opinion showing significant disagreement. Charlie would end up voicing support for Max, while also pointing out the same issues many had with his approach.
I thought Mama Max did a great job in his video until the end, where he turned it into a, you're either with us or with the pedophiles type thing. And I think it's counterproductive and doesn't really accomplish anything at all. The hashtag, I feel like most people would find that silly and just write it off right away.
This was only heightened when it was discovered that Max had misled some of the YouTubers that agreed to participate. They weren't informed about the true nature of the video until it was published. I spoke about this issue myself with him directly back in 2021. Well, that's the question. That's my issue, right? Like, you know, we wanted to shoot on YouTube. You sent me a message basically being like, you want to shoot on YouTube? And it's like, I mean, I want to shoot on YouTube. You know, I'm not really mad at you about it. Like, I probably should have inquired more, and I'm not even really mad that my part was in this video because, I don't know, it's whatever. But, you know, it wasn't just shitting on YouTube. You know, it was saying that YouTube inadvertently protects pedophiles and trying to, like, start a movement on YouTube. I guess I guess the thing is, like, why even include all of us in the video if we don't have the same issues and they don't even relate? Like, mine had nothing to do with pedophiles. Right. This is where Tommy C comes back into the forefront, live streaming his reaction to Max's new video. Tommy hadn't seen the video yet, but was already critical due to the hashtag.
Sounds like diehard vegans. Are you talking about Turkey Tom or are you talking about that guy, Mama Max?
And his previous call to action. That was while showing a tweet on screen from comedian Vito Gesualdi, who replied to Max, "I pick pedophiles."
When you make a presentation in this manner and a serious issue, You lose credibility.
Max was watching Tommy closely, as within 5 minutes he attempted to join the call, only to be turned down.
Tommy, I just was informed Mama Max is interested in talking, and he's in waiting to call right now.
Well, he's gonna have to wait, and I'm going through this nightmare. I'm not willing to debate this right now.
It was even worse than expected, with Tommy making a mockery of the entire narrative.
We don't like pedophiles.
Wow, that's Jesus Christ! What a daring and brave take! How did you come up with that?
Vito joins him midway through, with the two flabbergasted over what they felt was a transparent clout grab.
You know what he's doing right now? Let's just call it what it is. These are fucking scare tactics. No, it's scare tactics. He's trying to force them into it. If you really think about it.
Listen, you long-haired Keanu Reeves-looking motherfucker. Why don't you agree with me or be a pedo?
That's why he has the question, children or pedophiles. Like, well, I guess I gotta pick one of the two. Or else...
Do you know what?
And shit, even in his most call to action, he even decided to, for some reason, he decided to tag Joe Rogan, of all people, as if Joe Rogan would care about what's going on. But he decided to side with Joe Rogan and Anthony Fantano. The man reviews music. Why would you include him?
What this makes it look like, this is a clout grab, this is not about kids, and this is probably the best circumstantial evidence out there. This whole thing, this whole video from the top down is a bunch of shit. This is a YouTube shit.
But easily the most memorable part is when Tommy finds out he's featured in the video for his initial reservations.
I get in here. Unbelievable. You know what? You know what that tells me? He didn't send me the fucking DM because he knew I would fucking see right through it. He knew I would see through it. He knew I would expose him, and he figured putting me at the end, this is a threat. This is a fucking threat. Hey, jerk off. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking liar. You're a piece of shit. You're not a journalist. You don't give it. You're a clout chasing just another YouTuber. You're no different than anybody else. You don't give a rat's ass, and you can suck my dick. How about this? How about this? How about look at the camera? You know what? You look like a creepy pedophile. I don't know that for a fact, but it looks like you with the blood in your mouth and the fucking deep voice. Maybe you touched a kid or two. I don't know that for a fact. I'm just saying, you sucker. You did that shit to me. I'll do it to you jerk off. That's what it is, wannabe piece of shit. You don't give a shit about kids. I actually have to. You phony, you fraud, you fake.
Night Docs called in after this rant to defend his friend's video. Needless to say, it didn't go very well.
So he definitely has a much more hardline approach or a viewpoint, I think, than I do personally. But I mean, I do support Max.
You support Max. What are you supporting him on?
So what I think he would rather see is a situation where people who are trying to protect people that can't protect themselves, like children, don't have to fight the YouTube system.
Yeah, but he's really just.
Let's see. 737 concurrent viewers. $146 in revenue. Damn, good money. He's tweaking. Bruh, he's deserving of a tweak, bruh. Because if in this case, Tommy he felt some type of way, right? He's like, okay, yeah, you're throwing out these allegations, but we don't really have that much proof, and the way you're going about it is kind of weird. And then this guy makes another video calling to action, oh, some YouTubers or you guys as YouTube are defending pedophiles. Here's an example of some guy who's a detractor. So that means I'm insinuating he's on the side of pedophiles. This guy's a father as well, a father of two. Of course I'm gonna feel some type of way. I'm gonna feel some type of way if I'm a father and then you accuse me of possibly being a pedophile. Like, fuck you.
Talking about other YouTubers and his own content.
Right.
But any specific examples where kids tried to speak out about their molestation or anything and were stuck down by YouTube?
Can't he just re-upload it without that butt shot? Like, well, didn't they just say we don't like this one little thing? Like, can't he?
And that's a good point. And that's a great point. But
yeah, it's a great point. It's a point I made to Max's face a year ago. And then, interesting enough, it took almost 13 months to do the same video over again and do the same stunt. What pedophiles has he caught?
The one that he's referencing that got removed. He caught, I don't know his real name.
Oh, really? Did the police know his real name?
So the problem, too, is that...
Nobody. Just say it. Nobody. Exactly.
This controversy ended much like his last, with the video never being reinstated. Max did come out with the win, receiving a YouTube partner manager, but he once again had to re-upload the video. Max appeared on several podcasts to address the controversy in the aftermath. And the emerging criticism was not forgotten by Max, who held a grudge against his detractors. He had a particular disdain for Tommy C, with his resentment materializing in his next video. But there's a few things we should discuss about...
Which one of you is spamming the heart emoji on chat? I'm just seeing it being spammed. I see you guys.
That video first. On August 5th, 2022, Max uploaded Wayne.exe. This is what happens to a creep on TikTok. The video is about a 60-year-old predator named Wayne Barnett, active on both TikTok and IMVU. Max was able to catfish Wayne, even getting him in a voice call with his webcam on. This is notable because Wayne had already been caught in 2019 and was on probation until 2023. In spite of this, no action was taken after Max had sent his evidence to the authority.
Didn't know you could see that? Hey man, whoever presses it, it will show. It will show whenever somebody presses it on everybody's chat. But Kevon, welcome. Hope you're doing good.
This leads Max to direct his audience to harass the Butler County Sheriff's Office. He even calls out the sheriff by name.
After submitting everything to the police.
I was about to comment on how fast this guy talks, but I forgot you turned up the speed. Yeah, because it's a 2-hour video. Plus, I watch every video at 1.5 speed. because my brain will just hearing people talk at normal speed makes my brain lag. Like, my ADHD really does kick in when somebody talks. In fact, I remember there was one point where I was about to make a rant video and post it on YouTube. I'm like, everybody, please talk faster. Because everybody talks so slow. To me, everybody talks so slow that it makes my brain like, right? So I was gonna be like, everybody, I was gonna make a rant video saying, everybody talk faster. Then I remembered, I can just turn up the speed. Like, hold on.
Months ago, including evidence we are not allowed to show you, we still have not heard back from them, and Wayne is still active. Let Sheriff Richard Jones know we do not appreciate them.
Hold on. QR code. I gotta see this. Where does this take me? Damn, I look good, huh? I turned on the camera, the lighting, plus the green screen, it just looked so good. It just looked good. Hold on. I want to see where this takes me. Scan. Open link. Takes me to Instagram. Instagram? Why? Let's see. The Butler Sheriff Police County. Or the Butler Sheriff Police Office. That's where it sent me. Okay.
Let Sheriff Richard Jones know we do not appreciate them. In the event that they do not make an adequate response, there really is no other option, is there, children?
I don't know what this was supposed to achieve, but it was unsuccessful. Wayne is allegedly still active to this day, evident by Max's own subreddit. It should have been easier given that Wayne was already in the system for exchanging with a 12-year-old, but...
Hey, bro, the talking is so slow. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm turning it up.
But as Max points out, his investigations didn't exactly have a great track record.
With every report I have ever made, there seems to be an overwhelming silence from the...
That's my new profile picture? Alright, bro.
...those we call authorities, and it has all ever amounted to only a few arrests, which does not even guarantee an incarceration, as wise men once said. Fuck the police.
Nevertheless, this was all overshadowed by the chapters that preceded it. The video begins with an update to Pick a Side YouTube, with much of it directed towards his critics. Max first parodies Tommy C's stream with a segment called Mommy Z.
Hi, you're live on the air.
I pick the files.
Wow. Okay. I absolutely agree. Thank you so much for calling in. So without further ado, let's get right into the video.
Max then shows excerpts of his reaction before implying that having Vito and Mr. Girl on a show meant he supported PDF files. Bear in mind that Mr. Girl only called into Tommy's show for about 15 minutes. Rather than call Tommy out by name, he does what a non-clout chaser would do and refers to him by his sub count.
What I did not foresee, however, was when you accidentally aligned with actual pedophiles along the way. Please teach me your ways, washed up commentary channel number 46,853. Anyway.
Also, look, as much as I dislike Mama Max, as much as everyone dislikes, not Mama Max, Mr. Girl, as much as everybody dislikes Mr. Girl, if he was actually a pedophile, right? He definitely says a lot of wild shit, which would make you ask to check his hard drive. And I do genuinely do believe that Mr. Girl has a pedophilic mindset, but hasn't acted on it yet. That's how I think about Mr. Girl. But this guy, if you're going to accuse Mama Max of being a predator, at least have some evidence. I mean, there was the whole thing where he said cuties, he found the girls in cuties attractive. And sometimes he does defend pedophilia. But he hasn't done anything yet. You're the pedo hunter, actually, Mama Max. You're the pedo hunter. You should have investigated Mr. Girl and got him arrested. Could have been your next big YouTube video. I got this other YouTuber arrested. You know how clickbaity that would be? Like, come on. Think business, man.
Anyway, I can see a simple conversation is asking for too much when you're busy inviting more pedophiles onto your show.
Now, Max is sure to clarify he wasn't calling Tommy a PDF file, just Vito, apparently.
And that's not me calling you a pedophile number 46853. That's me calling you stupid. I would never threaten you.
But his audience got a different message. It's one thing to accuse a platform of protecting PDF files, it's another to accuse a small streamer in front of your entire creep hunting audience. Tommy was flooded with comments accusing him of being a creep. He responded in a stream calling Max an egomaniac before revealing something he had never...
What in the Joe Pesci shit is that guy's voice? Voice filter. Remember, he's trying to be as much as Batman as possible, you know? That sentence did not make sense, but you understood what I said. You go there dressed as Darth Vader with Batman cape and... would have done better justice.
Ever talked about. Tommy was in fact a CSA survivor himself and had every right to criticize Max for the way he was making videos.
I'm a victim of child molestation. I was molested by my babysitter, and I got lucky. I had a couple drinks with my neighbor across the street a couple years later when I was a teenager, and he full on got by the same guy. Neither of us had the balls, because we were children, to say anything, and by then it was just too late. So I get really, really upset when stuff like this happens. Don't believe me? Think I'm just saying it? No, Dave knows about it. He's known about it for like 10 years. And he's one of my closest army buddies. And if you want to sit there and
I just joined the Discord, supposedly Biscord. If I was part of the troll group, would I get banned in the server? Yeah, you would. But you're lucky I know you. You're lucky I know you. But yeah. I doubt you're part of the UTTP. You're not retarded. But yeah, let's see. Did you verify yourself? Did you verify? Yep, you verified yourself. Welcome. Welcome.
and deny me, which I don't care, and say that I'm making the shit up. Why would a guy like me running a comedy show just open him up to some of the most...
Actually, let's see. I want to see if it's possible for me to show you guys all the people that got banned off of yesterday's live stream. Because holy shit, man. Holy shit. I just don't want to reveal anything that might, you know, dox my information type shit. Community. Okay, yeah, okay. Right? If I go settings, and I do here, community. Right, so we have our moderators. We have Zay, Oni, and Foxes. We have approved users. These are some friends. Well, Rafi's anime, Quag, her and I don't talk anymore, but she's still an approved user. Another, by the way, how is he doing? I'll check later. But yeah, here is everybody that got banned from the live stream after the raid. Everyone that got banned. Show 13 more. That was everybody that got banned. I don't know if I Touch My Penis was one of the bot accounts though. I don't know if he's a bot or if he was just a regular person. But I apologize to him. But it is what it is. That's everybody that got banned. Cause holy shit, bro. Fucking hate these guys.
Offensive, which I fully expect. No jokes, I'm gonna get. I don't care.
He's definitely a troll. That's the thing. I don't know because there was that one guy, regular Foot 56. He was also kind of strange, but he wasn't really a troll.
Or about people not taking you seriously, than making fun of me again last as a kid.
Max had basically re-victimized Tommy by subjecting him to the harassment of his fans, who were now baselessly calling a CSA survivor a creep. Max never responded to this publicly beyond a half-hearted attempt to squash the beef on his live stream.
I don't want to hold dirt on anyone. Like even people like Tommy C. I honestly just wanted to like, you know, clap back because you call me a pedo on stream. I think I deserve to, slap you a little bit. I don't want to like fight him forever. I mean, I think he's very funny. I don't think he's a bad person. I just think sometimes the way he covers stuff feels like he takes everything at face value and just runs with that. And I would like him to be more thorough because I think he has a lot of potential. Because he is very charismatic and he has an audience who would die for him, and that reminds me a lot of myself.
Oh, and I haven't even mentioned the QR codes yet. Yeah, so Max would hide QR codes throughout the video with messages for Tommy C. In one of them, Max admits to cherry-picking the clips of Vito and Mr. Girl. Don't let this small section of the live stream fool you. I cherry-picked it, but that's not why I'm showing you this, even though it is peculiar why he treats profiles more friendly than someone who hunts them. The reason I'm showing you this is because hashtag 46853 has a pattern of giving a platform for creeps to defend themselves. In another of them, he says something that will have very strange implications as we progress further into the video. I've said this before publicly many different times. I don't do this for the kids. I do this because I like hurting people. On July 23rd,
Then what's the point of being a pedo hunter? Why don't you just be a normal, like, vigilante? I'm not hunting pedophiles because I want to protect children. I'm doing it because I want to hurt people. You see, this is why you got kicked out of the military. Fuck ass nigga. This is why I got booted from the military. Dishonorable discharge. Not even a regular one. Dishonorable discharge. That's why you got kicked out, bitch ass nigga. Like, holy shit. Just go roam the streets. You want to be Batman so bad? Go do it. Go be Batman. Right? The only reason why you're doing this is because you also get money from it. Because you ain't got a job. So go get a job, and then at night, be Bruce Wayne, right? During the day, you go, you have your day job, and then at night, you go fight criminals. Go be Batman. Or join the police. Actually, you wouldn't even join the police force. I don't think that would allow you to. Right? If you've been dishonorably discharged from the military, would they even allow you as a police officer? I don't know. But go outside. And after this whole drama thing happened, he said, oh, he's been slandered on YouTube. So now he has to go hunt for a job. Hey, okay, never mind.
2023, a channel by the name of Magnetar released an almost hour-long expose on Max. It served to platform some of Max's ex-girlfriends who had come out against him. The names featured would be more fleshed-out stories from Lucy and Olivia, who had voiced their accusations prior, in addition to a new victim, Haley, Magnetar's girlfriend. Haley is the only one we'll be discussing at length, as her story appears to be the most credible. It's also unique in that she never dated Max, alleging a one-sided obsession that spanned several years. She gives us quite a bit of history on Max, starting all the way back in 2013. They met in high school and were close friends. Haley claims the first red flag came after she mentioned her sister's upcoming birthday party. Max apparently showed up uninvited, with Haley unaware he even knew where she lived. At said party,
okay, I don't remember that part of the video. What? What? Imagine that. Okay, I feel like it would be more endearing for guys. No, it'd still be creepy. If I'm hosting a birthday party for my little brother, and then some random girl shows up unannounced, but I also never told her where I lived. So she somehow found out where I lived, showed up at my crib. It's like, what's that one meme? Nigga, how did you get in my house? Like, what the fuck?
he wouldn't engage with anyone besides Haley, standing well away from everyone. This led her to cover for him by lying and say she had, in fact, invited him. Haley recalls that Max wanted to become a firefighter after school and spoke about it often. It was apparently some kind of code word, which he refused to explain.
After prom, Max started texting me more than usual. He kept saying he wanted to be a firefighter and that his calling was to be a firefighter. And of course, I would ask him why he wanted to go into his profession, but Max would deflect and not tell me directly. He also said that firefighter was a code word for something else. I asked him several times over the next few months what it meant, but he would just laugh at me and change the subject.
In August of 2014, Haley got her driver's license and suggested he stop by after work. He took her up on this and they drove around town. Eventually, she took him to an inlet near a lake where they sat and talked for a bit. Max brought up his dream of becoming a firefighter, which led Haley to ask about it again. But this time, he simply handed her a notebook. Haley opened it at home and found, allegedly, a violent plan to get rid of her actual boyfriend.
Most of the notes were similar to that.
Oh! Oh! This man is an act. Bro, there's so much of the story that I forgot. Because this allegation, this video got posted. When did it get posted again? 1 year ago? Has it really been 1 year? No, it's a re-upload. Yeah. Yeah, it was okay. But what? Okay, look, I love yanderes. I've said this multiple times. That I would love a girl that is obsessed with me. That would kill for me, right? But when you see it from a guy's perspective or from a girl's perspective, how would you feel if you're dating a girl, another girl comes to you, gives you a book, and in that book, it's a plan of how she plans to kill your girlfriend? What? Now that's some fuck shit right there. That is... Yikes. To be honest, I'd smack the shit out of her. I would take that as evidence to the police. To the police. Because right there I can prove mens rea. Right? I can prove intent to commit a crime. Right there. Not gonna lie, you're going to the police, bro. Man, you plan to kill my girlfriend? Who the fuck are you?
Diary entries, like what happened that day, things like that. And then he started describing, our friendship, like him and I. He talked about how I lit up his day, how he looked forward to seeing me and all of those things. He then brought up Dustin, who was, again, my boyfriend, and how he didn't deserve to have me. He had written out a whole plan on how he would get him out of the picture. I don't fully remember the exact details and don't want to speculate how he would have done it from memory, but I remember it being thorough and violent, and it freaked me out so much that I just threw the book down.
She tried to distance herself, which should have been easy as she began attending university, but Max was persistent in her DMs, with Haley claiming she went along with it so as not to set him off. This led him to show up at her dorm room, an hour-long drive, despite never telling him exactly where she was staying.
Nigga, how did you get in my house? How? How did you find out where she lived. Not only did you find out what university she was going to, you found out that she was staying residence. And then you found out what dorm room it is. Like, you found out the dorm number. That's actual stalking. Actually, arrest this man. Oh my goodness. What? Bro, right now, this is the vibe.
Yeah, man. You know. What the fuck you doing right
Like, bro, like that is blatant stalking. Blatant stalking, holy shit. That's crazy. Oh. Get this man arrested, please.
One night he showed up to my dorm room. I hadn't told him which dorm I was staying in, so it was strange. He found out where I was. When I asked him how he knew where I was, he laughed and never told me.
Haley broke up with her boyfriend Dustin that September and spoke about it to Max. This led him to try and reconnect further, which she was advised against by her current boyfriend Anthony, also known as Magnetar. Anthony told her to ignore him and cut off all contact. She refused, figuring she owed it to Max to let him off easy. Then one day, Max claimed to have arranged a meeting for her with her sister. It was for networking purposes as they were in the same line of work. Haley agreed, and Max calls her to tell her they booked a hotel room. He drives her to the hotel, where she finds out the meeting was a ruse, and he actually books the room for the two of them. This is where she alleges Max trapped her, disallowing her from leaving and dismissing any excuses she threw at him.
He was standing like in the doorway and wouldn't let me walk past him. Anytime I tried to get out the door, he would hold my shoulders or my waist and he would just stop me. Honestly, I can't remember all of what happened that night, as I've done all I could to forget and move past this memory for years, but I do know that I was scared and that I was held against my will for hours. I remember being on my period and asking if we could go to the store so I could get tampons, seeing this as a way to get out of the room, but Max said no. I ended up sleeping without a tampon or a pad that night because he wouldn't.
So kidnapping. Actual and blatant kidnapping. That's kidnapping. Obviously stalking. Wait, pause. What the fuck? I live near there, bruh. That map, bruh. It looks like exactly like where I live. Hold on.
This allowed drives her to the door with her sister. While contact further
Was he laughed in the room? I had.
Wait, you stay in this area? Palma Creek South. Palma. Palma. Yeah, Palma. Lake Dallas. To think he had to creep so close to you.
I hadn't
Wow.
told him which dorm I was staying in, so it was.
And then this is what? Texas Academy of Mathematics. And this is like the college and all the dorms and stuff like that. Yeah, this is the college. And cafeteria, dorms, and shit like that. Okay.
Strange. He found out where I was. When I asked him how he knew where I was.
Bro, I hate America.
They were in the same line. He actually booked the room for the two of them. This is where she alleges Max trapped her, disallowing her from leaving and dismissing any excuses she threw at him.
He was standing like in the doorway and wouldn't let me walk past him. Anytime I tried to get out the door, he would hold my shoulders or my waist and he would just stop me. Honestly, I can't remember all of what happened that night, as I've done all I could to forget and move past this memory for years, but I do know that I was scared and that I was held against my will for hours. I remember being on my period and asking if we could go to the store so I could get tampons, seeing this as a way to get out of the room, but Max said no. I ended up sleeping without a tampon or a pad that night because he wouldn't let me leave. I remember telling him that I was talking to a new guy and that we had plans to watch a movie that night. Max said that I was lying about the movie date and continued talking about his mom and his sister. I eventually was crying so hard that I just fell asleep. I woke up to Max's hand in my shirt. He was like rubbing my back all the way down to where my shorts were and his fingers were inside of my shorts. I rolled over and asked him what he was doing. He just kind of smiled, super creepy, and said that he was watching me sleep.
Max says she was finally allowed to leave in order to attend her chemistry class. After this, she didn't respond to any calls, texts, or emails for several weeks.
Kidnapping. Blatant kidnapping. Wow. At least you could charge him for stalking and kidnapping. Because at that moment a crime was actually committed.
He kept asking if she was okay, how her day was, but she didn't respond. Then, in December of 2014, she noticed his car parked outside her workplace. Haley called Anthony to pick her up, to which he told Max to leave them alone. This made Max so upset that he apparently started accusing him of taking her away from him. There was another instance where he showed up on campus, only to learn she was on winter break, followed by a couple of months where he actually left her alone. This is around when Max joined the military, doing basic training in Arizona. Max returned in March of 2015, sending vague and ominous messages.
Max didn't reach out to me for a month or so after this. He said he was in the military and doing basic training in Arizona. I told him that he should focus on that, and he didn't respond, so I figured that would be the last I'd ever hear from him because I was was pretty blunt about it. He started messaging me again in March of 2015 with really vague and ominous messages like, be safe, don't believe what they say. Anthony was also getting messages such as, keep her safe and you don't realize who you have, but we just ignored them and assumed Max was like on his shit again.
Then, Max sent Anthony a message early one morning with a link to a video of him harming himself with a message, thanks Anthony. The video was also posted to Anthony's Facebook where he tagged himself. Anthony called for a wellness check on him, which ultimately led him to be discharged from the US Army. Obviously, Max would survive this attempt and he and Haley would never reconnect. That was despite...
He is an actual yandere. Okay.
his best efforts, trying to worm his way back into her life over the next 4 years. He even wrote a lengthy apology attempting to explain himself, admitting to a lot in the process. That includes admitting it was one-sided, as he was upset he never had the chance to be with her. Haley's accusations are easily the most convincing, with evidence for the others very lacking in comparison. I mean, that's without getting into all the different issues present in their individual testimonies. Regardless, the stories were all presented together, with the response being quite mixed. Obviously, this would warrant a response, with Max releasing Believe All Abusers on July 29th, 2022. As far as debunking videos go, this one is actually quite good. Max starts off by showing his exes were conspiring to tear him down, being in the same group chats orchestrated. He talks about every single one of his accusers, providing different pieces of proof to show they're lying. With Paulina, he shows a litany of proof in text messages and screenshots showing a different side of the story. They show her trying to manipulate him by hurting herself. He also points out her obsessiveness, contrasting her own statements to show her story is basically one giant contradiction.
Here's Paulina's blood on her plane ticket to me after not seeing me for a while and telling me not to call the police. Here's Paulina.
So this guy was just a weird man surrounded by weird people, to be honest. You can go to 2 to 10 years here in Texas. Oh, for kidnapping? So wait. Add the stalking charge as well. So add stalking and kidnapping. How long would that give you? How many years?
Threatening side. Here's Paulina threatening side. Here's Paulina threatening side. Here's Paulina threatening side. As you can see, I have been nothing but kind and sweet to her. And Paulina has continued to harass me, my friends, my team, and my family. And anytime we try to defend ourselves, she says that we are the ones harassing her. So, as you can see, I was not the abuser in our relationship. She was.
With Olivia's story, he doesn't even really bother debunking it with proof, instead showing a recording of a voice call he'd had with her, where she bluntly admits she had made up all of it. The full 30-minute call from before she joined the group chat was put in the description.
I broke up with you really because you were boring, to say the least. We never hung out. We never did anything. We never saw each other. Even though we lived together, we never did anything. I was bored as shit.
Why all the weird accusations, though?
Because I'm so tired of seeing these 13-year-olds making fan edits. My ex-boyfriend who made me go fucking crazy because he was great.
So you're being spiteful.
I'm being mad.
He brings up another ex of his, Sarah, who hadn't come out against him, although she was planning to at the time. He alleges she molested and abused him, showing a worrisome text message and an image of a bite mark as proof. Lucy was his first girlfriend, having met on Twitter back in 2016. With Lucy, he shows proof the way she presented her accusations was deceptive at best. For example, she claims that he groomed her when they met 2 months before she turned 18. He also shows proof she lied about her age at the time. While these other 2 cases did warrant being talked about, by far the most interesting part is the section about Haley. As noted, Haley's was the most convincing, not least of all because she provided quite a bit of proof. Max in fact confirms certain parts of the story, although he heavily pushes against a lot of the accusations.
Haley is not one of my exes. Haley has never abused me. Haley is a young woman that I fell for in high school and that I obsessed over during my time in the military. This is when I was...
Obsessed is an understatement. You actually kidnapped her for a time being. Like, okay.
18, I made decisions that I obviously regret.
One of the key things he does is try to prove that he and Haley were a lot closer than ever implied. He confirms he was utterly obsessed with her, but suggests the reason for that is because she was effectively leading him on, as they would often do things that only couples tend to do, like cuddling, foot massages, flirting, etc.
True, you did not reciprocate them when your boyfriend was being nice to you, but when he wasn't being so nice to you, you would come to me for love and attention because that's all he gave you. We would talk on Skype almost every single night. You would invite me to come over to stargaze and talk in front of your grandma's house. We would go to the mall together and I would buy you things. We slept in the same bed together multiple times. We would...
One of the times was because you did not want to let her out of the room. Because you kidnapped her. Like, holy shit. Even then, she was using you as what? What are them things called? A shoulder to cry on. And you saw it as something deeper than that. I will say, that's kind of shitty of her to do. But you're a criminal.
Cuddle. We would tickle each other. I would give you foot massages. We kissed each other on the cheek on rare occasions, and there was even one time you let me draw on your body with markers. But that's just my side.
He confirms the existence of the notebook, but claims the violent rhetoric had a very different context. Max says it was actually about someone he believed was abusive towards her.
Now, I don't know if you're purposefully lying or just misremembering this, so I made a promise to her that I would kill the man who she claimed had been abusing her during our friendship. I will not go into detail to respect her privacy, but the notebook was a gift. It was filled with raps I made about us two torturing and killing him. She said I was a psycho, but she liked that about me. And this is me performing one of the songs in that notebook a few years later.
Here to fix and solving all the issues God is solving you.
I never released a song out of fear she was going to call the cops on me, which is something she would do.
According to Max, his code word, Fireman, was actually his rap pseudonym, with all of the violent writing in the notebook being lyrics against her alleged abuser, not her boyfriend. He tells us Haley never tried to distance herself from him at this point, and would in fact indirectly encourage this behavior by saying she liked the fact he was a psycho. When we fast forward to her in college, he claims they'd been in contact, and she actually had told him where her dorm room was. We fast forward again to the day Haley claimed he trapped her at a hotel. He explains she had known beforehand his sister couldn't make it, and she knew they'd be in the hotel room alone. Haley agreed to it as long as he didn't try to F her. The visit was far more amiable, with the two of them cuddling, tickling each other, and doing all the sweet things that, a couple would do. They would also...
Okay, never mind. It's 2 to 10 years for stalking. Talk about roughly 30 years. If he got charged, he would go to jail for 30 years, plus the fines. His life would be fucked. Deserved, to be honest.
Also have a lengthy discussion about how she could try to get him fired from the military before he was shipped out to boot camp, which he was very eager to do, and they would meet to discuss this a few times afterwards. After he shipped out, Max claims they would continue regular correspondence, although the only proof he shows is a picture of him holding up his pinky to show he was making a pinky promise, as he says. At this point, Max tells us he hadn't actually been aware at all that Haley was dating Anthony, as whenever they hung out, she would claim they were just friends. He would eventually find out in boot camp, which is when he attempted to take his own life. However, his version of events once again differs, as he shows a supposed text from Anthony threatening Max to stay away from them in the aftermath of that video. In fact, he tells us the person who had saved his life was actually one of his army buddies. He also shows a supposed police report filed by Anthony and Haley. Since Max doesn't show much evidence of many of his and Haley's interactions, he decides to call in his sister as a sort of character witness, testifying that he and Haley were in fact incredibly close and casting more doubt on some of Haley's claims.
Keep in mind, the sister is going to pop up again later on in the story for another allegation, so yeah, keep that in mind.
Conclusion rolls around, Max takes aim at what he considers his last unofficial accuser, Magnetar himself, taking time to make a rather egregious claim of his own. That's also while revealing his full name to the public.
Anthony Field, Haley's boyfriend, Magnetar on YouTube, the one who published this video on me.
The proof he shows is the testimony of a supposed victim who claims Anthony sent her nudes when she was underage. We also get testimony from Max's sister, who affirms this anonymous account.
He graduated high school, and he was an adult. He sent his genitals to a high schooler who was around 14 years old or 15 years old.
It should be noted that we don't actually get any tangible evidence. In spite of this, Max is very confident in calling this man a creep, leaking his full name in the process. The video was overall received very well, amassing nearly 1 million views. It was good enough for people to not only dismiss the accusations, but levy the ones against Anthony. That included several massive YouTubers who trusted Max as both a friend and a credible hunter.
And then he showed a clip of his sister saying that the guy that organized the video was sending like dick pics to 15-year-olds.
Me and my girlfriend were following the whole thing like crazy because it was like, because me and my girlfriend were like, we know Max, so it's like, we just want to know this whole fucking thing. And me and her were blown away by the bombshell. We're like, what the fuck? Like, how can this? It's like, you gotta imagine, like, if you're the guy running these things and you have a possible history.
I mean, to be honest, looking at it from his perspective, Max is this guy who obviously has a chip on his shoulder and hates this dude, right? And he's making videos about catching pedophiles. He's just scared that one of the videos will be about him. So he's trying to discredit Max first.
We'll touch base with this later on because it would take a while for this video to be scrutinized at all. This is for the most part how the public left off the scandal back in 2022. Anthony gets destroyed, and Max is still in a position of power. With the constant takedowns and apprehension to censorship, it shouldn't be surprising his income came largely outside of YouTube.
Max doesn't even try to monetize his videos anymore.
Max had a fan base of very loyal supporters, a massive number of whom signed up on his Patreon. This is where he would upload uncensored cuts of his videos, as well as other exclusive benefits. While it's a bit iffy to calculate his exact earnings at the time, given he hid both the number of patrons and the amount he was making, we can assume through third-party websites that he had well over 3,000 patrons at his peak. This was at an average of around $6 per patron. Of course, to maintain that loyalty, you would have to actually produce the content they were paying for.
Wait, how much again?
At his peak. This was at an average of a number of patrons and the amount he was making. We can assume through third-party websites that he had well over 3,000 patrons at his peak. This was at...
Okay, 4,000. Calculator, let's go. Where's my calculator app? Okay. So he's making an average of $24,000 a month. $24,000 a month, assuming all 4,000 members at their peak paid $6. There are also people that paid for higher tiers and stuff like that. So he was making more on the low ball at his peak. $24,000 a month. More than that. Okay.
At an average of around $6 per patron. Of course, to maintain that loyalty, you would have to actually produce the content they were paying for. For a while, the only video he uploaded after Believe All Abusers was a song called Pray. It's pretty embarrassing, with the lyrics about how he wants creeps to perform oral on him. Behind the scenes, Max hyped this up by adding creators to a group chat, claiming he was about to cause a stir. But other than that, he was...
Mind you, this song is the reason why he tagged Anthony Fantano. He wanted Anthony Fantano to react to this song, but how he wants predators to give him oral. Okay.
Was mostly inactive until the summer of 2023. On June 6, 2023, Max uploaded How This Little Girl Makes $150 billion every year. It was received poorly by fans, with many concluding it was just an advertisement for his Patreon. This was while asking for help reaching 10,000 patrons despite making little to no content.
If you want to see the full trailer, then you'll have to go to Patreon.
or find it somewhere else on the internet. But in the meantime, please enjoy this censored version.
Those who did watch the uncensored versions were disturbed. Max's rather tasteless recreations were present throughout his catalog. In Wayne.exe, he even shows himself rescuing a victim from her captor in a Hotline Miami cosplay. But the new video contains scenes depicting CSA using an actor and an actress. The choice was controversial, inciting backlash among his patrons. One user, named A Mushroom, began arguing with Max, stating they couldn't support him in good conscience.
Oh yeah, in this video, one of the things that he decided to depict, this was an adult actor, right? But let me first set the thing before I put the disclaimer. So he decided to have a role acted out where it was a minor sitting in a chair, and then this guy walks up to her and he's like undoing his pants because he wanted to put that image of somebody's about to abuse a child. That's the image he wanted to put in. Mind you, the person who's playing the child is an adult, but that's what he wanted to portray so that he could put people in an uncomfortable position. He wanted to disgust people. But yeah, this is Mama Max, guys.
Conscience. Max doubled down, stating he didn't care about feelings and asked for proof it was harmful. The back and forth continued, with Max forced to address it in a conscience. Max doubled down, stating he didn't care about feelings.
Let's read it. I appreciate. Couldn't that count? No, it wasn't CP. It wasn't CP. Because one, they're both adults. It's just trying to portray something, and it only cut there after, like, cut at the scene of him like unbuckling his pants and like about to zip him down, right? It didn't actually show anything beyond that. No, it wasn't a literal child. It was an adult who looked young and acted as the child. So yeah. Let's see, what does he say? I appreciate your comment, and I genuinely understand your concerns you've raised. This is a conversation that was critical to have, and it's one that I've had myself numerous times throughout this project. Looked young? No, he's giving his explanation over here. Firstly, I want to emphasize that no real person was exploited in the making of the film. The actress involved in the scene that you mentioned is a consenting adult, and her character is not a child, but an advanced general intelligence experiencing human-like exploitation. This nigga's just saying words. He's just saying words. What? This nigga's just he's just saying shit. Top tier top tier yapping. What? That made zeros exactly. The actress involved in the scene that you mentioned is a consenting adult, and her character is not a child, but an AGI, an advanced general intelligence, experiencing human-like exploitation. Nah, okay, maybe I'm dumb, maybe it sounds like he's yapping. What? Artificial? A self-driving car. So that would be an artificial generated intelligence or chatbots. But like,
New video contains scenes depicting.
You're not telling me that this is a robot. You're not telling me that this is like, this is on the same tier as a self-driving car. And there's no ways that was an actual AI image. There's no ways this is AI. Considering when this was released, AI was not this well generative. Like, it was not this well advanced.
Depicting CSA using an actor and an actress. The choice was controversial, inciting backlash among his patrons. One user, named A Mushroom, began
That person is an actor, yeah.
arguing with Max, stating they couldn't support him in good conscience. Max doubled down, stating he didn't care about feelings and...
The abhorrent reality of human trafficking is a tragedy that I believe is underrepresented in media. Yeah, the dude was just yapping. It is horrifying reality that can't fully be captured or comprehended in any medium. The victims are real. people living through unimaginable traumas. It's experiences that I want to bring attention to, not to exploit their suffering, but to create awareness and incite change. To ignore this issue or to shy away from it in fear of the grim reality is a disservice to those affected and allows the atrocities to continue in the shadows. This guy made an FBI statement. Oh shit. Mind you, this entire video that he made, even with the depiction of that kid and the thing, right? It was all to shill his Patreon. Guys, here's this video of a girl who looks young, who's about to be molested. Sub to my Patreon. Join my YouTube membership, by the way. Right? I'm about to fuck this kid. I can't even finish that sentence. Holy shit. I can't finish that sentence. That is what. Oh no. But that's weird.
And asked for proof it was harmful. The back and forth continued with Max forced to address it in a Patreon-only livestream. The cracks were beginning to show, but for now, people gave him the benefit of the doubt. Interestingly, one of the uncensored versions was titled "You Can't Hurt Me" trailer. It was uploaded to Vimeo on an account called Striker Films.
Gotta plug that shit before you do something terrible. Yo guys, I'm about to do something to this kid over here, but before that, make sure to sub to my memberships. Join the memberships, guys. Get special access to the Patreon. Get special access to the Discord server. Now, I'm about to fuck this kid. Like, okay, bro. All right. Imagine if that shit was legal. I don't even want to, bro.
You see, Max began using the alias Max Striker, even changing his legal name to Max Salvatorio Striker. Salvatorio is an Italian name that means savior. He wrote in his petition, "I believe changing my name will allow me to be more successful, as it is the image I'm striving."
Max Ronald Harris. So that's his original screenshot, just in case, because when you search up Max, right, Mama Max, and you try to find his real name, it was so hard to find his actual legal name, his old name, because I wanted to search up him being discharged from the military. It was so hard because every single time you look for it, this was blurred. Can we search this motherfucker right now? We can. Although I don't know how to search public records. But if there was a way we could search this name. But this is what he now changed his name to. Because when you search like when he was discharged from the military, you couldn't find him under this name. So I was like, okay, let's look for his actual name. But hey, now that we know,
rather than the image I've been living.
I screenshot that shit. So if this gets taken down as like for privacy complaints, at least I have the screenshot. Even if this live stream gets taken down for privacy complaint, I have the screenshot.
With. Also, I just don't find the names Ronald or Harris very interesting. On October 22nd, Mama Max approached a number of online personalities regarding his next investigation. The video was about a dangerous predator Max intended to expose to the masses. His messages were bizarre, with vague threats implying they could be.
Allow me to read this for you. Do you know what state he lived in? At the time, I think it was Florida or Texas. I think it's Texas. Let's see. Good afternoon. I wanted to give you an advance notice that I'll be releasing a video this Friday night. Tell your friends that this video serves as my response to those who spread disinformation for profit. I'll also stand as a cautionary statement for any of you involved in any illegal or unethical behavior targeting minors. I would invite you to use your platform responsibly. Disseminating this video could be an opportunity for you to contribute positively. I sleep well at night knowing AGI is protecting me from. Hey man. Let's see. I would be delighted to share the current draft for our video with you under the following conditions. Number 1, you must agree to sign the NDA. Mind you, it's not admissible in court. It's an NDA that doesn't mean shit. It's as strong as a pinky promise. Because he sent the NDA over Discord. It was a Discord document. It's a Discord document. It doesn't mean shit. It's as powerful as his pinky promise. But anyways, you must agree to sign an NDA prohibiting any discussion or disclosure of the video's content prior to the official release. Mind you, I forgot there was one YouTuber who did sign the NDA, right? But so the Indian was sent through Discord, and he just found a random box. Right, he found a random tissue box and wrote his signature on it. Showed Mama Max the picture of the tissue box with the signature on it. That shit does not apply in court. Not at all. It is the most weakest NDA ever. It's actually as viable as a pinky promise. You're required to dedicate a minimum of 1 hour to engage with the video, either through a live stream or pre-recorded video segment that you'll publish on your main channels. You must provide the list of individuals to whom you have already mentioned this project. Your adherence to these conditions is crucial for moving forward. If you have any questions, please let know. Please let know. I'll respond as soon as I can. Thank you for your understanding. Yeah, he always talks like in PR. He talks like I don't know. He just has that PR speech. Biscord, go to court. Only lawyers know how to do this shit. Oh yeah. Again, you'll find out later on. Whenever he brought up legal advice, right? My legal advisors told me that yada yada yada, that I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Later on, it was discovered his lawyers were, and you won't believe this, his lawyers were ChatGPT. ChatGPT was giving him legal advice. Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
Be creeps. He invited them to watch his video ahead of time under the condition they signed a non-disclosure agreement. Tell your friends that this video serves as my response to those who spread disinformation for profit. It will also stand as a cautionary statement for any of you involved in illegal or unethical behavior targeting minors. I would invite you to use your platform responsibly. Disseminating this video could be an opportunity for you to contribute positively. Max seemed quite upset by the fact that he was, in his own mind, blown off by all of these creators. So much so that he would actually make it a focal point of his eventual expose. On October 27th, he released a video titled Brainwash Your Favorite Influencers, Trigger Warning. The main purpose of this video was supposedly to tell the story of Shelby Spencer Slayton and her accusations against a man named Camden Gerard Davis.
On March 18th, 2016, Spencer, a 16-year-old girl from Wiley, Texas, mysteriously disappeared, lured by the illusion of joining a supernatural family as a vampire on some random corner of the internet. She actually found herself ensnared in a dangerous sex cult led by a child predator posing as a werewolf god.
He was apparently accused of kidnapping, assault, and attempted human trafficking.
The man had recruited hundreds of young children, subjecting them to sending CP, kidnapping, assault, and attempted trafficking. Almost 7 years later, Spencer and the other survivors shared their stories with me. This video serves as their scream for action against their
What sucks about this story, or what absolutely blew the lid off of it, was how shady it looked from Mama Max's perspective. Reason why is because Mama Max claims that she reached out to him, right? So she reached out to him saying, hey, I'm a victim of Camden? I'm a victim of Camden, right? And then he was like, I bet. Aired her for 3 years. He put her to the side for 3 years. And after 3 years, he picked up the story and he's like, yeah, let's actually look at this predator. Like, wouldn't it be wiser to do it immediately because of the what is it? What is the statute of limitations? Because of the statute of limitations, it would have been wiser to pick it up as the moment happened. Instead of saying, oh, this victim came to me with a story. I'll come back to this in 3 years. Like, okay, bro.
The rather glaring problem is that Max doesn't actually do much to expose the accused. Even though the video is supposed to be about victims of a cult, only 2 minutes of it actually explain their situation. No evidence is presented at all beyond the missing poster. Max spends more time comparing influencers to cult leaders and proposing bizarre hypotheticals.
Two extraterrestrial factions of the same primitive species are at war with each other. They are both guilty for spilling the blood of children. Based on the pattern among this species, who will win the war?
It primarily serves as a call to action to get the video in front of popular faces. Max once again calls out specific creators.
Oh yeah, and in this one, this is the video where he calls out like Joe Rogan, PewDiePie, and Anthony Fantano, yada yada yada, Moist Critical, and all them stuff. And then the hypothetical questions he was asking was so fucking weird. Like, for example, one of the questions that popped up was, if God were to appear in front of you right now and ask you to sacrifice a child, would you do it? And then answer A was like, no, God is not real. Yes. And then I think the third one was like, I would think that I'm on drugs or some shit like that. That's one of those were the prompts that he had. Let me see if I can find it in the screenshot. Right here. If God appeared before you and told you to sacrifice a child, would you do it?
Of a cult, only 2 minutes.
And then A is no. I'm clearly drugged, psychotic, senile, sleep deprived. or schizophrenic. B, no, children are above God. C, yes, God above all else. Those were one of the things that he decided to prompt in the thing. And then I decided to actually consider this question, where if God came before me and told me to sacrifice a child, would I do it? If I knew in my heart of hearts that it was actually God, because again in the Bible it says like, oh, during Judgment Day you will know when it's God, right? You will fall to your knees and know when it's God. So if I knew in my heart of hearts that it was God, and he spawned in front of me and told me to sacrifice a child, I would, right? But hear me out. Reason why I would is because I would have faith in God the way, I forgot that one story where where God told him to sacrifice his child, and he took him to the top of the mountain, and as he was about to sacrifice his child, the lamb appeared, and they sacrificed the lamb instead. I would, if God appeared before me and told me, would you sacrifice a child? I would say yes, hoping that would be the situation. Whereas like, as I'm about to do it to the kid, something else pops up, and I'm like, okay, you played a prank on me, God. You almost got me, but like, yeah. But if it was like, actually murder the child, I don't know, bruh. We're encroaching on dangerous territories. At that point, I'm like, I don't know, bruh. Heaven can wait.
Sebit actually explain their situation. No evidence is presented at all.
I joined and I see baby Hitler in chat. Oh, welcome, Brandon. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so a question popped up, right? Here's the question. If God appeared before you and told you to sacrifice a child, would you do it?
Even though the video
That's the question.
Was supposed to be about victims of a cult, only 2 minutes of it actually explain their situation. No evidence is presented at all beyond the missing poster. Max spends more time.
Yes, duh. That's a very simple answer. That's a very simple answer. Hey, if God wants me to sacrifice that child, there must be a reason behind it. Inshallah, God wills it. Let's go.
I'm comparing influencers to cult leaders and proposing bizarre hypotheticals.
Two extraterrestrial factions of the same primitive species are at war with each other. They are both guilty for spilling the blood of children. Based on the pattern among this species, who will win the war?
It primarily serves as a call to action to get the video in front of popular faces. Max once again calls out specific creators and invites them to talk about the topic. This list would include PewDiePie.
Oh, let's see. I'll be right back. Gotta get some more. All right. So those QR codes that you see in the very corner, these QR codes are supposed to take you, because we checked, I checked in one of the previous live streams. These QR codes will take you to the accounts of the people that he's calling out, so that you can DM them and at them, so that they can watch this guy's video and give a call to action to protect kids. Watching this at 3 a.m. is wild. Is it 3 a.m.? It's 3 a.m. Fuck, time flies. We've been streaming for 5 hours? Oh, nah. That's wild. Okay. We've been streaming for 5 hours? Shit. After this video, and we're only 1 hour into this video. That's crazy. After this video, we'll end the live stream. We'll end the live stream after this video, and then we'll watch this one tomorrow. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Lex Friedman, Mr. Beast,
Joe Rogan,
Philip DeFranco, Ethan and Hila, Anthony Fantano, and of course, Corpse Husband. Each individual is given a personalized...
Wait, he decides to call it Corpse Husband again? W Grind? Real shit.
Philip DeFranco, Ethan and...
And I'm so happy we haven't gotten raided today. It seems like it was just a one-time thing. Great.
Hila, Anthony Fantano.
Okay, dear Anthony Fantano, at the needle drop. Why Corpse? I don't know, but they don't even talk anymore. Corpse Husband isn't even active, bro. The last time that nigga was on Twitter, like the last time Corpse Husband was on Twitter was like 2021, I think. Yeah, the last time he was online was July 8th of 2023. Like, come on, really? Why are we bringing this man into it? If I search up Corpse, let's see. Is this like his other account? It is. Okay, when last was this one? June of 2023. Like, come on, bro. Okay, last time he was active was October, where he retweeted. He retweeted his own music. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing? Why bring Corpse Husband into this? Anthony Fantano. Dear Anthony Fantano, at the needle drop, the banger you're currently enjoying is Replicant Army by filmmakers. We believe your audience would appreciate this fiery composition. Would you consider exposing them? Like, oh my god, bro.
Fantano, and of course, Corpse Husband.
Let's read the Corpse Husband one. A significant portion of your audience is at an age that makes them more vulnerable to predatory behavior. Unfortunately, many predators exploit your likeliness to attract these young individuals. Would you kindly consider sharing our message to prevent potential harm? Can Corpse just say, yo guys, if it doesn't have the check mark, it's not me. Fuck off.
Each individual is given a personalized plea, like appealing to PewDiePie's newfound fatherhood. Max requests to be on Lex Friedman's podcast, and I guess Joe Rogan as well.
Joseph Rogan.
He thanks Philip DeFranco for his coverage. Just pick aside YouTube. The message to Fantano is about how the song playing is a banger. The Corpse section is a generic plea ignoring the stunt Max pulled a year ago. And after that, there's a rather off-kilter section of Spencer addressing Camden's mother, revealing her full name to the public. The video ends with a claim that Spencer is seeking legal action against Camden, as well as a call out for all of his other supposed victims to come forward. He encourages viewers to use the hashtag #WeAreReal. Max then states all proceeds of the video.
This guy lives in hashtags. First it was hashtag, pick a side. So first it was hashtag pick a side, hashtag #WeAreReal, hashtag, answer us, pedotube, or some shit like that. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Video will go to the victims, either to fund their legal battle or simply to help them in general.
Dude, Joe Rogan just takes the opinion of whoever he's just talked to. That dude can conjure up an opinion of his own. I don't even think so. Like, when you talk about weed with Joe Rogan, that man, he will fight you till the ends of the earth, bro. When you talk about weed, he has his opinions, bro. So, yeah. But he definitely is there. He's, like, very passive when he's having a discussion with his co-host or whoever's on the opposite side of the table, because he wants these people to be as natural as possible, to be themselves, rather than to like, oh, let me welcome you to my platform so I can debate you. Now, I don't listen to Joe Rogan, but from what I've seen, that's usually how he functions.
General. He also teases episode 1 of the You Can't Hurt Me podcast featuring Spencer. The video only netted about 100,000 views, a stark drop from his previous content. It received a mix of criticism and confusion, with most unable to follow what was even going on. This wasn't helped by the disclaimer stating it was fictionalized to some degree. The underperformance could also be blamed on the fact he rebranded his entire channel. Max renamed his channel to God Cults, with many fans assuming he was hacked. He wasn't, with the rebrand accompanied by this manifesto ranting about AI, geopolitical conflicts, and global warming. His Patreon indicates GODS stands for Guard Our Daughters and Sons. The description offers a bit more insight, implying he made the trailer without Spencer's permission. Dear Spencer, I was hesitant when you approached me to document your story. By nature, I'm an autistic experimental filmmaker. Are you kidding me, bro? Yeah, me too, actually.
Hold on. Okay, fuck, this is gonna piss me off. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Chill. Hold on. Because my ADHD started kicking in and it really pissed me off. Hold on. Learning rap snitch conditions on the guitar has really made my fingers nimble, but they feel stiff. Okay. Sorry. My brain just imagined, just randomly started thinking MF Doom. And I just had to play the song. I was trying to play it on this, but my fingers weren't doing the proper movements, so I was like, okay, this is bothering me. Anyways.
Description offers a bit more insight, implying he made the trailer without Spencer's permission. Dear Spencer, I was hesitant when you approached me to document your story. By nature, I'm an autistic experimental filmmaker. Are you...
What does autism have to do with doing something without somebody else's consent? Are all rapists autist? Are all rapists autistic? According to Max, fucking I guess.
You kidding me, bro? Yeah, me too, actually, me too. I'm mad autistic, dude. I'm an autistic experimental filmmaker with a propensity for igniting movements that many deem controversial. I'm not a journalist by any stretch, but you believed in my ability to do justice to your narrative. As I listened more, I found my own traumatic past reflecting yours in some of the most heart-wrenching ways. To that end,
mind you, before Turkey Tom says it, I'm gonna say it first. So, you see this victim that he's posting without that girl's consent, without Spencer's consent? Well, yeah. So Spencer, the victim of this pedophile werewolf god guy, what is his name? Camden Gerard Davis, right? Spencer knows Mama Max personally before the allegations came out. Before he's like, oh, you're a victim and I'm trying to help you. Spencer knew Max's younger sister, so that's why he's helping her. He knows her personally, so he's already personally invested in the situation. Mind you.
Surprises that we can discuss after you watch it. I hope I did not let you down. Your friend, Max. The comments were filled with valid criticism, causing them to be turned off entirely. The next day, the aforementioned podcast was posted to a channel owned by Spencer. It's a 5-hour interview in which Max asks Spencer about the cult at length. Now, just a heads up, I'm not going to talk much about those accusations today, but I do have a separate video about the cult on the way, which will investigate the allegations against Camden Gerard Davis in depth. The biggest takeaway most had is that, once again, there were no receipts. While most believed her story, the interview doesn't provide actionable evidence. In fact, it may have hurt the cause, as part of her testimony includes admitting to several crimes.
There was one time he did.
Oh yeah, watch her admit to... Just open your ears, like, keep in mind the crime she's about to admit to.
Have me lure a girl, like, physically.
We may have hurt the cause, as part of her testimony includes admitting to several crimes.
There was one time he did have me lure a girl, like, physically. We got an Uber and went and picked this girl up from, like, 30 minutes away from us, and she was, like, 13 or 14, and he kept trying to convince me to convince her to have sex with him.
There is one specific...
What? She just admitted, oh yes, I was part of this cult, and while I was in this cult, I recruited a 13-year-old child. Okay.
Fixed story.
Like, you as a victim are also a perpetrator.
I should bring up for reasons that'll become obvious later. The podcast isn't just Spencer's testimony, but 4 other...
Epstein did the exact same thing. Funny enough, I just recently, not that long ago, watched Jay Aubrey's video. Where is it? I watched that one video by Jay Aubrey about, what is it? About the Epstein shit. Where is it? You already... Yeah, this one. This is part 1. I watched that shit today. I already knew a lot about the Epstein case. But yeah, I remember how you used to use, like, children to lure in other children. Then he also used Ghislaine Maxwell to lure in children. So yeah, basically she's just Ghislaine Maxwell in this situation. She's a victim, but she's also a perpetrator.
Other survivors, who provided written statements to be read out loud. The only other accuser without a pseudonym was Michaela Staton, referred to as Kai and Kayla. In her retelling, Spencer claims she left the cult after Camden allegedly SA'd Michaela behind a church.
Was there a specific moment that led to your decision to escape?
Kayla getting sexually assaulted by him, like literally in a ditch outside of a church.
Michaela reported this to the authorities, apparently providing photo evidence and a threatening conversation she had with him. In fact, she even claims Michaela had gotten pregnant, and when she told that to a detective, he outright ghosted her. Eventually, Michaela would allegedly have a miscarriage. The video offered a harrowing and far more complete picture of how severe these allegations...
Okay, I hope that victim still has that evidence that she sent to the detective. 1. 2, this girl is known to be a very... I don't want to call a liar, but let's say she has a lot of holes in her story. She has as many holes as she has piercings in her stories. Like, for example, there was one time that she mentioned she got impregnated by this werewolf sex god, this sex werewolf whatever god, right? She said she got impregnated by him, had a miscarriage, and then got pregnant almost weeks after, which is not possible. It is not possible. She got impregnated, had a miscarriage, and then got impregnated again within a very short time span. I think she said it was like, what, 3 weeks? Which I don't think is possible. I've heard about this bitch in person before. I've heard about her. Hold on. How long to get pregnant after miscarriage? as well as you can ovulate and become pregnant soon as 2 weeks after a miscarriage. Okay, I remember shit. Mudahar, some ordinary gamers. I can't remember the story 100%, but some ordinary gamers. His mom is a doctor, his dad is a doctor, and his wife is a doctor. So he ended up asking all three of his people in his vicinity that are doctors about the likeliness of her story about the miscarriages and immediately getting pregnant and then the miscarriages again. And yeah, apparently they all said it doesn't happen.
But they were just that, allegations, and you need a lot more to call someone an evil cult leader. And most people simply didn't have the time or ability to piece together the story from a 5-hour podcast with no proof. It didn't get the attention Max desired, as the next day he went live with Spencer reacting to the video.
Influencers, even if they're not destructive, being inactive to injustice, I feel, is in of itself harmful. People don't care until it affects them. And I know this is shitty, but if they don't cover it...
Here was the accusation that she made, right? She made an accusation that she had 2 miscarriages in the span of 1 month. Which, again, like we just saw, it takes 3 weeks. Where the fuck? Oh, that's why. It takes 3 weeks to get pregnant again after a miscarriage. But she claimed she got pregnant 2 times in one. She got 2 miscarriages in 1 month. Which, like, come on. Biologically, she was having bi-monthly miscarriages.
I'm going to make it affect them.
On November 11th, Max released This Is What Happened to Mama Max. The video starts with Max addressing the overall change in his content. He explains his journey from the early days of his channel back in 2016. Eventually, his productions turned more serious when he found his calling making predator hunting content. That's when Max gives a rather startling admission. He reveals that every single hunt video, while fundamentally based in reality, took place in a larger fictional universe where such behavior is normalized.
The Mama Max universe was a cautionary tale that takes place in a dystopian future where child predators have seized global power, exploiting the digital landscape to entrench their rule. Rising from the ashes of a society that failed to protect its most vulnerable, the children emerged, a covert network of vigilantes inspired by the style of Hotline Miami. Once victims, they are now hunters of the monsters who hurt children.
Amusingly, he describes this as too obtuse for YouTube, complaining it led to a steep drop in viewership. He even goes on to say the YouTube audience may not be ready for this kind of content. On that note, he also defends himself from accusations of clout chasing by saying that if he really wanted to get views, he'd picked a terrible grift for YouTube. He does not bring up his Patreon numbers, mind you, which, while diminished at this point, was still netting him up to $9,000 a month. He then responds to comments that call him either a grifter or point out he wasn't treating the situation seriously enough. For example, this is his response to a user accusing him of using the topic as...
Oh shit, I remember. Okay, I'm looking at like one of the comment sections of a video. It's like 6-hour podcast or 6-hour live stream that Nicholas Diorio did, where he was discussing this shit with Mudahar and other people, right? And they were going over a recorded call between Mudahar, Spencer, Nicholas Diorio, and Mama Max, and in which that one, Spencer had claimed, from, if I remember correctly, and what I'm looking at corroborated my story, she said she had a total of 5 miscarriages. She said she had a total of 5 miscarriages, and some of them happened, 2 of them happened in the span of 1 month. So, yeah. 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 Shit sounds like shit politicians make up, yeah. But man, 5 miscarriages in a year. 2 of them happened in the span of 1 month. Gotcha.
As window dressing to boost his relevancy.
Comparing crucial issues like child abuse, human trafficking, and pedophilia as window dressing for YouTube relevancy says far more about you than you realize. Your choice to overlook these details and instead diminish this work is a telling revelation of your own character.
For the most part, this is the general stance he takes throughout the video, using the seriousness of the topic as a shield from...
I don't understand. Do you guys not feel uncomfortable like when somebody talks that close to a mic? Like, my mic's gain is at its lowest. My mic gain is at the lowest, but I feel like if I were to talk into the microphone, like if I were to talk into the microphone like this every single day in every single video that I made, would this not make you uncomfortable? Would it not make you uncomfortable that every single day children are exploited on a day-to-day basis? Every child is taken, kidnapped, partly because of the person that I'm doing. It's like, what mic do you use off topic? The microphone that I use is a Blue Yeti. It's a USB Blue Yeti though. So because Blue Yeti Pros use an XLR microphone, and I don't have any slots to do that. So as a result, I have like a virtual mixer. I use Voicemeeter. So I have Voicemeeter and Blue Yeti. Yeah, Blue Yeti microphone. Blue Yeti. What is it? USB microphone. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, not this bullshit. Not this bullshit. Where is it? No, it's not this. Mine looks like an actual Blue Yeti Pro. Yeah, this is one. This is how my microphone looks like. So, yeah. But it doesn't have a port for an XLR because mine is it has a slot where I can put earphones. It has an earphone port on like one side, and then it has a slot for a USB on the other one. As for headsets, I don't have any headphones. That's why I keep muting myself every single time the audio plays, so that you guys don't hear the audio coming into the microphone, but also hearing from the microphone, from the system itself. Right? Because my headphones broke. And I haven't gotten around to buying another set. So, yeah.
Any and all criticism. He defends the overt flashiness by saying it was the only way he thought it could get some attention. He argues that doing things the regular way, by showing all the facts, simply wasn't enough. It necessitated cult-like tactics to get people to connect with the message. This is also how he justifies calling out specific YouTubers. Max argues that if they had any sort of moral backbone, they would push his video unconditionally. He shames all the YouTubers he reached out to in private, albeit with the courtesy to not name anyone in particular. But that was very short-lived, as Max became agitated behind the scenes.
Max, have you personally reached out to any YouTubers about this? Yes, I've reached out to multiple. They are all apprehensive. I don't want to say I don't blame them. I think the YouTube.
No, the reason why they were apprehensive is because you wanted to call out a guy who's allegedly behind like a sex cult thing, but you had no actual evidence. You had no actual evidence behind your claims. So, people weren't comfortable throwing out accusations as heavy as this man is the leader of a child sex ring without any evidence.
YouTubers I reached out to should be covering the story regardless, because it could make a huge impact and potentially save children's lives. And I've made that clear with them, but they are apprehensive. My current solution is make the follow-up video and discuss it further in a way that's more accessible. Talk to Charlie. Deadmau5, I did talk to Charlie. I will still be talking to him.
This can be seen in his DMs to Charlie, which he leaked in his next video. The first shown is dated October 23rd. It seems Charlie turned him down, stating he was moving away from React content. Max acknowledges this before adding him to a group chat. There is absolutely no expectation for you to react or cover the video. Max bothers him for several days, begging him to review the video. The brainwashing vid is released on October 27th. Then on November 6th, Max tags everyone stating the video didn't meet expectations and they didn't make enough to start a full legal suit. I've sent the survivors my own income to hopefully make up for this. Max also video didn't meet expectations.
Whoa, let's read all this. Hey boys, TLDR, we would like to interview you. Unfortunately, the video did not meet our expectations and we'd likely not make enough to start a full legal suit. I have sent the survivors my own income to hopefully make up for this, but we have not given up there. Let's see. As part of the process, I hate when my leg starts twitching. As a part of the process for the full film, we'll be interviewing different cultural leaders on their perspective on destructive influences and cult-like manipulations used on audience. Why are you interviewing cult researchers? Why not use this time to gather evidence? Build a case. Okay. You fine gentlemen serve as powerful voices to multiple communities. Your take on my leg is twitching. Is it because I'm low on sugar? Let me drink this. Where am I? Your take on the matter will be central to our film alongside the stories from the survivors and expertise from cult psychologists. Why are cult psychologists involved? We would like to schedule just a few hours with each of you to have a deep conversation on the subject. Your participation will be crucial for our message. I've sent you all private messages and would like to hear back from you at the earliest convenience.
make enough to start a full legal suit. I've sent the survivors my own income to hopefully make up for this. Max also sends Charlie a DM asking for a 15-minute call. Before long, he was shaming them for their silence to get them to attend his meetings.
Hello, my name is Max Striker.
Charlie a DM asking for a 15-minute
Let's
call.
see the
Before
shame
long,
message.
He was shaming.
I'm reaching out again because the voices of child survivors cannot be ignored. You ignored Spencer's cry for 3 years. I don't want to hear bullshit from you. 3 years. Imagine. That's crazy. I've shared their stories with you because I believed in your capacity for empathy and action. Your silence so far has been disheartening, but I still remain hopeful. Please understand. Oh my god. Please understand we are determined to be heard and will continue to seek influencers who have power to do something heroic. Watching the attached video and acknowledging their plight is all we're asking right now. I hope you will not let us down.
Them for their silence to get them to attend his meetings.
His victims are selected like a lottery. Yeah, because the first victim was his sister's friend, right?
Hello, my name is Max Striker. I'm a filmmaker dedicated to empowering children. You are invited.
Mass call. Who? Many high-profile YouTubers and survivors of Camden Gerard Davis. When? December 3 to 10, we will decide together. Where? Discord server. We will invite you. Time frame, 15 minutes.
To a mass call between many high-profile YouTubers and the
I won't lie, I think half of these people are fabricated for views. It seems like there are like 2 victims of Camden that have come out, but I'm not sure about the rest of them. Like, there's a whole server full of them, but some of the people in the server aren't victims of Camden. They are victims of child sex, whatever, blah, 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 but not of Camden. So, yeah. I remember somebody infiltrated the server and leaked a lot of private DMs, so I think that will be elaborated in this video again.
Survivors of a destructive sex cult that has victimized hundreds of children.
The idea Max didn't expect them to cover the story was a lie, evident by a DM he sent to Nicholas Diorio around the same time. Your response, or lack thereof, will not go unnoticed. We are determined to be heard, and we hope to count you among those who stand for what is right. Max was gearing up for his next big stunt, which came just 4 days after his last. It was on November 25th, 2023, that Max uploaded, "This is the cancellation of all time, Penguin Zero, hashtag we are real." In addition to the title, the thumbnail put Charlie front and center. The video begins with Max helpfully explaining it was clickbait for another call to action. He follows this with a brief segment mocking the outrage surrounding Sniper Wolf and juxtaposing it against what he deems a far more serious issue. While Max claims it isn't a call-out, he does levy several criticisms against Charlie. Footage of his channel plays in the background while Max rants about the apathy of creators. There's even a section where he shows all of their DMs before looking down solemnly as the survivors flash on screen. This is all preceded by a quote stating his silence would lead to the triumph of evil.
The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing.
Following this montage, Max addresses Charlie directly while claiming he's not trying to corner him. This is largely what he spends the last 10 minutes discussing, once again distracting from what he supposedly cared about.
Charlie, I hold on to the hope that you'll act in accordance with the integrity and goodness I've always known you to possess. I realize that centering this part of the video...
let's see, my attention span is short at long things, which is surprising because you have been here for a long time on the live stream. And mind you, this live stream has been going on for 5 hours and 27 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not running this shit through Adobe Premiere Pro. If there's any clippable moments in the live stream, somebody else will clip them. I'm not sitting down for near 6 hours going through all the entire live stream to get a clippable moment. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. If somebody has a clippable moment, they'll clip it. I'm not doing that shit. I'm sorry. I'm too lazy.
I feel imposing, and for that I extend my sincere apologies. To offer a gesture of goodwill, here are my dogs, hoping it brings a moment of joy amidst these heavy topics.
Max finally provides evidence in this video, but there's placed in between the borderline seizure-inducing edits and flash on screen for only a second. They're also completely without context. The montage includes a picture of Spencer and Camden together, as well as some seemingly innocuous posts. They do very little to...
Getting dick sucked by Kirby equals raisin balls. Real?
Further our understanding of the case, but hey, at least it's something, I guess. He also plays a video with the survivors, including both Spencer and Michaela.
My name is Spencer, and I am a survivor of Camden Gerard Davis.
Okay.
The leader of a destructive cult that has victimized hundreds of minors. This video is our screen for action.
The video drags on for a while.
Okay,
really nothing
so we have 4 survivors right now. Okay.
Worth of substance to the overall investigation. Pretty much the universal impression from creators and viewers alike was that it was just another call for attention. In the end, this video was received the worst, with an overwhelmingly negative from creators and
let's
viewers
see
alike,
that message right here. Spicy. Okay, I'm not a CSA survivor, but I'm an attorney. All right, let's do this. And I've defended clients. I've defended clients against false CSA accusations. People I know to be innocent. Not just every person is innocent. Okay. But the evidence makes it clear that they weren't even in the same country when this stuff happens. Or there's no ways. Shit, I wish we could read more. I want to read more. I want to read more to see what this attorney had to say about this video.
In the end, this video was received the worst, with an overwhelmingly negative comment section.
You are not the main character, Lamau. I don't mean to corner you. Yes you do.
And everyone from CSA victims to supposed lawyers came out of the woodwork to criticize him, pointing out the over-reliance on flowery prose and the obvious attempt at emotionally blackmailing Charlie. This continues even into the description where he admits to using ChatGPT-4 and cult psychology. Whatever goodwill he had from over the years was quickly evaporating, as even his own fans were skeptical. I mean, we're a whole 3 videos in.
Man, at least he admitted it. At least he admitted, yeah, I use ChatGPT. What about it?
With over 50 minutes of content, and Max had still done absolutely nothing to explain the whole story or provide actionable proof. The video inevitably reached Charlie, who was asked on stream to address the situation. He was not impressed, calling the move slimy, and giving a brief explanation of why he stopped replying in the first place.
We talked like a month ago about like what he was working on in his investigation, and then apparently when I had COVID, he messaged me a couple times and I never saw it, and now he's taken that as me ghosting him and ignoring his very important mission. And it really rubs me the wrong way. He's jumping to the most extreme possible explanation for me not seeing it, which is really fucking cringe. I had COVID, and I barely used Discord in the first place. It was a miracle I ever even saw his message to begin with, and then I spent 12 days not doing anything online in bed, and during that time apparently it changed his whole framing of the video in order to make it like a Trojan horse of cancel critical because he didn't respond to my messages.
After getting backlash over the title and thumbnail, Max renamed it reacting to the reactions of SS Sniper Wolf's actions. But even though the criticism was getting harsher, he once again doubled down on his method of investigation. On the 26th, Max fired up a live stream titled Fight Me to argue with his chat in the comment section. Most of the criticism centered around his targeting of Charlie, as well as his dismissal of the Sniper Wolf drama. Bear in mind, she had just doxed and went to the house of another YouTuber. He angrily clarifies that while this was in fact important in comparison to trafficking around the world, it should hardly be a blip on the radar.
And people are still bringing it to, oh, but drama. Oh, but...
I don't study cults, but I've seen some crazy shit that would exist. This guy, he unironically does run a cult, and all his victims are CSA survivors. That makes it even worse, right? Or not. Makes it even easier for him, right? Because one of the things that cult leaders do is that they target people who are lost, who are lonely, who feel lonely. So, as this man, my name is Max Savior. Yeah, his full name, or it translates is like Max Savior Striker. So I am Max Savior Striker. You are all victims of CSA. Come to me. Join me. Come on. It's like, you're alone, you're hurt. You're a victim. Come to me, I can protect you. Not knowing how creepy that is. Remember when he was like, oh my, I can hear crying from all my children. Like, yeah, you're not all, you're all victims of AGI. Yes.
Charlie harassment. Oh, but Sniper Wolf, let's defend the Sniper Wolf mass coverage. How about we take it to human trafficking and global child exploitation, guys? How's that sound?
This is largely what the...
That's so fucking dumb, bro. If I'm a YouTuber making content on anime, don't ignore the guitar. If I'm a victim of what? Oh, if I'm a content creator who covers anime, or I cover gaming, why would I then, as a result, talk about like pivot and talk about child sex stuff and cults and shit? It's not my genre. I'm a gaming YouTuber. I'm an anime YouTuber. Why would I discuss something so morbid? Imagine you as my viewer or as my subscriber opening the YouTube tab or opening up YouTube, right? You come home from work, you come home from school, you're tired, whatever. You boot up YouTube. Ah, Biscord uploaded. Let us fight against the predators. What? Okay, maybe it's just a video game where he fights predators. In the video, there is no video game. This is me making a call to action. Because children have been exploited all around the world and they need help. The fuck? This is not what I subscribe for. Like, no shit. Like, this is to spread awareness. No shit. Everybody already knows about kidnapping kids. Like, everybody already knows about trafficking and all that stuff. Who are you spreading awareness to? Who doesn't know about this? Why is this on my timeline? This is not what I subscribe to you for. Get the fuck out of here.
Stream boils down to
Unsubscribe.
without much in the way of substance. Max continues to insist on the importance of his mission while dismissing any idea he wasn't going about it correctly. He went live again a few days later, this time with Spencer. On this stream, there was a little more of a dialogue going on, with people coming in and out to voice their criticism. He speaks to a YouTuber named Larix, who grills him on trying to guilt trip Charlie into speaking out. Max defends himself by claiming it wasn't his intent, and that he only singled him out because he likes him.
I think you're trying to force him in a sense, or try to like use this moral superiority, guilt, like to guilt trip him into covering it at this point.
At least I have your eyes though.
Larix also mocks aspects of Spencer's story to her face, like the fact that she sincerely believed Camden's supernatural image.
Wait, so what did he convince you to be?
He convinced me that I was a vampire, and then later on, after he quote-unquote broke up with me, I was a hybrid of a werewolf and a vampire.
Oh, hybrid, okay. You know, I saw your video, you put on a pretty convincing
Dream was the
performance,
biggest online cult for gaming, I won't lie. You're not wrong either. I'd say number 1 is like Dream. Number 2 is Corpse Husband. I don't know any other Twitch stream or like content creator who had a fierce, dedicated audience like that. Corey Kenshin has a very dedicated audience, but I wouldn't call them a cult. They're just an audience, right? I would love to have a community like Corey Kenshin's. But Dream and Corpse stands were the scariest during 2020. Holy shit.
There's like fake teeth and everything. Like I probably would have got him too. He could have got me if he would have just like his eyes and the little boys, you know.
While he doesn't provide good answers, Max is at least pretty amicable. He has a chat with Mudahar, and in fairness, seems receptive to his criticism.
When you present a case well, when you tell them exactly the beginning, middle, and the potential end of a story, then they have to be actionable. They're very compelled to be actionable. More so than they were if your story is a little haphazard at the beginning, right? That's the only real criticism I have to offer.
I appreciate the feedback, man. So actually, the whole reason why I made the group chat was because I needed this feedback. I needed to know what direction to go with this because it is such a huge case, and I'm already too close to it. Like I already know like all the details. I don't know what other people need to know, and I just assumed everyone would go to the podcast.
This stream is also when we learn about a few concerning details about his plan. He reveals that he's contractually obligated to see the whole case through, but doesn't explain what that means. He also says he's in charge of making sure Spencer is financially taken care of and housed, which resulted in her moving in with him.
Why we're doing donations through my Patreon rather than a GoFundMe? That is because I'm contractually obligated to see this case through and make sure Spencer...
What does that even mean, though? What does that even mean? What do you mean you unless you're a lawyer, what do you mean you're contractually obligated to see this case through? You're not a judge, you're not a district attorney, you're not a lawyer, you're not any of it. What do you mean? I'm contractually obligated to see this through. And what would happen if you void your contract? Who is it to? The victims? Did all the victims make you sign a contract? Or did you make a contract, and one that would probably be admissible in court, or would not be admissible in court? Did you make a contract and then have the victim sign it and say, I'm legally binded to you guys to see this case through? Like, what does that even mean? It doesn't make sense. Like, shit, I would understand more if it was like, I promised, right? I understand the value of a promise. I would rather kill myself than break a promise. If I use the word I promise, guarantee it's done. You will see it through, right? I will never break a promise, right? So if I were to say, I promise, I will try I promise I will see this case through, then that makes sense. Then I understand that. But if it's like I'm contractually obligated, what the fuck does that mean? What happens if you void your contract? At least with me, if I know if I break my promise, I'm killing myself, right? It's as simple as that. But like, it doesn't make sense.
Spencer is taken care of. Spencer is moving over to me in a couple of days, actually, and we're gonna find her own place, and I will be paying for all of it.
This would raise a lot of questions.
Wait, so you're paying for the housing of one of the victims, but you're also paying for her to move out. You're paying for everything. Her home, her new home. Why? You're tying yourself way too closely to this case. Max will accuse him of being a pedophile? Probably.
Later down the line, but for now, it's just something to keep in mind. The final point worth mentioning is when Max invites a person named Spider. Spider brings up something that frankly should have been brought up long before the case got to this point, which is the statute of limitations. When Spider asks what the statute of limitations is on cases like this, both Spencer and Max admit they don't know the answer.
I don't personally know this.
That is fine to get, because they are too dumb to research it. Let us research it, right? Right? What is the of L on... Okay. Statute of limitations on sexual assault. Isn't it like 7 years or something like that? No, I don't care. Statute of limitations. This is South Africa in America. See, this is what happens when I live in South Africa. It's always going to tell me. It's always going to give me information for here. There's no time limit for reporting a rape case. Other sexual assault offenses have a 20-year limit. Okay, great. What about trafficking? Nope. Wait, this is South Africa again. God damn it. That would be good information to know. How old is she now? The case was... How long was it when she got... That's like, what? 12 years? She still has time. She still has time to file the case. Anyways, in most states, the statute of limitation for felony or sexual assault is between 3 to 10 years. And if they did this while they were a minor and Spencer's now in her 20s, most likely this does not function anymore. Oh, she's cooked with the statute of limitations then. Wait, isn't that what Megan's Law was for? I'm pretty sure that's what Megan's Law was for. In Texas in the 1950s, you would get shot or hanged or electrocuted to death. True. I remember Megan's Law was a thing that was like, let's see. It's a name for a federal law in the United States requiring law enforcement authorities to make information available to the public regarding registered sex offenders. Oh, okay. I remember there was another law that was like, oh, there's a there was an unlimited statute of limitation for sexual assault cases and all that stuff. But it was very soon expiring. I think it expired last year or early this year.
How did I show speed?
Okay.
The statutes, Max, do you have an idea?
The statute of limitations, I personally don't care. I think Camden deserves to be behind bars no matter what.
I mean, this is...
But that doesn't matter. Yeah, I agree. If somebody has committed a crime and they voided the statute of limitations, they should still get the book at them. But that doesn't mean shit when you bring it in front of the courts. Because once the statute of limitations is done... Imagine, like, the statute of limitations is done. How are you going to prosecute this man? Even if he's found guilty, if he has voided the statute of limitation, what are you going to do then? He's going to walk away scot-free because there's no evidence. Well, not no evidence, but there's no law that can keep him behind bars. Nigga, it's good to know this. Actually, not. It was considered sex trafficking, right? Not in South Africa. Fucking hell. There is no statute of limitation placed on human trafficking. Great. Great. Alright, then at least she has something to... At least.
This is a huge red flag considering we'd later learn he'd been in contact with the victims for 2.5 years, and it only gets more ridiculous from there. Max accuses Camden of preying on hundreds of kids before asserting that some of those cases should be within the statute of limitations. He consults ChatGPT for an answer, which only becomes more funny when Spider shows actual legal documents that detail the laws.
I don't think the statute of limitation... Let me ask ChatGPT actually. Let me get this cool guy involved.
I have like an article about this. There's one for 2018 and there's one for 2023, but the laws, at least the statute of limitation laws for both articles, have not changed.
If you could send me that information... Oh, did you already send it to me?
It's rather odd this didn't get more attention, with the comments being a lot nicer to him than before. The live chat is also fairly warm to Max, largely composed of fans supportive of him and Spencer. However, even though
Alright, there's no statute of limitations on human trafficking on a federal level, lucky. So, great. That one, you could probably nail him down on. But, the sex one, the sexual assault and rape one, you're not doing that. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You have waited too long. If it's at 3 to 10 years, and mind you, she approached you, and you ignored the case for 3 years! And the crime happened even before those 3 years. Yeah, I'm not gonna... It's cooked. Statute of limitation on those rape charges. Now, the worst you can get him on is human trafficking / sex trafficking. It's the worst you can get Camden on. Or not even the worst. The only thing you can get him on. Everything else is a void. Everything else is cooked. And why? You waited too long. Max, you waited 3 years. You ignored the victim for 3 years before picking up this case. Sorry, you cooked them. It's
The
cooked.
stream was not too badly received. The exact same complaint that had been plaguing Max since the beginning would come to cause trouble. It was still way too vague, with very little in the way of specific details being given, and nothing in the way of actual proof
You
about
failed
the
him, Max.
While this first stream didn't go down too badly, things very quickly got worse. Max did a second stream about the topic a day later, titled "A New Survivor Speaks Out." As the title suggests, the stream starts off with an introduction to Michaela in her first proper public appearance. During this, Max and Spencer would jointly ask questions of her. Michaela explains that she went to school with Camden and met him when she was somewhere between 14 and 15. They began dating near the end of the school year, which is allegedly when he began assaulting her.
He would frequently force me to do sexual things with him that I didn't really want to do, but I didn't feel like I could tell him no, you know, because we were together at the time.
You gotta give this man credit for being the world's slowest vigilante. Hey, it's a world record, right? Very rarely do you see somebody ignore the victims. You very rarely see a criminal or a vigilante ignore a crime for 3 years before picking it up. That's amazing. Imagine if Batman waited 3 years to attack the Joker for crimes that he did back then.
And I didn't realize that until like much later. There were a few things he did that, you know, was probably sexual assault, but being a kid and being, you know, what I thought was in love, I didn't ever say anything.
Michaela claims he went on to threaten her and her family, which forced her to escape to Kansas to interrupt a pregnancy. This stream is important because it confirms Michaela filed a police report and did a kit.
Especially with the fact that there was an actual kit with Kai's.
Oh my, he did. He waited for him to
there
escape.
There was
Okay,
solid
fair.
evidence, and they just completely ghosted her, the detectives.
Unfortunately, just like before, no actual evidence is provided whatsoever, leaving us with yet another unconfirmed
Yeah, also,
story.
like...
Max justifies...
Why would a detective... If you went to a detective saying, yo, detective, I have been... Yada, 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 yada. And I have evidence of this man... Yada, 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 yada. Why would the detective then air you? Why would the detective ignore you? Doesn't make sense.
The withholding of evidence by stating it was necessary for the legal case against Camden. He also states he was waiting for this speculative, nebulous, hundreds of victims to contact him.
There were hundreds of minors that we were trying to bring together, which was the point of reaching out to Charlie, to reminder to everyone.
Just like last time, Max took time to invite random people on stream and talk to them. It's during one of these chats that we find out Max had been working on this case for 2.5 years. Spencer claims to have contacted him after filing a report to the authorities. They had yet to file another report since then, with Spencer arguing it was unrealistic with...
Waiting for him to escape, then it's like, let go of my 5th child soldier. I just replaced the 100th as Robin. Dude, Batman could be charged with kidnapping. Batman could be charged with way too many crimes. I'm pretty sure even, what is this guy named? MatPat from Film Theory. Right on his Film Theory channel, he actually made a video talking about the type of crimes that Batman could be charged with. Like aggravated assault, embezzlement, because, he lies about, as Bruce Wayne, he lies about where his money is going so that he can fund his Batman lifestyle, right? So that he can do stuff like pay for the fucking, what is this called? The Watchtower, the Justice League Watchtower. So embezzlement, aiding and abetting crimes, tampering of evidence, resistance of law enforcement, aggravated assault, kidnapping, battery. That's like 7 that I can think off the top of my head. What other crimes would he be charged for? Vigilantism, yeah. I don't know. There's so much going on that Batman could get charged with. And there's like 8 crimes I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, I already mentioned kidnapping. There's 8 crimes that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah.
Without more survivors.
When's the last time that any of this has been brought to any authorities, like FBI or police?
Probably about...
probably also the use of the legal weapons. Right? Because Batman has those bombs and all that stuff. He has a fucking tank. He has a Batmobile that can shapeshift into a tank. He has a bat tank. So yeah, might as well. He has access to way too much. He's a criminal. That's like 9 crimes right there. He could be charged with terrorism. Oh yeah, destruction of property. Thank you for reminding me. That's 10 crimes we can think of off the top of our heads. Of like the things that Batman could get charged with.
3 years ago.
Insurance fraud. Because most likely, again, embezzlement and insurance fraud go hand in hand, right?
How long have you guys been sort of...
Well, not always, but yeah.
Like 2.5 years.
So 11 crimes.
Sort of getting a case together. Don't you think it'd be a better idea before the video to give...
Batman would be one of the most charged men in all of Gotham history, bro. He would be one of the most charged men in all of Earth with all the crimes that he's doing as Batman.
it to the authorities again now that you're like all together and you can sort of go as a collective to the police?
IRL, the government would nuke Gotham. It'd be the biggest
track record that we've already seen. It just didn't really seem realistic without having more of us survivors to do this.
Things become more questionable when Max makes it seem like they're pursuing a lawsuit against both Camden and the authorities.
I don't want to wait for the bureaucracy of law enforcement to take their time. And it's already been 7 years with multiple reports. Like, that's ridiculous. And that's also why we're taking them to court as well, because this is absurd.
There are no real details given on how he actually plans to approach it, mind you. He does, however, promise to release a video detailing the full timeline of events, helped by Spencer, even going as far as to say it's his #1 priority. Besides this, we also find out that the entire legal fund for the victim was being handled directly by Spencer.
Where's the donations going towards? Not that I doubt it won't be going to a good cause for survivors. It's going to the legal case. Spencer's handling all the money. I'm sending it to her. She is the financial manager of the legal case.
By now, the number of people actually taking this seriously continued to dip lower. While the chat was supportive, the comments after were largely negative. This only worsened as people began to scrutinize Michaela's story, finding contradictions between the two versions presented. I mentioned before that Michaela's testimony was first read out as part of Spencer's podcast. While you can fill in some details without contradicting anything, Spencer claimed it was a miscarriage, while Michaela says it was deliberate.
When she messaged the detective and was like,
let's see. Could you imagine Batman being asked by the IRS where the money is going? Yeah, that's how he does embezzlement. Probably so tax fraud would all that would be part of the stuff, right? Because I'm thinking he paid for the watchtower. He built a watchtower in space. How much money was that? And how did you tell the IRS? Like, how did you get a tax write-off for that? How did you explain to the IRS, yep, I built a space station for superheroes with my own money? Like, what?
Like, hey, he got me pregnant. The detectives never responded ever again. And she ended up miscarrying, so she...
Gotham is hardly part of America's jurisdiction. Bro, Gotham is supposed to be New York. Supposed to be New York City. How in the fuck?
He didn't have that baby, and honestly, I think that she believes that was for the best.
He kept threatening me and threatening to kill my family. So I up and moved to Kansas, where I met somebody and they helped me get an abortion for that.
Without going into what this means for the actual story being told, this is one of the best examples of just how poorly conceived Max's way of doing things really was. It's sort of expected that if you're live streaming, you're gonna mess up and misspeak. This is fine when the stakes are low, but when the point is to deliver potentially damning testimony, you better make sure everything lines up, especially when your testimony is the only thing we can go off of. Needless to say, putting trauma victims in front of a mic on a live broadcast is not a good way to do that. This oversight was enough for Max to break out of his stupor, at least slightly. He pinned a comment under one of the...
Also, I feel like it's a bad thing to do by having the, what is this thing? I feel like it's a bad thing to do by putting victims in front of a mic solely because, say this goes to court, right? Say this goes to court, the defendant, or the defendant, because Camden would be the defendant. The defendant would just be able to say, yo, let's look at these live streams and let's compare them to the actual witness testimony in court. If something is off, someone's lying. Oh. My bad. Yeah, but they could just say, oh, like, oh, this is the situation. Something's off, someone's lying, and then it would just ruin the credibility of the case even more.
The videos promising to address some of the complaints. By then, his own subreddit was turning on him, questioning why Max would even bother instead of focusing on the timeline and actually getting a video out that proved that this cult even existed. So up until this point, there's something I've neglected to mention. Michaela is a single mother. If you'll recall, Max claimed all of the proceeds from his Patreon and the 3 videos would go to the victims. In spite of this, on November 19th, Michaela made a troubling post on Facebook begging for $20. This was so she could afford baby wipes, diapers, and eggs for her child. This opened up a lot of questions about how that money was being distributed. I mean, Max went out of his way to give Spencer money and a place to stay. We also know that Spencer herself was now in charge of the money, which suggests she was responsible for distributing it to the other victims. So for one of the key victims to be left financially destitute is not exactly a good look, no matter how you slice it. Then, a few days later, another bombshell dropped. Michaela's original police report was obtained and released on Kiwi Farms. It contradicted her on-stream account completely. It was filed in May of 2017 when she was 18 years old. There was a hit, but police concluded there was no physical evidence to support the suspect was at the house the night of the incident. Now, to be clear, it does align closer with her account from the podcast, but there are still major discrepancies, such as 2 other alleged assaults.
This dude is the Salvation Army? Oh, you mean like taking money and not actually doing anything significant with it? Yeah.
It's going completely unmentioned. They are supposed to have occurred outside of a church in December of 2016.
In December of 2016, a week after my birthday, and then again on Christmas Eve, I met him in a church parking lot in the middle of the night under the pretenses of he wanted to talk about some things that were going on with...
Also, the bigger problem, or the big... Wait, hold on. Hey, hold on. Sorry, I saw something. One of the most biggest red flags I've seen from this case is the fact that this guy is like, oh, I'm going to raise money to help the victims, but the person who's going to be in charge of those finances is one of the victims. How are you going to give one of the victims in like head honcho of all the money that you're supposed to be raising for all the victims. The fuck does that, like, why don't you look over it? Instead of saying, oh yeah, I'm raising thousands of dollars, hundreds and thousands of dollars for these victims. Let me give it to one of them and have that person manage it for all of them. Yeah, big brain.
Within the group. Both times he ended up with me in that church parking lot.
With no real evidence provided to police, the investigation was suspended on July 13th, 2017. There was now verified.
It's like giving all my money to a stranger. He gave it to Spencer because remember he has a tie to Spencer because Spencer knows his sister. That's how he met her, through his sister. So they already have that connection. Plus they're living together right now. But yeah, asking a victim to manage all the finances is not the best idea. Even if she was a financial advisor, it's still not a smart thing to do.
Proof that at least some of what Max presented was just outright false. This report was picked up by a streamer named Chud Logic, who was actually one of the first to make content criticizing Max's investigation. At this point, pretty much nothing Max released could be taken seriously without proof. This led a lot of people to start viewing his prior catalog with a critical lens. They were re-examining his previous attempts at hunting, looking for any discrepancies. The result was a now rather infamous Reddit post by Maximum Platypus 69 on December 17th. This guy goes in depth about how he believes that 3 of Max's most popular videos had actually been faked. In Cartoon Incorporated, he noticed the supposed Frozen 3 video uses a distinct font called Pixter Granular. Pixter Granular is a unique font type that appears in Max's later videos. It's not available by default in Windows or Adobe, which meant it had to be searched for and purchased. While not exactly bulletproof, the coincidence is rather interesting. He also points out the supposed arrest from his My Lol video. I already covered these discrepancies earlier, but the third...
Well, already nearing 6 hours? Yeah. I have been up since 10 in the PMs. I've been up since 10 PM. And right now it is 4 in the morning. The things I do for y'all. Which is actually funny for me. Because, like, again, I earn no revenue from this. Most of my live streams get demonetized after because I don't censor myself when speaking. Right? So if we're talking about something as serious as this, I usually tend to just speak. So, as a result, YouTube looks at that and they clamp down on me. And I earn no revenue from this. Sometimes I'll get a donation here and there. Sometimes I get a donation here and there. And I really do appreciate them so much. But yeah, this is like the usual live stream. I remember my longest live stream was 9 hours. It was 9 hours and I think 24 minutes. 9 hours and 24 minutes. I didn't earn a cent from that shit. But I had so much fun. Because I spent 9 hours playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice from start to finish, and that was enjoyable. I loved it.
Third and most damning in this section is about imvu.exe. This is a story I left out earlier.
I appreciate your dedication. Soon you'll be making money, I hope. Fair, again, because of YouTube, because of live streaming, my life has been changed. I had a shitty... Actually, let me show you my old phone. Where is it? Oh, here. Here it is. So, prior to last year, I had this phone. This was the phone I was using since the day it came out. This right here is a Samsung Galaxy S5. This came out in 2015. I had this phone for 8 years with no sign of upgrading. Because, again, my mom, she didn't have the money. And I'm not in communication with my father. So, yeah, I had no way of buying a new phone. And there was no ways I was going to get a new phone anytime soon. But then, because I was live streaming, I got a donation and allowed me to upgrade to this Samsung Galaxy S21. And then when it comes to my my computer, because I used to stream because I streamed every day for a year, YouTube saw that, sent me a message, said, yo, Biscord, we see what you've been doing. If you can get 30 YouTube members within 30 days, we will give you $1,000. $1,000, mind you. Look at how much it is in South African rands. YouTube was like, we're gonna give you $1,000. So that's, look at how much, that's 18K. 18,000 South African rand right there. And I was like, bet. I went to everybody I knew. I asked for a favor. I redeemed some favors because I do favors for a lot of people. I'm like, yeah, you owe me. Help me out. Right? And because of that, I was able to get the 30 members in 30 days. YouTube gave me my money. And I managed to buy this beautiful PC that I have. As for the specs for the PC, Let me show you. Hold on. As for the specs for the PC, hold on. Can my thing cooperate? Thank you. Here's my specs. AMD Ryzen 7 5700X, right?